Hoi, Imuization 7. What a good song for my sub to renew with. Can we play as a funny Civ? The cube haunts you. Hoi, I'm cube.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're ready for some Civilization 7. That's right, it's Civ 7 time. Early access. We are so back. I know, no stream for the past couple of days. I was sitting here. Well, actually, I wasn't just sitting here. I was doing other things. But it's time. I have not played yet. I have a total of 7 minutes. I can prove it. I have the receipts. See, look. 7 minutes of total game time in Civ 7. Enough to open the game, make sure it works. I was confused because I got access to it like 12 hours before I was supposed to, which made it even more tempting to play the game, but I didn't. I didn't do it. I said, no, I promised chat that I was going to wait to play until stream. And so I did. I've waited. Now, I did watch a couple of videos this morning in order to curb my enthusiasm and excitement, to stop myself from playing, right? Like a little drip feed of Civ 7. But I still really don't know much about the game, especially after the first like 20 turns. I don't know nothing. We're going to get to like the age crises and the second and third age. I'm not going to know what I'm doing at all, and that's fine. We're going to go through it. We're going to figure it out. We're going to do it live. All right, let me get my hellos in. Hello, Sexiest, Fallen Hearts, Linda Ruck, Telonius, Brian, Captain Zacco, Super, 201, Nim, Alexander the Great, Nurko Froyo, BTA Gaming, Rassic Blood, and Leave. Hope you're all doing very, very well today. Zacco, thank you for the 4 months. Huge. Poemuization 7. I think they should change the name to that. It's a good idea. Telonius, thank you for the 3 months. Alexander the Great, thank you for the 30 months. Froyo, thank you for the 28. The cube does haunt us, yes. The cube, always with us, always following. Zarduk, hello. Yeah, it's good to see you, Sexiest. Hope you have been well, doing whatever it is that you've been doing. Hopefully a little bit of gaming. That's always the hope. Everybody's doing a little bit of gaming. Came here to laugh at me? Goodbye? What do you mean, laugh at me? What do you mean by that? Alrighty. We're not gonna do much yapping today, alright? Because I want to play. A couple of things before we really jump into things. Number one. I know the UI is bad. Okay? I know. I've seen it. It's bad. To all of you that said it was bad before I did, you're right. It's trash. Kind of an embarrassment of a UI. Is what it is. I can't change that right now. Or ever, really. So I get it. I get it. We don't have to talk about it all stream. It's fine. We'll survive. There'll be some good mods, yeah. Mods, or maybe they'll update it in base game. Because it's not just how the UI looks, it's how the UI functions as well. Like, apparently not everything connects to the Civilopedia, and there's some Civilopedia stuff that is not explained, and mechanics that aren't fully explained. Whatever. Fine. I can't change that. But hopefully they fix it. Let's hope. I just say number 1, so number 2. Didn't actually have a number 2. I just wanted to say that. You got a Steam achievement for Rivals for Squirrel Girl? Yo, the squirrels are here. The squirrels are here! Love the Civilopedia. Well, like, the Civilopedia is there, but we are kind of spoiled. As Paradox gamers, the nested tooltips is... Once you have nested tooltips, there's no going back. Ever. Like, you can't do it. They're just too good. It gives too much information, allows you to learn things quickly. So if there's no nested tooltips, that's kind of rough. So hopefully they take that model. I don't know, Paradox, give them the coding for how that works. Do it. Strategy gamers unite, please. I love my nested tooltips. Hey Fairways, hope they fuck up the UI so gets so fucked up it's irreversible. Oh, you want them to make it worse, actively worse. I think you should just load the game black screen. $70. I think that'd be pretty good. Back in you used indices? You mean indexes? Like an index? Okay. Right now, by the way, this is the Mongolia music. We might not play. I don't know who we're gonna play as. It may be that we do need to play as Mongolia, but God, I love this song, man. It's so good. It's so freaking good. But I have not heard one single bad song in any of the Civ 7 content that I've seen. Limited as it is, they've all been bangers. All been bangers. Mongolia's an HDR. I know. But like after, in the exploration age. Civ always has good music. That's true. That's true. Oh, dude, it's so good. Have they added a campaign mode? No. No. Not that I know of. I didn't know that was the thing that they were even talking about. If they are. But not that I know of. But that would be kind of cool. All right. I'm launching the game. Open Sesame. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? Audio balancing. Might be a bit loud. Fair warning. Play a random Civ. Well, I'll tell you what I don't want to do. I don't want to play Rome, and I don't want to play Egypt. Even though I think Rome seems like a very fitting way for me to play with like a strong capital city with a lot of smaller cities on the outside, or like towns. But you know, a lot of people played Rome. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's gonna be very loud.
The past is more.
Yeah, we already watched that. Hold on. Let me bring that down. Is that good? The music? It's not too loud, not too quiet? Because you gotta hear the music. Civ music is always hype. Baba Yetu, no right slide the heart. It didn't. And yet, it's good. Hey, Morning Solace. Play China? Maybe. We're gonna look at the bonuses right now. Alright, graphics. We can leave the graphics on high for now, but we might drop it if the game starts to chug later on. Yeah, I can show you guys this, I guess. It's just the settings, though. You're not missing out on much, I'm afraid. Boom. 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 It's that easy. I do want to... Do they have, like, full screen... It's only windowed or full screen. Ugh. Okay. don't mute when I click somewhere else. I suppose that's what matters. Sure. Surely having high quality won't blow things up. Is this a new EU4 mod? Yeah. Standard colors is fine. All that's good. Cool. It's time. All right. So, new game. I have no mementos. I have not played this game before, so I don't get all the cool bonuses from that. We do got to decide who we're going to play as. Now, don't want to play as Augustus. Don't want to do that. When I said don't want to play as Rome, I mean I don't want to play as Augustus. And I don't want to play as Shepset. No Egypt, no Rome. We're going to do something different. This is Charlemagne, militaristic, scientific. Military and science buildings give a happiness adjacency for quarters. 2 free cab units entering a celebration. Okay. Pachacuti? Where is Pachacuti? Where is that man? Where is that guy? Am I that blind? No, that's Ashoka. What the fuck? That's not him. That's Pachacuti. He's got the big old hat. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency for mountains. Specialists adjacent to mountains pay no happiness maintenance. Okay. So you gotta play near the mountains? You guys just want me to play dwarves? Is that what it is? You're just like, yeah, mountains, dwarf, easy. Spain. Isabella. Gain 300 gold every time you discover a natural wonder. Doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. That's in the second age, right? 100% tile yields from natural wonders. 50% gold towards purchasing naval units. Minus... Wait, plus 50% gold towards purchasing naval units? As in, like... It's more expensive? And -1 gold maintenance for naval units. So they're cheaper to maintain but more expensive to buy? You get more per goal. Oh, okay. Okay. So should it say minus 50%? Or am I just... The costs are half, just worried about it. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. That is weirdly worded. We got Napoleon. Movement all land units. I kind of want either production or food. Tecumseh, +1 food and production per age in settlements for every city-state you were suzerain of. +1 combat strength for all units for every city. Okay, so this guy is all about city-states. Which is interesting. This is Xerxes. I'm just going to guess he's kind of all... Well, I guess there's a military one and there's more of an economic one. Cultural economic. +1 trade route limit with other leaders. 50 culture and 100 gold per age when you create a trade route or road. Oh. Don't need to play. You can stay on this menu, listen to the song forever. You can. You can. Amina, Queen of the Zazao. +1 resource capacity in cities. +1 gold per age. This is, ooh, Confucius. +25% growth rate in cities. +2 science from specialists. Now, I don't know how specialists work, but I do know that growth rate in cities is crazy. That's crazy. I do love big cities. I do. We got good old Benjamin Franklin as well. +1 science per age on production buildings. I love building production buildings, so that just means I get more science. 50% production towards constructing production buildings? Wait. Could you do like a Benjamin Franklin Wonder Rush? Where you just build production super quickly and then try and snatch up a bunch of wonders? You can have 2 endeavors of the same type at any time. I don't know what that means, and I can't like click on it to see what that means. There aren't that many production buildings early. I see.
No, yeah? Mega mind me.
Vlakod, thank you for the 15 months. Wonders aren't the end-all be-allness. They're a lot more specialized. Yeah, but I like building wonders, because then I get to see how cool my cities are. We got the rat. The rat man, Machiavelli. He just looks like a rat. More influence. I know influence is important. Lafayette. Unique endeavor called reform, which grants additional social policies. Then you got Egypt. +1 culture for imported resources. +2 production. The capital for every town. Oh. +1 food and cities for excess 5 happiness. You know, I'm kind of leaning towards Confucius here. I'm not going to lie. There's also these, like, the policy, the mementos that I can unlock if I level up the leader a bunch. +1. Okay, so he's just really good near mountains. He's just, like, super, super good near mountains. And then there's Ibn Battuta, which I think is the best model, in my opinion. He just looks so good compared to everyone else. Not they look bad. I just like this one. Gains 2 wildcard attribute points after the first civic in every age. That seems crazy, right? Because you get a lot of, like, attribute points, don't you? So you can kind of choose where you want to go with him. +1 sight for all units seems really good for early scouting. Trade maps that allows you to gradually see other leaders' explored areas. You get that spread. I mean, not a lot of yap today. Not a lot of yap. Okay, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. I think Ibn Battuta, please correct me if I'm saying his name wrong, seems interesting. Confucius seems interesting, more focused on growth rate in cities as well. And then, I mean, I can put Pachacuti in there. I'm not against this. It would kind of limit our settling spots to where we would just want to do a bunch of mountains, though. But we can try and make that work. Yeah? Confucius, Ibn Battuta, and Pachacuti. Let's do that poll. Finish.
We need to play a dwarf.
We know it's okay. We don't have to play a dwarf. Join Twitch today. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I updated stream hours. Am I not logged in? I'm streaming, so I'm assuming I'm logged in. Hello? What the heck? Hold on. I guess I have to log back in. Party foul. Pause. Hold on. Let me in. Password in. I can never remember it. Oh, I have it written down. How do you see it? It's always something. At least I remember to turn my mic on today. Well, now they want the 2-factor authentication. Yeah. There. Remember this computer for 30 days. Hopefully that didn't break anything. We're still here. Still all live. Still ready. Shake the earth! Okay, now I can do a poll. Which which leader to play? We have Jakuti. We have, I want to make sure I spell their names right. Ibn Battuta, and we have Confucius. Yeah, I'll put that up for a minute. Let's get our votes in. See what we're doing here. I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here. I can check out the other ones while we're waiting. Harriet Tubman, 100% influence towards initiating espionage actions. Gain 5 war support on all wars declared against you. Now, I don't know a lot about that, but I do know that having negative war support compared to your opponent's a pretty big deal, right? Like that could definitely make some wrong stuff. This is Catherine the Great. 2 culture per age on displayed great works. Building with the great work slots, gain 1 additional slot. City settled in Tundra gains science equal to 25% of their culture per turn. And don't Tundra tiles give culture naturally? He's like Marco Polo, but not cringe. You know what? Fair enough. All right. Ibn Battuta. Am I saying his name wrong? I need to know this before we go any farther. Anybody know if I'm doing all right there? I do like this guy from just visually looking at it. Initially, that's what I'm looking for, not visually. Initially, you told me. Oh, did I miss it? I don't think it's even just Ibn. Ibn? He's handsome. He's a handsome guy. What do you mean? No, I'm saying I like this 2 wildcard attribute points because I like having options. It allows me for more adaptation. It's not as strong as specializing, maybe, but you know, it'll be good.
تعالوا سوف نسير على شواطئ غريبة ونجعلها مألوفة وعند العودة نجد شواطئنا المألوفة غريبة.
Yeah, dude, for sure. I need to turn that up. We're going to bring the music volume down, and we're going to turn the master volume up. Because I did not hear that very... He tells you if you mind goblin these nuts. Damn. Hit me with the mind goblin immediately?
تعالوا.
Alright, we're going to start antiquity. And now we have to choose our actual civilization.
نجد شواطئنا المألوفة غريبة.
These are... I'm guessing this means that it's a historic choice. Okay, well, this gives gold on resources. Unique naval unit is immediately kind of like a, I don't know about that. Has 1 charge to good naval trade route. Oh, well, that might actually be good. Persia infantry units gain +3 combat strength when attacking. All right. They get immortals. They have unique army commander. I don't like how his arm goes over the text here. Like behind it. Makes it harder to read. +1 culture and gold. Per unique improvement. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Okay. We have Mississippian. Goose societies. All buildings receive +1 food adjacency from resources. We have the Maya. The palace gains 0.5 science per adjacent vegetated terrain. They have a unique rage unit and scout. They have a scout that can initiate combat and can place traps. Interesting. Very interesting. Killer Poo, thank you for the 9 months. We have the Mariah. 30% production towards Sunchi Stupa. We get an additional Pantheon after unlocking Mysticism. As in we can choose 2? 2 Pantheons? Or there's a special Pantheon? Because 2 Pantheons sounds kind of crazy. They get a unique cav unit, +5 combat strength against fortified districts. They have unique settler, civilian unit capable of founding new towns, adds +2 happiness on city halls. The unique quarter is created by constructing the Dharmshala in Vihara in the same district, which gives 10% more happiness in the settlement. The Dharmshala gives +3 happiness, +1 science adjacency for quarters and wonders. And the Vihara gives +3 happiness, +1 culture adjacency for mountains and wonders. We have the Khmer. Districts on rivers do not remove the natural yield of the tile. They have a unique cav unit, higher combat strength, but slower movement. Immune to flood damage, ignore zone of control. That's interesting. They have the beret, +3 food, +1 food on all floodplains in the settlement. Or we have Rome, +1 culture on districts from capital city centers. There's Greece, +3 influence per turn on the palace. 30% production towards the oracle. Kind of liked the sound of these guys. Yeah, flood damage doesn't seem all that great. Just simply don't be in a flood. That seems cool. An additional Pantheon, right? So he gets 2 wildcard policies or whatever they were called, and 2 Pantheons, meaning that we can kind of choose the direction we want to go in through bonuses, which I think is kind of good for first game. Yep. Let's play. I'm gonna go immortal. I know. No deity first game. Okay, I've never played the game before. I don't want to just get rolled immediately. We might still lose, but I'd rather lose 100 turns in than 40 turns in. Then we just restart, and that would suck. No. We're not playing deity. We're not gonna do it. We'll play on standard game speed. Continents plus sounds fine. Is there any way for me to know the difference of what these are? Also, the UI is lagging. Let's go Continents Plus. Absolutely huge map. Sorry to say, I think standard is the best you're gonna get. Okay, so it doesn't tell you what the differences are. What I have seen though is that a lot of people are playing with age length of a long instead of standard. But I think that's what we're gonna do. We'll go age length of long, light disaster intensity. We go. We go. I mean, it's just that easy. Heavy disaster at Dawi Riot. We don't even know what they're like. We might not even make it to them. DD has no more 3 settlers. Oh, do they not get additional settlers? Interesting.
The path to glory requires the guidance of a steady hand. Can Maria, hardy as the Himalayas, become the stewards of the world?
Maybe. Who freaking knows? Ibn Battuta. Down the trade routes of Africa, Asia, and Europe traveled Ibn Battuta, a scholar and chronicler born of a Moroccan and Berber family in 1325. After performing the Hajj, the Muslim pilgrimage to Mecca, he went on to explore the Dar al-Islam, the known Muslim world. Through his travelogue, the Rilla, Ibn Battuta's insights into his world and the lives of those he shared it with continue to inspire like-minded travelers. The Mauryan Empire. The Maurya arose from a land of incredible cultural diversity, but one reeling from war. From Chandragupta's conquests of Alexander the Great's successors, the dynasty reached its height under Ashoka, who embraced nonviolence and tolerance. Balancing open-mindedness with military might, the Maurya built an empire that was as wise as it was glorious, until its fall, when assassins blade. Now waiting for the dramatic music ending. Stand the test of time. Once you begin the game, you'll see tutorials. I don't need no tutorials. I'll just figure it out. Unaware. Multiple ages. Yeah. I know. Legacy paths are the primary means in which you create continuity from one age to the next. Got it. Every game of Civilization 7 is its own journey. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, so how do I inspect a tile? Like, how do I look and see that this is relevant? Is there a button? Is there anything? Okay, this is a lens toggle. Oh. Here your journey begins. Raise an empire from humble beginnings to greatness. Got it. I like yields. I like seeing yields all the time. Greetings with new vision for the Mauryan people, ready to put down roots. Your founder has the ability to establish your first city. Settle them now. Yes, I understand that. You know what? Let's just settle in place. Your first settlement is sure to thrive in your sources of water and abundant resources. This location is well suited to your needs. Now, there is a settler. That mode? Yeah. Okay. Frick it. Seems good. Behold Pataliputra, the cultural center of the Mauryan people. This city and all your future settlements provide your civilization with specific yields. Food to feed your people, production, build things, science to do science. Settlement generates an amount of production every game turn. Production can be used for many things, like constructing important new buildings, training powerful military units. City should always be producing something. Currently you have the option of producing 2 different types of units. The Scout, which can navigate difficult terrain to explore the world, and the Warrior. I mean, you go Scout first. It's always Scout first. Can we rename cities? No. Where to turn off the tutorial? The settings. Excellent. Trading will begin at once as civilization players take turns. Okay. While the lands surrounding your city are visible, the rest of the world remains unrevealed. This is represented by the patterned tiles. When a unit moves towards the extent of its vision, the lands beyond reveal themselves. Your recently trained scout stands ready to explore the world. A light blue outline represents the extent it can move. Now we also have the special things, right? Lookout, which increases the sight range by 1. Oh, I'm going to cut this off a bit. That's okay. Search, increased sight range +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice this range. Okay, well, I think we go towards the goal. Okay, it's left click. Units' movement speed is the maximum number of tiles you can move in a turn. Most units have a movement speed of 2, but some can move farther. Keep in mind, certain map features like rough terrain or water can consume a unit's remaining moves, ending its movement for turn. New technologies emerge when people put their minds to solving great problems. Whichever tech you pursue next will determine the tools. Which technologies do we want? We have sailing, we have animal husbandry, we have pottery. So sailing gives a fishing key. Okay, however you say it. Gives +1 base yield of food, +1 food on fishing boats. Warehouse food building. Build galleys. Allows all land units to embark and +1 food on fishing boats. Okay, I don't know what... Oh, the pluses are like the additional yields you get. Gotcha. We have pottery for +1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. +1 food on plantations, +1 production on clay pits. What do these pluses mean? Are these things, like, do we just get them? Or are they unlocked somehow? They're just additional modifiers. Okay. Animal husbandry unlocks the saw pit, production on camps and woodcutters. Okay. We unlock slingers. +1 food on pastures. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. Well, we do have a lot of rainforest around us, which is pretty good, because that's going to give us... Oh, wrong thing. Science. Ooh, there's... Oh, okay, now we can see. It just doesn't show on the first turn. So we have ivory, 10% production towards wonders. And ivory, 10% production towards wonders. Gold, 20% gold towards purchasing buildings. Oh, no, those are stackable. How does the math work, though? I'm only assuming if you don't get... If you get 10 of these, you don't get them for free. We also have wine to the south, +2 happiness in the capital, and 10% culture when in a celebration. Actually pretty good. All that being said. Can I see my CIV bonuses? Yes, I can. I want to look at my unique quarters. +3 happiness, +1 culture adjacency for mountains and wonders. Okay, so if I... That's a mountain, that's a mountain. So if we put our unique district here, like a wonder here, then we can get a whole bunch of yields out of this tile, is what I'm thinking. But for now, I think we want to go fishing. How far can cities go? Is it still 3 tiles to maximum size? Because I'm also seeing these pearls out here. +2 happiness to capital. It is still 3? Okay. Seems like a pretty good start. Yeah, let's go sailing. Let's go sailing. Oh. Research takes time to complete. Amount of science for science. Sailing has a science cost of 110. Since we currently generate 10 science per turn, we can expect research to complete in 11 turns. Increasing your science per turn allows you to research new texts faster. Gotcha. Since the trade of your first unit is completed, you are free to choose what to produce next. I mean, I'm kind of a double scout guy. You know? Just 2 scouts. One goes north, one goes south. Technology tree's comprehensive view. Already looked at the tech tree. Thank you very much. We are actually in the middle of the map. So that's the top, and that's the bottom. We're right here in the center of it. I believe that's all I can do this turn. Now, when do I unlock the attributes or whatever? 4 panels. Diplomatic, independent powers you encounter in your government, unique abilities. Okay. When do I use these wildcard attribute slots? Oh, my first civic. Gotcha. Age progress. Okay, so for the culture legacy path, I need to build 7 wonders. I mean, we could try and make a play for that. If we're going to have 20% construction towards wonders in our capital, like, that sounds pretty good. Military, have 12 towns or cities in your empire. Conquered settlements count as 2. Science, display 10 codices. Economic, assign 20 resources to your settlements. Okay. Thanks to the amount of food your city has generated, it has grown in population. Grow city. When a city grows, it can expand into adjacent tile, gain the yields it offers. When your settlements, people move into this tile, they'll create an improvement, a real structure for them to work and live in. This tiles with high yields and tiles containing resources are an obvious choice, but specific yield type may better suit your strategy. Well, we do go saline first. That being said, the saline isn't actually that great right now. This is a 1 food, 1 gold tile. I could instead expand out to this flat tropical here to gain 2 food, 1 happiness. Or we could go straight for this woodcutter to gain 1 science. But I think I want 2 food. We can go after this resource because this also gives us 1 science, 1 culture, which is a pretty big deal. So boom, we will expand towards it. And I need to move my scout. We have jade, 15% gold. Oh, it's the Ganges. I want to use the search. I hate that when I move my mouse on the search, it makes the box go away. Increase sight range for +1 for 1 turn. Reveal all discoveries within twice this range. Okay, independent village called Sundapura, and they are hostile. Could potentially be a strong ally with the right amount of persuasion, but it could also prove a threat to your civilization. Independent villages have a different attitude towards others. Friendly, neutral, or hostile. Okay. And we've discovered something up here. It's revealed a cairn, one of many discoveries that can be found in the world. Closer inspection grants a hidden benefit or opportunity. Try moving one of your units there to see what it provides. Well, I don't know if that's a great... 2 iron? Oh. 2 iron, a navigable river, more ivory? Ooh. Okay. I mean... that seems like a pretty good spot. Do we want to conquer them? Oh. Oh, I saw another barbarian. Well, they're not barbarians. They're independent people scout. It's down here. I kind of want to grab this ruin. That's what I'm going to move towards. In case there's someone else down here that wants to grab it first. A crowd is being captivated by a troop of players. They deserve an audience that can fully appreciate their talents. So I could lose 50 gold for some culture, or I can move on. +10 production to the nearest settlement. Sure, that brings our scout down to being produced next turn. Now, is there a build queue? Like, can I go into a warrior after this scout? Yes. Okay. You just click on it. Cool. I don't know if production flows over or not, so I'm just gonna do it. I'll make sure. What's this? Silver. Okay. Let's have you move out here. That is gypsum, +2 production to capital. Alright, there might be a decent town out here. I do want to grab this, but I'm a little worried if I send my scout up towards Sundapura, it's going to get rolled. So, I don't necessarily want to do that. Let's check out what's below us here. Marble, 10% production towards wonders. Placed in grassland, tundra, and marine terrain. Well, we don't have tundra, that's for sure. We don't have any grasslands. So, You know, it's not really all that useful for us. That's all right. I did notice, are my guts are good. Okay. Next turn. And we have grown in our city. I think we just want to grab this ivory. For the happiness, the culture, and the science. We can't do anything with the wonder right now, but... New resource. Recent expansion has allowed you to improve an ivory resource. Resources grant bonuses or abilities to the city that holds the resource or to your entire civilization. Buildings cannot be placed atop resources, so food growing atop them is always a great idea. What do they mean, food growing atop them? Resource screen is where you view and manage the resources you've acquired via improvements and trade routes. At the top are your empire resources, which affect your entire civilization. On the left are your unassigned city and bonus resources. On the right are your settlements and resources assigned to them. To assign a resource, select one from the left. Wait, the ivory is an empire resource? So I just get 10% production towards wonders placed in tropical plains or desert terrain everywhere? I thought it was just going to be to the city. Ooh. Ooh. I've run into Savage, who is also hostile, and they also have iron. We got camels. Increased number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I can't go onto the navigable river. Cool. Oh, we got some silk down here. 10% culture. Are those dates? Yep. +2 food, +2 happiness. We have cotton. +2 food, +2 production. Gotcha. Interesting. Ooh, sheepies. +2 production, +2 happiness. Oh, we also have sheepies up here. More sheepies. Volcano. Go here. I want to get over to this cairn. See what we can get from it. Let's move on down the river, or onto the river. Now that's rough desert, which means it's going to take all of my movement, right? Nope, apparently not. I'm going to use my search ability. We discovered Hello, They are science? Is that what that means? They give science? They got the little science icon. Nooble, thank you for the 11 months. Each independent settlement has a type. Okay, so like this is military, this is military. Assuming military are always hostile. What you get when you he-hoo them? Oh. What if I don't want to he-hoo them? Well, this is rough tropical, so that did just take all of my movement. Okay. Well, is not hostile, so I think we'll move closer here. We're gonna have our warrior up next turn.
The fair breeze blew,
And sailing.
the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Okay. We unlock the fishing key. We can embark and we get more food from fishing boats. Building your legacy. Civilizations are remembered for their accomplishments and the paths they take through history. So some spread their accomplishments across a wide range, while others are devoted to a single cause. Your advisors are at your service to guide you on that path of your choice. I think we want the cultural advisor? Yeah. I'm seeing that we have a lot of potential to build wonders. So I think we go cultural advisor. This does nothing? Oh. They just changed the icon? Build a wonder. The first step establishing a wonders of the ancient world cultural legacy of the antiquity age. Unlock them via tech and civics. Got it. Cool. Overall legacy progress. Okay. That's fine. Folk have gathered to celebrate a god of plenty. Dancers drink and make merry. Gamblers cluster together. In the morning, they tally their fortunes. I gain more happiness towards the next celebration, or 45 culture. I kind of want the culture. But that's also 7 turns of happiness. So... But I unlock my 2 special things if I get more culture. But I think that's a lot of happiness. That's a lot. That's how you do the celebrations, right? We don't even have a government yet, so I don't even know if it would do anything. Narrative choice. Many paths lead out from Ibn Battuta's city. Some disappear over the horizon, but others wind their way towards more local destinations. So a great journey awaits. Gain 25 culture. We select this option, we'll begin a quest. Or, the neighboring land is rich with promise. We gain a migrant in Pataliputra. Is that like a settler? Or there's no time to travel. Plus from production, all settlements. Or is it just saying that that's what it wants me to do? I think that's what it wants me to do. But I can't build... I can't build a settler or whatever they're called. So... Sucks to suck. Tempted to get this fishing key up, though. Must be purchased in towns. Must be placed on a coast, a lake tile, or navigable river. Does it get adjacency bonuses? Or anything like that? Like, should I put this out here? Buildings can be placed in an urban district. Oh, it's urban, so it has to be placed next to my city center. Yellow tiles contain existing rural population and their improvements. Placing a building on these tiles is possible, but will replace the improvement. And then you move it, right? You move the population. So if I chuck this down... Or did I just kill it? Well, I guess I didn't have an improvement here, so it doesn't matter. Next tech. I'd like to get a library up and running. Hanging gardens. +1 food on farms in this settlement. 10% growth rate in all cities. Must be placed adjacent to river, so we can't even build that. Pyramids. Must be placed on desert and adjacent to a navigable river. Can't do that either. Great Stele. Gain 200 gold when constructing a wonder in this settlement, including this one. Must be placed on flat terrain. That I do have. Right here. This is flat tropical, which means that the ivory will give it the bonus. And this is where I want to place my special district. Ooh. But there's even more adjacency out here. That's flat tropical. I could place it there. Oh, there's 3 mountains here too. I don't know how early we'd be able to really go after the Great Stele. But I mean, going for riding doesn't seem like a bad idea. But I don't have it unlocked yet. Let's grab... I'm not going to have clay pits or mines or quarries, really, right? I don't have a lot of rocks. So, let's just go with animal husbandry. More saw pits. Get that unlocked. My units. I kind of just want them here for defense in case some of the independent peoples come and try and mess me up. I would not appreciate that. Not in the least. We revealed a new civics tree. Orion Civics. The marvels of traveling. The journey of life may go down many roads. Best be prepared for anything. +2 wildcard attribute points. You've earned your first leader attribute point. They let you customize your leader to fit your playstyle. To choose your first attribute, click on the attribute icon on your leader's portrait. Attributes you choose will apply for the remainder of the current age as well as future ages that this leader participates in. Some points are for specific attributes, but wildcard points can be spent anywhere. Cultural, diplomatic, economic, expansion, militaristic, scientific. And we have 2! Because they're wild cards. Okay, so there's cultural. +1 culture per age on the palace and city halls. 10% production towards constructing wonders. I'm just saying, we could have 30% production towards producing wonders in our capital. That seems pretty good. Look at the other ones, though. Diplomatic, +1 influence per age on the palace, +1 happiness per age on palace and city halls. Okay. 30% production on your 6th production. Okay, that's fair. We don't have a lot of production, but we can change that. Economic gives you a bunch of money. Expansionist, 25% production towards training settlers. Pretty good. That's pretty good. 10% growth rate in cities. That's also pretty good. This is all war stuff. And then scientific or science. Or 15% production towards constructing buildings. It's kind of nice. Growth rate is really good. Building settlers faster, also very good. But wonders, man. Wonders. How easy is it to get these leader attributes? Like, how do I know when I'm gonna get them? Is it just from, like, random quests? Is it... And am I doing age legacy stuff? Oh. So here, so a cultural legacy point? Does that give you... Yeah, 1 cultural attribute. Wait, that's for the next age, though. Does it not... Doesn't that count for this age? I do kind of like the idea of getting more settlers. Right? I mean, we could go... Can I keep independent cities that I conquer, or is it only a kind of situation? Cannot conquer. Okay. But I am seeing a good town here. Right? We've got 2 iron, +1 infantry units. Our infantry units gain +1 combat ability. So we can get +2 combat ability on our infantry units. We can grab these pearls. We can grab this ivory. We can grab even a sheepy. Now, if I look at the settler lens... Well, I guess that's not going to help because they're there right now. But there is this river that we could settle on. We could settle right here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, we can settle right here on this flat tropical. 1, 2, 3. We get that sheepy. We would not get this sheepy, though. We can grab the iron. We can grab this ivory. So a faster settler to get out there and do that. It means I need to build some more military guys, though, to go kill them. What other good settles do we have? Looks like there's a decent settle down here, maybe. The dates, the silk, the gypsum, the cotton, more sheepies, silver. The marble could be good if we want to build some wonders elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, let's go for cheaper settlers. Do I go for the growth rate, or do I try and get down to this production towards constructing wonders? I'm gonna go... I want this, though. Growth? I know the growth is the better option, but I want that. Fine. 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 Now I can grow city immediately. Which means that we should probably grab the pearls.
Do we go slap daddy this run?
PLP, thank you for the 7 months. I mean, the pearl seems good. 2 food, 2 gold, +2 happiness in our city. And then we can go for this coastal one next. When you direct your people to live on a rural tile, they create a structure to work the land called an improvement. Okay. And we need to choose a civic. Each civic unlocks new social policies as well as unique effects that benefit your civilization. Once you've decided what to study first, click on the civic to begin. We have two different things here. We have the Antiquity civics, which everybody has, and the Marian civics, which only we have. Now, it'd be 17 turns, but we would unlock our special districts here, which is interesting. But we do want mysticism for the Pantheon. Yes. Yes, sir. Because I get 2. Is there any way for me to look at the Pantheons? I know that there's a fishing boat one. At least one. I think there's 2. Isn't there a production on water tiles and then a food on water tiles? Because we can go kind of crazy with that. We can go kind of crazy with that. Well, we can choose a government. Need to establish a government before you can enact social policy. Each form of government has its own unique effects. I mean, classical republic seems kind of good, guys. I'm just saying. 15%. Question. Can I change it? Or is this locked in for the entire first section of the game? Because if I can change it, then I want to go oligarchy. Oh, it's locked in. Okay, then I think we should go classical republic. Let's commit to it. More culture, more production towards wonders is going to be great. All right? This is not the game we're going for. I want to build wonders. Seems like what we can do really well. Let's lock it in. Social policies. Unlock your new government. You may enact a social policy. Don't I get 2 of these? I can go +2 culture on the palace or +1 production and science on the palace. We want mysticism as fast as possible. We want mysticism as fast as possible. +2 culture. You can adapt your civilization strategies by swapping social policies. Oh, you can just do it in research and civic. Okay. Same old, same old. Each celebration gives you +1 slot. Okay. But didn't we get 2? No. No, I was thinking of someone else. Who got 2? Someone got 2. I don't remember who. Right here. Let's go to the other side of this river. Do some spotting. We have Arcane, who is also hostile. There's a lot of guys up here. A lot of dudes that do not like us. Okay. Wow. Wowie zowie. Let's get you onto here. And here. What is this? Kaolin? +2 food to capital? Alright. And we have our little soldier here. I don't really want him to go anywhere or do anything, so I'm just going to bring him back. Foreign leaders. We have met Isabella. Good diplomatic relations with other leaders can yield powerful benefits for your civilization, but they are also your main rivals in achieving victory. Before starting diplomatic relations with other leaders and their people, we should greet them. What's up, Spain?
Yo soy Doña Isabel.
Wait, aren't we from Morocco?
Estos reinos y señoríos.
Oh boy.
La reina acierta a decir siempre. La reina es siempre cierta.
She's from Egypt. Oh, I guess that's true. She's from Spain, but she's Egypt. Reveals capital of either leader. Sure. Let's be friendly. Hello. Can interact with other leader and see information about them, such as their civilization, agenda, your relationship with them, diplomatic actions, and you can start with them and other information. Open the screen, blah, blah. A variety of sources can affect your relationship with the other leader, diplomatic actions, world events, settling too close to their capital, and the unique agenda. Helpful relations can lead to an alliance. You can start a variety of diplomatic actions with the leader by spending influence. These actions can have a variety of effects. Endeavors, helpful to both. Sanctions, harmful to them. And espionage, which they can't see. Okay. All diplomatic actions except espionage and sanctions will require the other leader to give a response, which may have an influence cost. Support, exclusive to endeavors, can grant more powerful effects. Accept, which is default free option. Reject. You reject it at the cost of influence. Okay. Can I see what she's about? Yes. Right. They get gold for discovering natural wonders. Agenda. They like civilizations that don't have any natural wonders in their borders. They dislike those that do. Great news, Isabella. I don't have any yet. They are an oligarchy, so they're going to get more food, more production in their celebrations. And they know someone else. Farmer's market? Well, I can't do that for whatever reason. Why can I not do this? We need at least one town to start this. I cannot read that. That is unreadable. That is... Woo! That is unreadable. I could not see that. All right. Oh, we got... I think we should probably try and befriend Befriend with 110. Oh, I need 170. I don't know. I like science. Science is good. I want to kill these guys. Science is good. What units? Why don't you go ahead and step onto this river? You can fortify. Build temporary fortifications. And this settler, I kind of want to keep sending him south. Oh, did I reveal her capital? Seemingly, no. So, I guess she was not friendly with me, which is not very nice. In fact, downright rude. If capital is too far away, spending influence doesn't show it. Oh, okay. The goody hut left of her. You're so right. You're so right. Wildfires have left a once flourishing garden in ruin. The acolytes who tended to the rare plants here comb the detritus for salvage, hoping they can rebuild. 45 science. That's 4 turns of science. Or 75 happiness towards the next celebration. Does it tell me anywhere when the next celebration is going to happen? And is there any way for me to know how much animal husbandry is? I guess it's 5 turns, so it would bring this down to 1 turn? Ish? Open the social policy menu. Social. Yeah. Oh, 4 turns. Okay, that's a little hidden. 4 turns left at +9. So we can instantly get up to our celebration, which gave us 20% more culture. I think I just take the science, honestly. Get animal husbandry faster. Man. We are bopping out here. Love it. There's a lot of iron around us.
The caged bird watches butterflies with envy.
So true. Unlock saw pits for us. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. +1 food on pastures. Technology. I can go masonry. Can unlock the pyramids. We don't need them. Can unlock ancient walls. I don't think we need. But the monument is interesting. +1 culture for each adjacent mountain terrain. +1 culture for each adjacent natural wonder. +1 culture for each adjacent wonder. Well, if I place a monument here, it's only going to have +1 adjacency. Well, unless I build the wonder here, I place my monument here, but there's a lot of city to send out this way. We could do that. And then we can get a really good monument on these flat plains. A really good, whatever our special thing is called. What's it called? The Matha. The Matha quarter. Here, and then this can be a thingy-mabob, a wonder of some kind. That sounds pretty good to me. But do I want to spend the 15 turns, or would I rather grab pottery? I don't really have plantations, right? I don't really have clay pits. That's a camp. This is going to be a camp. I'm going to expand out towards this next. A plantation would be for the wine. Let me just grab pottery. Right, I'd like to get up to writing, and it seems that I need to get pottery to do that, so let's do it. I'm not gonna build the monument immediately anyways. It's not a huge deal. Move here. Do some vision. God, that gives us so much vision. Got horsies up here. We got incense for 10% science. Okay. Move you down here. What is that? Coastal edifice. Well, I have ship sailing, so I can go and check that out. I will. Imagine future games where you have the +3 sight memento. Yeah, that seems pretty crazy. Let's jump onto this river here. And you move onto this rough grassland, and let's grab that search. Okay, we also have 2 things of interest over here to the east. We have hides, +3 production. It's kind of crazy. And more marble. Yeah, I think we come down, grab this coastal edifice, and then swing back up and grab the ruin and the campfire. Yeah, seems like a good idea. Where sky has become active. Aware, it can now erupt at any time. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep a very close eye out on that. Let's... Oh, that took all of my stuff. Alien and civics? Oh no. Anyways. Not exactly sure what you'd like me to do about that. I don't know what to tell you. If we're behind, we're behind. We'll catch up at some point. Because you maintain your people's happiness well, they've decided to have a celebration in your honor. Celebrations are periods of time when your people are more productive. Well, we're not building wonders, so 20% more culture. Now it's like, what, 2 point something? 2.1? 2.2? But I'll take it. And we unlock another policy, which means I can grab this +1 production and science on the palace. That is very nice. Very, very nice. Can I grab this? I can. Originally, merchant outpost has been terrorized by frequent coastal storms. The opportunity for trade is ripe, but the risk is great without a seawall. I can move on, gain 50 happiness towards the next celebration, or I can spend 2 turns of science for 100 gold. What can I do with the gold? Range combat. Range units like Slinger have the ability to attack from more than 1 tile away. Okay. What if I purchase things? 220. If I took the gold, I could purchase a granary. Or a saw pit. After another turn. Which would be kind of huge. It would allow me to put a... Yeah, I can expand my city out to this tile, which means I can start building my unique districts right here whenever I get to it. I don't think that's a terrible idea. And we already got an event earlier that gave us more science. Put us a little bit further ahead on tech. So I think I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that money. As the seawalls hold back an angry sea, the merchants bustle about, already drafting plans to expand the market. Ba-doom. I don't know if that's the right move, but it's the move that we're making. Let's jump onto the river here. Well, next turn. When do we grow again? Next turn. My treasury. Gold accumulates. Yeah, it does. It does. And then I spend it. That's how it goes. Should probably circle back down. We could try and get all the way up to the top of the map. But I think it'd be smarter for us to circle and discover what's going on to our east. Oh. That is not Lafayette. I don't know how to tell you. That's not Lafayette, and that's not Isabella.
Simplement, citoyen
Gross.
Lafayette.
The French. I'm just gonna go for a neutral greeting, because I can start getting my relations up with the city-state. So let's not spend it all. There we go. It's fixed now. I'm not going to do any of this. It's good to meet you, my guy. Very cool. I'd like to have a conversation with you. You have influence to befriend, earn, become its suzerain. This title may take some time to earn, but it will grant you special bonuses from the experts in the village, visibility of their units, the ability to leverage them, and more. Other leaders can also befriend the village, but you can spend more influence to become suzerain before they can. Well, let's befriend the independent people. Spend influence to befriend them. We gain +2 per turn. So in 15 turns, we'll be suzerain? Yeah. I can spend an additional 100 influence to do it faster. Oh, but I get a bonus in 8 turns. Ugh. Okay. Is friendly with you. Of course they are. Why would they not be? I just diplomatically influence them. A fishing quay has been built in Pataliputra. The fishing quay is a special type of building called a warehouse, which grows more efficient when its correlated improvements, such as farms or mines, are present in the settlement. Yeah, well, this fishing quay only has 1 food, so jot that one down. What is this? Oh, that's our settler. Well, I have money next turn to build a saw pit. Do we want to build a settler and send them south? I can't settle north yet because the city's up there. I could also just go straight into like a slinger. And we can go from mysticism into its discipline, right? Yeah, that gives us an army commander. And we could focus on going up here. But I think going south is just a better option, honestly. Get this growing, right? We're seemingly fine for now, as some of you always say before your city gets raised. But let's get that settler built. And next turn, we will... What interrupted? We can grow. Question. Do I need to grow to a tile before I place an urban district on it? It's in range of my city, so can I just place it immediately? Yeah, I can, because I did that here. So yeah, we're fine. I think the next place we want to go to then is either this flat tropical area, so we can get access to this ivory, or we grab this 3 food, 1 production tile. I think we get out towards the ivory. The other option could be choose the logs, which then expands it out, and then we place the urban tile here. And then we can resettle from here out to here, and that gives us the ivory access to the ability to settle the ivory next turn. Either way, though, we get to the ivory. But here, at least, it will keep. But I can always just move it there, is the thing. But I get the base tile yields if they're within my city, right? No matter what. In which case, it might be better to go for the chicken. No. It's only if I build something on it. Only if I build something. Well, if I expand here right now for 1 turn, I get a science. And I don't get a science right now. So I take the chicken. But I don't need the chicken. I have better food in the coast. So no, I don't. Frick the chicken, man. We don't need no stupid chicken. We got fish. That's like the fish of the land or something. That's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of guys down there. I think maybe we should not take our scout in that direction. Oh, no. No! He's gonna get this. You son of a biscuit, man. That's so sad. Is he gonna get this one too? All right. That's also not Lafayette. We have Catherine the Great of something. I don't know who that is. Rome? I think it's Rome.
Можете называть меня Софи.
Yellow Rome? Gross. Gross. You can be red Rome. You can be purple Rome. You can be gold Rome. You cannot be yellow Rome. That just feels wrong. Scout, you need to hippity hoppity on out of here. Hey! You keep your settlers over on your side of the continent. Alright? Don't you be bringing them over here. Let's buy our thing. I'm going to purchase the saw pit for +3 production. We're going to smack it down. There. Yes. Create the urban district. Boom. And then I resettle it to here. So that way I get access to this ivory next time I grow. Boom. Yes. Yes. Perfect. That volcano is erupting. Respond to a diplomatic action. Lafayette is requesting that you open your borders to them. I can get +2 gold per turn? Sure. He can't forward settle me yet because I only have one city. Clearly. Early in technology. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I'm trailing in technology. Trust me, I understand. I hate you so much. Words cannot describe how much I hate you, Lafayette.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Whatever that means. I gain +2 gold in all settlements. I can build an altar now, which receives additional benefits from pantheons. And unlocks our thing. I don't need to change policies because I only have one. How do I... Okay, next civic. So, we could try and go for our unique stuff, which seems pretty good. Or, what I think we should probably do is go for discipline first. Go for discipline, unlock the army commander so we can go deal with these free cities or independent peoples. Also gives our scouts more movement in sight. And then after that, we go after our unique thing. Okay, time to choose a pantheon to represent the ethos of your civilization. Once you or another leader has chosen one of the available pantheons, it becomes unavailable for any other player. Most pantheons require an altar building to function. So, I cannot get happiness from mountain adjacency. Cannot gain influence on altar. I cannot gain 10% growth rate in cities with an altar. I cannot gain +1 culture on quarters in settlements with an altar. I cannot gain 10% production towards cities, towards constructing wonders in cities with an altar. Well, time to restart. That's a lot gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many people are in this game? All right. Well, you picked the differently. Yeah, I know. But why would they pick Monument of the Gods? Surely the AI doesn't want to build wonders. Surely. But we do have the one that I wanted, which is +1 production on fishing boats in settlements with an altar. That's pretty good. I think it's pretty clearly the one that we want. Is there anything else I can get for the boats? No. I do get to choose a second one. It also receives +1 happiness adjacency for coast, lakes, and navigable rivers. I mean, we could smack the altar down right here, is the thing. You get 1, 2, 3 happiness out of it. Seems like it might be decent. Is there a woodcutting one? Plus for production on clay pits, mines, and quarries? Is there like a plus some production on wood chopping? Apparently not. Want to rush Pantheon? We did! We did rush Pantheon! We got here as fast as we could! Oh, it's gold on camps and woodcutters. Ooh. Elephants are camps, though. That's 2 gold from the elephants, which we're going to be working for sure. We get a bunch of production from our ocean. And then we'll have some woodcutters as well. I think that's a good choice. Yeah. Let's get some money. Get your money up. Now we do have to build an altar. Rural romance. An old man in the wilderness tells any passing traveler who will listen of his youthful forest ramble with a mysterious woman in white who has a third eye in the center of her forehead. Even now he waits in the wildlands for his love to return. Offer care for confused elders, plus 25 science, or seek out the lady in white. I'm going to seek out the lady in white. Third eye sounds kind of cool. I want to see if I can secure any stuff over there. Okay, I've met a new civilization. Napoleon.
Je suis Napoléon. Sur cette terre pour déterminer le sort
I
du
am
monde.
here to determine the fate of the world. Maybe a little egotistical. Maybe a little bit. Neutral. Yields are abysmal. Which yields? Like all my yields? Diplomatic action. Ooh, Catherine the Great wants to start a cultural exchange. Plus 6. 60 influence for plus 6 culture return seems pretty good. Too bad I only have 50. So, sucks to suck. Sorry. Sorry, Catherine. I did what I could with what I had. Let's do a little bit of vision here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to go up there. I think we're going to double back. You guys checking out every leader he meets? Is that a bad thing? I'm sorry. Is he not allowed to do that?
All are made of clay.
All are made of clay. Plus 1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. I mean, plus 1 food on plantations as well, which we have 0 of. So that's cool. The new Nagarika is ready to expand the reach of the Marian civilization. Look for fertile lands with good yields and close access to water. I agree. Which is why we're going to go settle on this desert. Right? I guess we could settle on the river. But I do want to be coastal. Oh, I should probably send the warrior with them, huh? A little northwest of the river so we reach the camels. What, we like camels? Alright. Settle here. Grab dates. We grab silk. We'll grab the gypsum. We'll grab the cotton. We'll grab the sheepies. And we'll grab the marble. We will not grab the silver, though. Now, can I select 2 units at once? Can I attach units? Or do I just have to move them all manually? Can I shift click? Nope. Oh. No. Wait. That was a migrant. I know, we got it because of the mission thing, right? Migrant. Capable of joining a settlement and claiming a new rural time. Oh! The pop-out waits for 10 turns. Oh, I've had that the whole time? So you're telling me I can go settle this guy in my capital? Oh. Okay, well, let's get a slinger built. I can build an altar. I should really build an altar. But I can't leave my city completely undefended. That feels like a very bad idea. Feels like a very bad idea. I think we're gonna build the slinger. The traveler. +1 migrant. No, I just got it! Hey! Hey, don't be saying I wasted it. I just got the migrant, okay? I didn't do nothing. Didn't pick the fishing boat one. I did. I did pick the fishing boat one. New religion. God of the sea. +1 production on fishing boats. In settlements with an altar. You have to build the altar. I'm not doing nothing wrong. Yes, I know. We did an endeavor. I accepted it. Well, I have to know. Masonry, I think... +1 golden production on minor and navigable rivers. Well, unfortunately for me, we don't got those. So, we get a library up and running. 10% growth rate is good. Oh, we can't get that. +1 settlement limit seems all right. Man, these kind of suck for us. Not gonna lie. I will not lie to you. Mastery. +1 production on buildings. +1 science. Gain codexes. Steel technological advancements. Well, okay. I guess we go for masonry so I can unlock the monument. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Sounds good. Sounds pretty cool to me. Why not? Did I stop moving south for a reason? Were there bad guys down there? No, they were up there. They were up there. Okay, I want to move the... This sucks. Remove you back up to the elephants. You are moving... Oh, no, we can't settle here. There's no fresh water. We gotta settle on the fresh water, right? Surely. So I guess we can just accept that the city's not going to be very big, and we're just here for tile, but I need population to do it. Fresh water is just 5 happiness. I mean, that sounds pretty important. Uh-oh. My poor scout may not have a good time today. Yo! Huge! Thank you, My scout will live another day. Never punished. I'd like you to do your little vision thing. Okay, I want to go grab that cairn. Your choice. Emissaries from Earth arrive and pronounce that the Marian Empire deserves all glory and respect. To honor the friendship between the two peoples, they present a generous gift. That is very generous. It's 2 turns of science. I appreciate that. I do. So now, the migrant. How do I do his thing? Do I need to settle in the capital? Instructions unclear. As in, they didn't tell me how to use them, to be fair. Napoleon, can you frick off, please? For half a second? For just like 2 seconds. Can you just not? Thank you. Looks like your relationship with Napoleon has changed due to their agenda. What the hell is Napoleon's agenda? That's the other French guy. What do you want? Dislike the civilization with the smallest number of land units. Dislikes this. Oh no, sorry. Likes the civilization with the smallest number of land units. Dislikes the one with the greatest number of naval units. Yeah, well, sorry. I guess that's good for us. He likes us more. Yippee. You people have made a new home, providing you with your first town. I'd Like a city, food from the settlement allows you to expand on nearby tiles. However, buildings and units in towns can only be purchased with gold. You can also spend gold to turn a town to a fully fledged city, though the gold cost is greater the more cities you have in your civilization and decreases as the town grows. Okay. So as a town will not be able to produce anything. Instead, its production is converted into gold. Gotcha. So we're just focused on growing the town. Yeah, that sounds good. I just want to grow the town. So we can grab this silk. Here's the thing, though. It's a 1 food, 1 gold, 1 culture, 1 happiness tile. You know what? Grab it. Grab the silk. And then, can I come back to my capital? How do I do resource things? Now I can grab this and put it in my capital, right? And now my capital gains 10% more culture. Yeah? Good. I met Augustus. No. Can I see Napoleon's opinion of me? We're neutral. Apparently we were not neutral before. Okay. What's your agenda? Dislike civilization with the most great works. Likes the one with the least great works. Okay. What about you? Most quarters. Dislikes the one with the fewest quarters. Uh-oh. He's not going to like that I'm slacking. Lafayette is invited to participate in the reform endeavor. So I can accept it. Lafayette gains a social policy slot when the diplomatic action completes. I gain plus 12 gold per turn for the duration of the diplomatic action. That doubles my money. Or I can support it, and we both gain a social policy slot, which I can't do, unfortunately. Or I can reject it and tell him to go piss off. I'm going to say yes. I'm sure it's going to be great for him, but 12 gold is... That sounds pretty good. Now, it is altar time. We're going to build this altar. We're going to build it. Here. No. Yes. Yes. Right. Wasn't going camps. Yeah. The adjacency doesn't matter. So, but we want to have this tile so that way we can have our wonder ready to go for here, and we can get our monument out here, and we can do all that stuff. On the other hand, we could build it here on this farm and then move the farm out farther to get more production, which sounds kind of nice. Or I can replace the farm with this coastal, which is 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold, which is even better. That's pretty good. Let's do that. Then I can go to the city and I can just replace it with the 3 food, 1 production, 1 gold, which will actually become 3 food, 2 production, 1 gold when the altar is built. So yes, I want that. Okay. Isabella has changed our relationship. You're all friendly with me, right? Or neutral? I'll take neutral. Neutral's great. Neutral means you have no intent of killing me at the moment, which is appreciated. Don't like dying. What's this? Oh, resettle. Boom. Oh, you just have to be anywhere within the city range. Oh. Elefante. So we now have 20% production towards wonders placed in tropical, plains, or desert terrain. Not bad. I see now that gold is very good. If you can only purchase buildings with gold in towns, then you want the gold trade good as well. Sanaya. A handler introduces a new elephant, a particularly beautiful beast who paws eagerly at the earth and raises his trunk in salutation. 1 Pura Bitara, or train him for pleasure riding. You're gonna what? Isn't that our special cav unit? It is. That's pretty good. I mean, 100 gold is very good as well. That allows me to buy a building in my capital faster. When do I unlock my elefantes? In ironworking? Yo. We can just get our late game, yeah, I guess late game unit. Right now. It's a tier 3. Give me the elephant. Yes, sir. Can units... No, they cannot share the same tile. Yeah. We can take out the North Tribe with this guy. We get our altar up. We build probably a warrior. And we can go take these guys out, hopefully. Oh, the tier 3 version is stronger. Okay. How do I know what tier they are? Oh, fortify. 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 You keep moving south, because if you go north, you're going to die. Ooh, okay. We found a border. Lafayette's border, specifically. I move the cam out. We can't see anything when you click on a unit. I hate to tell you this. There ain't nothing else. But I can make myself just a tiny, tiny bit smaller. But I promise you, you are not missing nothing. Look. That's what you're missing. I guess I can move myself up a little bit. Right here. Boom. I've moved. Put myself right there. But it does kind of block off stuff that might be on the right side of my screen. Move to the center? Yeah. I'll move to the center. No problem. I do think it's just better to have it down here. I am afraid. I make the UI better. Funny. I'd love to get a view of Athene. 9 population. Okay, we're at 8. They're on a navigable river, so I don't feel too bad about the population of our capital. We're working with what we've got.
Always stalking people.
Ooh.
The land makes people live right. The land looks after us. The land looks after people.
Howerick Wago. Best attempt. Oh, and that's Spain. Or sorry, Egypt. Builders have raised a monolith effortlessly and with few tools. Culture and production? Yes. I love both of those things. 0 turns until study is complete. Really? Now, yields. Yo! What is that? 8 food, 4 culture? Bro. We're gonna get rolled. That's crazy.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Alright, we gain our army commander. We gain +1 scout movement and sight. We can build a fortified district, I suppose. And we gain that free army commander. I can change my policies. Oh, okay, so survey, the scout thing is a policy. So is priesthood. I don't really want to change. I want the culture. I want the production science. Stick with it. A squall line named Alcibiades has developed and is headed to the east. The storm will cause destruction over the next 2 turns. Whew. Just missed us. Just missed us. Go over here. Okay, we can choose a civic. Now I think we go for our special one. Get that up and running. And now we have our army commander. Grant a promotion to this unit. Okay, so we don't have any promotions yet. We need 15 XP, and then we got our whole like focus trees here or whatever. I'd like to have a soldier is the thing. Like a melee unit. Though maybe my elephant is enough to carry. Got 30 combat power, 100 health, compared to a warrior, which has 100 health and 20 combat power. There's 10 more. I mean, there's no harm in assemble army. Gather adjacent land units to form up on the army commander. Pack them up, boys. Headed north. I don't know. Maybe there's no one there. Okay, a little scuffed, but it's the job done. These guys are chasing me. Hopefully they brick up Athens a bit. Though, seeing quite a few hoplites, so probably not going to frick him up. Unfortunate. Don't worry about me, Lafayette. I'm just scouting around, doing scout things. Just vibing. What's this? Flat tropical. Mangrove. Wet. And yeah, you know, that's true. Mangroves are usually pretty wet. Lafayette receives +2 happiness per turn in cities. Do I get +2 influence? Is that what that's saying? Yes. I would love to be friendly with Savage. 3 turns until we become their suzerain. I went there, yeah. Karen. Scavengers have unearthed an ancient clockwork device. The heavens themselves call it cast a miniature. To know our place in the cosmos is to know ourselves. I'm going to take that gold. Thank you very much. Counterpoint. I could try to make friends with Arcane here in order to prevent Isabella from doing it. Could be either one, honestly. Could be either one, but I do have 207 monies. Am I gonna get fricked up by this barbarian ship if I step here? Look, they don't have anyone there. They don't move anyone there. We can probably destroy it next turn. Oh, there's an economic city-state down here. They got fish, yo. Get some vision. Damn. Damn. That was a bad idea. My scout's about to get... Oof. The town of Tassali has truly begun to establish itself as a home for the Marian people. Towns are critical for your economy as their production is converted to gold. Consider keeping Tassali as a town for now so you can adopt a focus later. Okay, I will do that, but like, I'm outie. That scout's got a ski-daddle, because he's going to die. I do not want him to die. So, I can go here, and then, can I unpack them? No. I have to have movement for that. Okay. Got it. Tosali has grown. Wonders of the world. You can now build Dur Sharukin, a world wonder. Wonders are special buildings that grant unique abilities and strong yields, but occupy an entire tile in a settlement. Some wonders require specific terrain or natural features to be built. Only one of each wonder can exist in the world, so the first civilization to complete construction keeps the wonder. Question. Which is our wonder? Because we get a boost towards building the Sanchi Stupa. That's like a mysticism thing. I won't lie to you. Or a civic thing. Yeah, it's a later wonder. Okay. Infantry and cav units gain +3 combat ability when next to each other. Interesting. Oh, can I just... Same turn. The town wants to grow. We can grab the dates. And then we can send those dates up to the capital. It seems like a pretty good idea. Great works. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, so no, the dates are only for this town. Well, I mean, still. It's worth it. The Western River has flooded. Okay. I don't really want to send my scout onto the ocean. But he kind of needs to if I want to get around Greece. Oh. Why did I just get that vision? Yo! My city-state. Nice. Okay, so now I can see a whole bunch of stuff. The Greeks settled on iron. We have befriended So what can I do with that? I can spend 30 influence to promote the growth of the city-state, helping it generate food. It generates additional 15 food per turn. I can let it grow faster. I can bolster their military. Create a unit. I can levy a unit from them. Can I see how much food they're making? I think I'd rather befriend another city-state is the thing. Like Savash. I think Savash is a natural friend, right? Kill these guys. Kill Arcane maybe. Friend Savash. And then I don't know, find somewhere else to settle, like up here. Oh yeah, I didn't click the button yet. The Trimurti. Surveyors and holy people have chosen a site for the new shrine, and a priest comes adorned with color for the dedicated ceremony. Worshippers are already gathering to hear how the finest materials will be used to create statues of Brahma, lover of the arts, Vishnu, god of kings. 10% production towards training all units. Is that permanent? Or Shiva, the end and the beginning, +1 warriors. Is this a permanent buff, or is it just like right now? Like a warrior is, you know, a couple turns. There's 2 turns of production. But if I can, for the rest of the age, get 10% more production towards units, that just seems better if I'm going to build more than 1 warrior, which I will. I think it's while we're their suzerain. Well, I'm going to take the over time bonus. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Let's grab... Yeah, look, now the warrior only takes 1 turn. The granary would only... Oh, the granary. The food, man, the food. No, we need the warrior. Now I want to unpack. And you can disperse independent. Boom. Which gives us 100 production. Which instantly completed the... Dude. I can build the Dur Sharokin. Access to the fortified district must be conquered. Okay, can't place it there. But I could place it on this spot. Do we build this? I mean, 13 turns, not that bad. Not that bad. How close are we to our happiness time? 11 turns. Probably just get these going. Well, I could place it... I can place it with the lumber thing. Is there any reason not to? Are there like combinations that are good that give you extra bonuses? Or is it just like a building slot, essentially? And only your special stuff gets special bonuses. Well, either way, it's a food, a science, and a culture. But the +1 food's not that good. Oh, you think it gets bonuses for... Oh yeah, +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantations. Yeah, we just don't have any of those. Brickyard +1 production on clay pits, mines, and quarries. Yeah, we just don't have those. But we will have one with the gold mine. So that's not the end of the world. But is that only if it's next to it? So many questions. 0 answers. Need farms? I mean, I don't need farms, though. Not for a while. Our water tiles are just better. Really, it's a culture, though. It's a culture. And it's going to take 1 turn. It's going to take 1 turn. Can I... Well, let's upgrade our army commander. We have a promotion. Commander has access to many different promotions organized into several discipline trees. Each promotion unlocks a new ability or skill your commander can use on the battlefield. Commander units earn experience when one of their nearby units engages in combat. After gaining enough experience, you can choose powerful promotions that can enhance the combat effectiveness of nearby units or unlock new abilities. So I can go for assault. Units can move after unpacking from the commander. Steadfast, +2 combat strength for land units when defending. +1 gold for each unit packed this commander. 50% production towards training land units when stationed in a district. Commander has +1 movement while on land and ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. Or 5% to all yields in a settlement when stationed on a district. Well. Oh, +3 combat strength for cab units within command radius. +2 combat strength for infantry units within command radius. We should probably just go assault. No. I want mobility. +1 movement while on land. Ignores terrain movement restrictions when packed. Yep. We be schmovin'. Then I can shoot you, right? No? I'm clicking. I'm clicking, it's not working. We have a range of 2. 1, 2. Yeah. Do the thing. Oh, can I not attack after I've unpacked? Oh, right, the upgrades. Never mind. Story to tell. Satisfied at last, the writer sets down their quill. They've spent countless hours writing down words only to scratch them out and rewrite them. All will be worth it if just one reader finds joy in the text. I can receive a codex or 75 influence. Well, we currently do not have a codex. I'm pretty sure this is where it goes in the palace, right? So, yeah. Let's do it. Produce a codex containing great wisdom. Open the Great Works screen. Great Works, including the codex you earned, are managed here in the Great Works screen. You'll need to slot these Great Works in your cities to benefit from their existence. Okay, let's do science. Archive shows that are not slotted. Once you see all settlement and their available slots, your first codex has automatically been slotted in. Gotcha. Narrow choice. Strength is best measured by skill of its use. Wisdom sharpens powers blade. +1 militaristic attribute point. Okay. So I can get +5 combat power against independent powers and city-states, or I can gain 1 free war support on all your wars. Well, considering that I'm only going to be fighting city-states here for a little bit, I think I'm going to go with that. And suzerainty. Congratulations. Through thoughtful diplomacy with this village, you've become the suzerain of a new city-state. Suzerainty grants you visibility of its units, powerful ways to levy its resources, and a bonus determined by its speciality. Choose the bonus now. We can receive a codex, which we can't actually use, because we don't have the slot for it, but will eventually. The step pyramid provides +2 science, +1 happiness for every adjacent river tile. Damn, well, bad news for our capital. We don't got one of those. Philosopher's Circle. Science buildings receive +1 science for every city-state you are suzerain of. Receive a free technology when you become suzerain of a city-state, including this one. Or 20% productions towards constructing science buildings for every city-state you're suzerain. I mean... if I just kind of go crazy with suzerainty, that's a lot of techs. That's a lot of science, right? And I can start to make the Huns friendly to me, is the thing. I think I want that. Do I get to choose? I don't know. Free tech sounds great.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
I mean, thank you for the free tech, but I was already researching that. I didn't need you to give that to me. Well, oh well. We can build walls, we can build a monument now. We can't build the pyramids. And we get +1 production on mines and quarries. Happiness is a measure of people's satisfaction. Settlements send you excess happiness. After enough happiness has been accrued, you will earn a celebration. Settlements with negative happiness will receive yield penalties. Are you telling me that Tosali needs happiness? No. They're very happy. Now, I could build something in Tosale, is the thing. I could build a fishing quay down here, or I could just build up my capital even more. Big brain plays. I save my money. And then in 7 turns, when I unlock my special buildings, I buy one.
How are you liking Civ so far?
Tovu-D2, thank you for the 14 months. I mean, so far I'm having a good time. We're on turn 35. Haven't really gotten that far, 2 hours, but I'm having a good time. Need that galley? I can build a galley, though. Remember, we have plus 10% towards building units. I think I just saved my money. View tree. +1 food for each adjacent coastal terrain for the garden. I mean... the +1 settlement limit seems pretty nice. We're getting closer to that. But I think I go library first. Yeah. Yeah, we go library first. Plus, Great Stele. Gain 200 gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement, including this one. If I'm going to want to be building wonders, which I'd like to try, at least try, then we should do that. Dum-bum-ba-da-ba-dum. I could just send my dude onto the coast here. We don't need galleys. We can just send our troops out. Unless galleys can somehow go into the open ocean. But that doesn't really sound like a galley thing. That volcano keeps erupting. Use production in our capital. Build a monument in 6 turns. Galley can go far and fast. Is it really that important to get a galley? I think I'd rather spend 6 turns building... well, no, because I need the monument out here, so I can't even build the monument yet. So that won't work. Brickyard? I don't have any of these, so this is 4 turns for 1 production, which is not a great conversion. I could build another warrior. Do we want a galley? It's 3 turns. No, I want another settler. What are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we doing here? We're building another settler. Pack him up. We're heading out. Yippee-ki-yay. Oops. Wait, Commander, wait. You forgot one. No, come back, come back, come back. Frick, dude. I forgot the warrior. Come back, come back. Please, sir, please. I do want to go fight the independent states. I wonder how profitable it is. By profitable, I mean like experience-wise, to just let them live and just keep fighting them. You know? Just farm the XPs. You know what I'm saying? We can grow a town. We You grow towards the gypsum for more production. Okay, so when it says +2 production to capital, +4 production to any other city, does that mean that it's a national resource that I couldn't give to my capital? And if it says only for like the town, then it's only a town resource? Because if that's the case, we want to go for the gypsum. Plus, I'm not really against growing on a river here. But it is going to be a while until we can get to that gypsum, is the thing. So maybe it's better to just grab more food. No, let's just get growing towards it. Let's just get out to it. I would love open borders with Isabella, but I'm not willing to spend the 25 influence. When I could instead influence Sabashir. Let's befriend them. Okay. So it just takes double the time to befriend an angry city-state compared to the other ones. In 15 turns, they will become friendly with me. Is that worth it? Probably not. It'd probably be better just to kill him, but I clicked the button, so we're going to go with it. We're gonna just keep on keeping on. Guess I send this scout south. Oh, great. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, sir? I do not have high hopes for this scout's survivability. Oops. Run away. Run away. Can I pack him up? And then can I pack him back up? Next turn, I think I can pack him up. Maybe. We'll see. A lot of dudes moving around here. A lot of dudes. There we go. Now we go north. No. No. Don't do that. There's a galley right there. Please, sir. Please do not go onto the ocean. I do not want you to die. Not a good idea. In fact, bad idea. Straight up terrible, downright horrendous idea for you to do that. Our capital has grown. Grabbing the gold is a great idea. We're going to do it. Because in 2 turns, I'm going to buy buildings, and that's going to make it 20% cheaper. All right, there we go. These turns are going by a little faster. Oh, I see you. I should probably build more units. Build me a warrior. And then after that, build me... Wait, do units have no upkeep? Whoa. Whoa. What? Okay, now up here, where do I want to settle? Probably right on this blue spot. Higher tier units do? Ah, okay. Oops. I didn't mean, I just meant to unclick. It's fine. How do I unselect? I want to look, man. So if I settle here, I'm right next to this navigable river, and I can go and grab the elephants very quickly. 3, 3. Yeah, perfect. And I can grab this iron. I'll be able to grab the pearls and one of the sheepies. It's also pretty defendable. It's got 4 mountains right next to it. Maybe that's not great for expanding, but if someone wants to attack me from the north, they've got to go through this gap to get to the city center. I don't know how that works with defensiveness or whatever, but I will take a defensive city. Now a town down here is already grown. Again, we're just going to go right along the river towards that gypsum. That's what we're looking for. And I'm glad I didn't build a galley, because it looks like it's kind of useless, as galleys tend to be.
Those who know true wisdom are one with thee, O God.
All right, we have unlocked the Ikaria. Unlocks the Dharamshala for +3 happiness, +1 science for each adjacent wonder. And the Vihara, +3 happiness, +1 culture for each adjacent mountainous terrain. +1 culture for each adjacent wonder. Unique building. Buildings unique to the Marian civilization has special bonuses. Gives the following effect. Gives 10% happiness to the settlement. So, purchase. I can just buy the Dharamshala, which is, unfortunately, the one I don't want to buy. The Vihara takes 8 turns to complete. The Dharamshala takes 6. So if I stop building this slinger, start building the Dharamshala. What's 17 times 6? Math. Math time. 17 times 6 is 102. Then I can just buy the Vihara after this is done producing. So cancel that slinger, build the Dharamshala between these mountains here. Double check. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Just build the Dharamshala, then we'll buy the Vihara, and then we'll get all the bonuses. We'll buy the one that takes longer to build. As for our next civic, I don't think we want to spend time getting the 19 turn ones. I definitely want to get back to completing this. +3 combat strength against independent powers. Sounds kind of nice. Do I really need that right now? Maybe not. Gate of all nations is a wonder we could build. Clan networks, +2 food in all settlements. And Mundo Perdido, +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain in this settlement? That is good, because it's all tropical. Our entire capital is nothing but tropical. I want that one. Yes. Give it. Gib. Please. Wonderful. You need to escort this settler. Not that I'm going to wait for you. Is that really faster? 5 turns? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the same, but I guess this goes over the water, which is, in a way, safer. Sure. Sure, dude. Why not? We're going to master mysticism, man. We're going to be the best mysticism-isms ever. No one is going to ever mist better than we can, I guess. Okay, Lafayette has built the Great Stele, so it's a good thing that's not what I went for. Yo. We got there just in time. Oh, we be fighting. Look at him. Look at him go. Minus 51. Minus 15. That's pretty nice. And our settler just flipped by him. Pretty good. Smooth. Smooth. Calculated. Calculated. Hey! The hell you doing? Get out of here. And they do have a slinger here. So let's unpack these guys. What? Hello? +1 movement while on land. Ignores terrain. Oh. Wind packed. I don't have like the faster deployment thing. Darn. Okay. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have just deployed from here. Spearman!
Spoken word conquers all
You
thought.
cheating bastard. How do you know I got an elephant?
Commands it.
How dare you? How dare you? Now I'm scared for my elephant's life. Technology. Let's... We should just grab irrigation, I think. You're gonna just regular infantry units now? Oh. Man, I wish I could click on this unit and see what they're about. Is there a way to do that? We gotta kill this turn. Deploy, deploy, deploy. Wait, what? Wait, I can't choose who gets deployed where? Well, that sucks. Wait. And I can't attack. Right? Yeah, we have to do it by selecting a specific unit in the UI. Well, that's ass. I kind of want to reload, I'm not gonna lie. I guess it doesn't really matter though, because I'm not gonna be able to kill him in time. Literally one turn away from being. What the fuck is that? What? No. Get out of here, dude. What is that? What in the goddamn? You skipped 2? You skipped? Wait, no. That's not even you. Catherine, what the hell are you doing here? That's Napoleon. Why? So what I would have needed to do is a turn ago, deploy, and then attack. Well, I guess we're just out of luck. I can gain more culture or more science. I'm gonna take that culture. Progress marches on. +1 scientific attribute point. Scientific, +1 science per age on palace and city halls. Thank you very much. You're gonna be brought up here. We're gonna get our settlement, and it's gonna be great and wonderful. And you're gonna kill the slinger. Nice. What happened? Oh, my scout didn't use all his movement. Alright, well, I'm only assuming I can't attack the city-state if it gets suzerain. Man, that's some bullshit. They forward settle you with how they befriend city-states too? Come on, dog. Don't you got city-states near you? Can I just kill these guys? Science. Or science. You will declare a surprise war. You do not have a hostile relationship. I don't know. I think we have a hostile relationship. How do I gain a hostile relationship with independent people? Are surprise wars bad? I mean, yes, probably. But I'm just gonna do it. Okay, it is against their suzerain. Okay, we'll reload. So, no. You, in fact, cannot go to war with the city-state if they get the suzerain, which makes sense. But I just want to check. I just want to see.
Requires the guidance of a steady hand.
I could sneak in there, snag it, you know?
Hardy as the Himalayas, become the stewards of the world.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate. You know what did it in? Was waiting for that warrior unit. If I would have just moved out and let the warrior catch up later, we would have been able to raise it. Which would have been great. But now I have to deal with that. Is there any way I can steal the suzerainty? Or something like that? Or am I just kind of out of luck now? To be fair, we could go to war. There is no way to steal them. Cool. Or it is. Well, I guess we just go fight Savage. And Carl. Pack him up, boys. Oh, can I not pack up this guy because he moved? Frick. Skip turn. Oh, celebration. I think we go for the 15% production towards constructing wonders for 10 turns. I don't have science buildings, so I don't need that yet. And I don't care about the scout movement, so I'm going to take that +2 gold in all settlements. You are going to settle in place. Beautiful. And you are definitely going to grow onto this navigable river. Towards the elephants. Going to grow in 4 turns. We're doing this in 2. Then we're going to buy. In 2 turns, we're going to start constructing our wonder. Perfect. Great. Wonderful. You go ahead and heal. Scout, keep scouting. Do whatever it is the scouts do. Catherine has become the suzerain of Arkham. Yes, I'm aware. Settlement limit. You have reached the limit on how many settlements your civilization can easily maintain. It's okay. We'll get a new settlement limit soon. Pack them up. Heading south. I don't know. I guess Catherine could be right here, and I somehow don't know. Like, there is something here. Maybe we should go check that out. Go see what's up. I could also try and do some diplomatic
There is another
actions.
world, but it is
Completed
in
a
this
challenge.
one.
Yeah, +2 food in all settlements. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain in settlement. Change policies. Drop the money. And give me +2 food in all settlements. Yes. In diplomatic actions. Catherine wants to do a cultural exchange. I'm not happy with you, Catherine. Just so we're clear. But I'll take the culture. I'm a pragmatist at heart. You give me free things and I go, perhaps I will. You want to give me 2 influence? You know? Sure. I want to do one of my own things too. And they'll do a farmer's market. Well, I'm glad he accepted it because I didn't know what it did. I would have loved to have seen what exactly a farmer's market does. I'm sure it gives me food. But sure, man. Yeah, why not? Love to hover over that and be like, oh, yeah, this will give you, 2 food. I'm sure the Civilopedia has something. Or not. Or it simply does not tell me. New civic time. Tactics. This can give us production towards infantry and range units. Terracotta army. If it's a free army commander when built, must be placed on grassland. Code of laws. Gives us Petra. Merchant, so we can establish a trade route to import resources and a free merchant. That sounds pretty nice. The oracle must be placed in rough terrain. Now, does that include mountains? Probably not. It probably just means rough terrain. Which we don't have any inside our capital's borders. So, sucks to suck. We should probably not go for that. 17 turns. Yeah, let's go code of laws. Get our merchants up. Unique quarter. Patalputra can now build another Marai unique building, the Vihara. That's true. It could do that. Or I can just buy it. Boom. There it is. Our unique quarter. How do I rotate the camera? Alt. Look at it. There it is. Nestled in between the mountains. the Dharamshala in Vihara. Wait, it doesn't call it its special name? Maybe you have to wait a turn. Then what is it? 1 turn now? Did someone already build it? No, I'm just blind. It's right here. Mundo Perdido. 14 turns. Good luck to us getting this, you know? +1 happiness in science on tropical terrain in the settlement. Ageless must be placed on tropical. Well, here we go. I want to build it here, right? What I said, so that way I can build the monument on this spot, and then our monument will be even better because that gets +1 culture for adjacent mountainous terrain. Well, good luck for finishing that. Narrative choice. We want production. The Matha quarter is completed, and outside the temple, artisans flock to sell their wares. While children delight in the selection of terracotta animal figures, the priests say only goods of sacred intention should be sold in the area. 300 happiness towards the next celebration, which we don't need. Or 150 culture. Well, actually, no, we do need. We're not in a celebration right now. Where the hell do I view celebration, man? 8 turns. 31 per turn. Give me the culture. Now it's 8 turns. Huh? The math. The math is not mathing. The math is not mathing. I need that stuff. I also would love to have a population in my capital, but that's not going to happen. I got the elephants, so I guess that's what matters. You can expand, though. Grow town. Oh, I can grow this one, too. Let's grab gypsum. And let's grab our 3rd ivory province. Then we're going to do some resource. And I now have an additional 10% construction towards that wonder. And I'm going to give the gypsum over to my capital for +2. I really wish I could, like, drag them over. So now I have 2 more production in my capital, which brings it from 17 to 19. Because now it's only going to be 11 turns until I can build that thing. Isabel has become the suzerain of Assur. That's fine. Anyone trying to steal you? Me. I am. Other than me? No. I'm going to move over here because I see something going on here. They got bowmen? The bows. I can't unpack. No, I cannot unpack. Okay. This swordsman. Head up to Ujjayini, I think. Defend it against any independent peoples. I see a dude here. I don't really need to kill him, though, because units don't gain experience. Only army commanders do. And I don't have an army commander down there, so it's not a huge deal. I didn't click culture, I clicked happiness. Frick. No, that's what I wanted. Yes, I wanted happiness. If that's what I clicked, good. But maybe I clicked the wrong one. Okay, so now I click the elephant, right? And I unpack the elephant to here. Ah. And then I click the slinger and I unpack him to here. And then I unpack the warrior and I put him to here. I have got to get the upgrade that allows me to unpack and then attack. You can fortify to make sure you don't get rolled. I want to take culture yet. I meant to take the happiness because I want to get my celebration going because that gives us more production towards wonders. What do you want? All right, Lafayette. I should probably decide who I want to be friends with and who I want to be enemies with. Lafayette is closer. Pretty good reason to be enemies. Won't lie. That being said, she stole a city-state from me. So, if I could find her, that'll be great. Now, how does the experience for the army commander work? Do I need to make sure that the enemy is in range of him, or is it only the units? I'm going to assume it's the units that are in range if they get a kill, even if that enemy is on the outside. I'll make a save in case that's wrong, because I do want to get the experience. Like, I can go pew pew with my sling. Why can my slingers not shoot? Am I missing something? Do I need to click range attack? Oh, I can't just click them? Oh. It said next celebration, you're currently in a celebration? I'm not. Oh, I am. Oh, you're so right. No. It gave us the celebration. That's what happened. yeah. I think it turned it. I don't know. Whatever happened, it's fine. Oh, get freaking rolled, man. You move here. And you attack him. You kill the slinger. Now, are you getting XP from this? Got 19. I think so. I'm gonna move my elephant into this rough terrain. I'm gonna move my army commander up. And then my elephant can't move. Okay. This rough terrain ends your movement. Do not go into the water. Do not do that. Do not go into the water. Yo, what are you doing? He's attacking me. What kind of galley you got around here? Grow a town. Now I think I just grabbed the iron. Boom. And that should be yeah, that's countrywide. That's not bad. Not bad at all. I have a bad feeling the scout's going to get dunked on by this galley. That being said, it would allow my warrior to cross. That'd be pretty sweet. They shot my army commander, which is not very cool. Just want to point that out. What? Can you not move and attack? What is this shit? What do you mean I can't move and attack? Ugh. Fine. Move 2 tiles? So? Do I just kill the archer? Or do I kill the slinger? If I kill... Oh, I should have attacked with my infantry first. Because if I attack with my infantry... Hey, question. Can this archer walk away next turn? Or are they locked in combat now? Because I could just kill the slinger. But if this bowman can turn around and shoot my guy... They can move away, so it's a visual thing? Okay. Well, I'd rather kill the archer. And then move my army commander up. And fortify. We might lose the warriors here. Oh, unless Isabella gives me a free kill?
The essence of all beings is the earth. The earth water. The water plants. Plants man. And man speech.
Okay, I mean, these are a little slow, I won't lie. Sometimes it feels like they go on for a little bit too long. A lot of pauses, but... Garden, we can now build, and we can build the hanging gardens if we had a river next to our capital city, which we, in fact, do not. So you're telling me if I move 2 tiles, I can't attack. But if I move Uno tiles, I can still attack. Oh, there's Champa. Then I can attack the swordsman and kill them. And then... What is this? So I can move through my army commander, but I can't move through the slingers. My only concern is that if I move my warriors here, that this bowman's going to pop out and boof them. But you know what? So be it. Units can move after unpacking this commander. That means they can attack, right? Give. Thank you. Can I pack everyone up? Nope. It was a good thought, though. It's a good thought. Good try. Sleep. I mean, choose a technology. Could go straight for the wheel. We unlock villas. And ballista. Chariots. And our tier 2... Oh, we can build more elephants. Okay. We can go bronze working. Unlock barracks for more production. +1 production per adjacent resource. +1 production per adjacent wonder. We unlock archers with that as well. There's also currency. The bath gives food. +1 food for each adjacent coastal terrain. And gives 10% growth rate. Oh, bad news. Must be placed on a river. Okay. That's rough. Market. Increased number of resources. +1 specialism in all cities. Interesting. Well, we might as well build a villa then. Guess we go for that. I haven't built the library yet, so. Yeah. You go ahead and move here. I need all my units to heal. He's chasing me. He's chasing me. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Guess this does give me good time to explore, though. No, we'll take it. Diplomatic action. Science? Sure, Catherine, sure. How are you getting all this influence? Huh? Huh, immortal AI? 25% progress has already been made towards completing this age. It has? Uh-oh. Science. We need 10 codices. Economic. We need to find 20 resources. Culture. I need to build a wonder. Is it literally just one wonder? Or is it 2 wonders? It looks like it's 2 wonders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe don't count the first one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 2 wonders. Want to try for 7 total? I am, but we're 25% of the way through. That's not great. I do need to get another city out, though. I don't know where I want to place it necessarily. Maybe I should have just killed Savage. And then placed a city here for myself. There's stuff down here in the south. Hides. Grassland. I mean, marble. We got horsies. More cav combat ability would be nice. Okay, you need to heal. You need to pack everybody up and leave. I'm gonna move out of here. I don't want to be getting shot by Champa. I don't know how much we actually heal a turn when I click the heal button, but we're gonna find out. You go ahead and heal. You keep scouting. Lafayette has changed my relationship. Yeah, what is our relationship, my guy? We're neutral. Did it go Down. They go down. He's hostile with Napoleon. Saying we could team up on Napoleon. All I'm saying. All that I'm just pointing out facts right now. Nothing but facts. Okay, you can grow. Oh, can we do specializations? How do we do that? Don't know. Right now, it's saying we can only do growing town. Okay. Let's grab that second iron. Boom. We can choose a celebration. Let's keep going with that wonder production. And I can get another policy slot. We'll go for the gold. I would like to get the happiness on science buildings, though. Well, hold on. Does the Vihara count as a science building? Or the Dharamshala? I mean, it gives science, so yes. Yields. This right now gives 1 science, 3 culture, and 6 happiness. No, it does not seem so, unless it needs a turn to update. Ooh, we got an island up here? We are 1 turn away, folks. 1 turn away. Let's check the yields. No. Straight up did not work. Straight up, a solid no. Not a science building, even though it gives science. This stupid galley. I might just build a galley so I can kill this galley. Reinforce army. Reinforce the army of a selected commander. Unit is removed from the... Oh, right! You can, like, teleport guys over. Zoom! Feed the machine. Challenge complete. Yeah, dude, we're gamers.
My light is great. I
Wonder
am the
completed.
path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
All right, Mundo Perdido. Nice. The Marine people need to complete more wonders to complete this legacy path. Next objective: construct a second wonder. Thanks. The town of Tosali has grown enough to focus. Focused towns will generate extra yield and other benefits, but be careful, towns can only focus once and are locked into that decision for the rest of the age. While a town has its chosen focus active, it will stop growing and instead send all of its food to cities it is connected to. A city and town are connected if there is a road directly between them, or if they are both coastal and on the same continent. Once unlocked, you can use merchants to build roads between settlements and ensure they are connected. A town can continue growing even after you've chosen a focus by switching between your chosen focus and the growing town option. Okay, well, first of all, I don't think we want to focus yet. But if we did, +5 healing to units and 25 health to walls in this town, +1 culture and science on quarters, +1 food on farms, +1 production on camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries, +2 happiness to each resource tile in the town, and +5 trade route range. Well, I want it to keep growing. It's going to take 16 turns to grow, though. Is the thing. But I want to grab the cotton and the sheepies. I can't get the silver. We don't even have the camels yet. Let's try and grow out towards the camels, though I don't know if we're actually going to get there or not. Alright, somebody finished building the Dur Shuriken. That's the other one I was going to go for. Settler. You son of a gun. Forcing me to go back on land. And we'll go and we'll take out Champa. Oh, I should buy something in my capital. Defenseless settlement. I mean, yeah. They're pretty much all defenseless. My greed cannot be understated. Oh no. Okay. I'll spend the money. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I tried, but this galley is sitting here and it's not leaving. It's puppy guarding. It's puppy guarding my city and I can't build a bridge. Let me build a bridge or something. What? I found her. Okay, fine. I suppose this is a valid city-state for you to suzerain. You are pretty close. I thought she was like over here somewhere. She's right there. That's fine. Why don't you go ahead and fortify? Emissaries from Savage have arrived to pronounce that the Morayan Empire deserves all glory and respect. I gain +1 warrior. Can I choose where that warrior arrives? Yes, we did. Well, I can't choose, but it went to the right spot. Bad news. I can't send him forward. Well, I guess I sent him back. This stupid galley, man. He's actually going to make me build a galley. I don't want to. I don't want to build a galley. I have 222 influence. Greece is expanding along the southern part of the continent pretty heavily. I also don't know where I want my next town to be. More turns I get what? Seven turns and Savage will become friendly. Four turns until this warrior gets here, it looks like. I'll heal for another turn. I want to spend this influence. Greece is not befriending this city-state currently. An interesting decision to be sure. We could try and snag it. Counterpoint, I could make stronger. I don't know what this is gonna do, but I'm gonna influence them to get more gold. And then I'm gonna try and snag this city-state as well. Well, now I kind of like the idea of playing Tecumseh and get a bunch of city-states as my subjects.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
+2 influence per turn. Possibility. We can build the Petra. We get a merchant. Free merchant. We can improve trade relations. If accepted, permanently increase the number of trade routes you can establish with a civilization. Okay. Let's choose a new civic. We could consider some Morayan specialties. Units adjacent to the Pura Betara heal 5 HP per turn. Infantry and cavalry units gain +3 combat strength when adjacent to each other. Both of those sound good, and I want to get to my special wonder, is the thing. That being said, do you think we can grab the terracotta army? Do I have grasslands to place it in? No. Yes? Are plains grasslands? No. They're not. And no, I do not have a single one of those. So that's unfortunate. But we should look at our yields. Look at all that happiness and all that science that we have now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, okay. And we do kind of need to play around getting wonders is the thing. Wonder construction grants a bonus to wonder construction. Ooh. That's 22 turns though. The Emile Bell. Gain a unique diplomatic endeavor called the Ginseng Agreement that grants food to both leaders' capital. +1 Diplo attribute point. Must be placed on rough terrain. Does it have to be, though? Are mangroves rough terrain? Technically, they take a bunch of movement. So when you think about it, it kind of counts. Also, we should buy the monument next, I think. A Petra town? I don't have any desert. And I'd have to turn this into a city, right? In order to build the Petra down here? I don't know. Maybe we should. Maybe we should turn this into a city. There's rough terrain right here, rough desert, and then there's a flat desert. There's 10 production in this city, which, you know, 9 less than our capital. But, you know, it's not impossible for us to gain a little bit more. Maybe we should turn this into a city. I don't know. We're currently making 25 gold a turn right now. 11 of that is coming from Tosali. We would cut our gold income in half if we turn this into a city. I'm not sure we want to do that. But on the other hand, it's not a terrible idea. We'd have to save up another 100 gold, though, which is quite a bit. As you bring in, you can decide. What do you mean bring in? What do you mean by that? City-state incorporate. Oh, shit. Maybe I should have done that. So many things to do. Well, I can't build the rough terrain wonders right now, so I'm not going to even worry about picking them. I cannot get the terracotta army, so I'm not even going to worry about getting that. And I cannot build the oracle. So, all in all, this sucks. But I do probably want this production towards infantry and range units, but I'm not really building a lot of units. Yo, we can get the caste system? Huge, wow. More food in towns. Production towards culture buildings. It's 22 turns. That's a lot of turns. Just do it. Cricket we ball, you know? Our new support unit, the merchant, should be moved to a foreign settlement to establish a trade route. You will need to train a new merchant for each additional trade route you want to set up. A trade route grants you access to the other settlement's resources, which you think can be allocated to your own settlements. I guess we send it to because, well, we could send it to Arcame. They got horsies, and I would like some horsies. Is more gold, though, which would mean I can purchase things for even cheaper. I think we go to I like gold. I like money. Spending money is, you know, the less I spend to get more, the better. Cities need 3 towns. They need them? Alright. Unpack these sons of guns. Let's get in there. Frick! I didn't have my commander up there. Ah, dang it. Oh well. Hey, is my unit not taking the damage here? Can you go smack them, please? Thank you. I can expand my town. I should probably just grow the town out towards the pearls. Let's grab this flat tropical area. Well, this is technically a 2 food, 2 gold production tile. Then I go here, and then I go here. Yeah, why don't we do that? River has flooded. Okay. We're now friendly with Lafayette. And I have a defenseless settlement. How fast can I build a dude? 2 turns? Surely that will be fast enough. Because that's rough terrain. So you're going to move here, and you're not going to be able to go. And then, yeah. 2 turns is fine. It does delay our settler, but it's fine. We're punching the boat? Alright. Hey, I'm cool with that. I'm not a big fan of that boat. If we gotta punch the boat, we gotta punch the boat. Stab it even. Do whatever we gotta do. Go back to this iron. You keep smacking the boat, I guess. I would love to be the one that kills Champa here. Oh yeah, we will be able to. Let's shoot with our slinger first. And then our elephant should be able to go in. Take him out. Disperse the independent peoples. Which I don't know what it gave me. Ah, 100 culture. Okay. Wonderful. That gives us a bunch of culture, which is good. You can heal. You go next turn. And our reinforcements arrived. Lafayette has built the terracotta army.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
We have unlocked the wheel. We can build villas, ballistas, chariots. We can build more of our elephant units. And we gain vision on all the target's commanders with espionage. Well, Don't do it. Don't do it, Napoleon. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I will go to war with you. Don't do it. You just let me build my wonders in peace. I'm gonna follow you with my commander. Don't even think about forward settling me. I see you. I see you in your dirty tricks. You leave me out of this. My capital can grow. I think... Oh boy. We need more food. Our growth is slowing down significantly. It doesn't really matter which of these tiles we work, I don't think, but I'm going to work this one. Because it's closer. Isabel is now the new suzerain of Longsheng. Okay, it's fine. And what do we want to do here? Unlocked archers. We can build markets. I kind of like the idea of getting currency unlocked. Yeah, let's do that. Trade opportunity. Part of the Greek Empire is overflowing with valuable commodities and resources. Thriving markets are a sign of thriving societies. Oh, they have silk. I know. I own that. I don't really care if this scout stays here. Doesn't bother me. Okay, I should have gone to Arcane. They have horses and gold. But I'm already here. So I should just click this button, right? Trade route has been created with one of your settlements. Trade routes will award the player settlement. In return, the other players receive gold every turn. So this should create a road, right? And then I get this automatically. Really? Yeah, and I have 2 gold. It said it was going to make a road. Oh, it did. It made a road with Tosali. Yeah, okay. That's fair enough. Can't argue with that. Production in my capital. So I could go for a monument, but I think I need to get a garden up and running. I think we can put the garden with the altar. I can also just buy it. It's only 256 to buy things now. I can buy the garden and build a monument. Yes. Yes. Buy the garden. Get that food immediately. Then we'll build the monument. We're going to build it right here because this gives us 6 influence. I know we do have this other settler. Where do I send it? I think... So Savage is going to disappear, right? Eventually. To be fair, though, I could think about... Possibly. How do I unselect the unit? I have to click on it. That's annoying. 2 turns. I could think about integrating Savage. Right? Iron, horses, gypsum, dates, marble. No, not marble. All that's within range. It's on this navigable river, which is super nice. Lots of potential food. So I don't think I want to settle a city in between us, though that may mean that the AI does so. I could go south and try and steal this part from Greece. I could... I could settle on the other side of Savage. I could settle in here to get access to this silver. You know? If I settle on this flat plains here, I can gain the silver, I can gain these dates, I can gain this gypsum, I can gain this jade. We can fill in our borders, or we can try and be aggressive and grab this marble and this hides. And the horses. It's just very difficult to defend. I think this settle is better. Now, it does mean that I can't expand 3 in the direction towards my capital. It's only 2. But it is just a town. So it's not like I'm actually going to be fully expanding. It's going to take 4, 5, 6, 7 population if I don't take the dates to grab all the resources here. It's not that bad. If instead I settle on the river, then I grab the jade immediately. But then I can't get this. But if I settle on the beginning of the river, it's much faster to get the jade and to get the silver. And a little bit longer to get the gypsum, but there's no chance of the dates. Decisions. Oh, I need to settle on the river to get fresh water anyways. Okay. Let me settle here. We'll immediately be able to grab that jade. Then we'll go for the silver. A little worried about that warrior. Just gonna keep hitting the galley. Ugh. Okay. Bring our commander through the jungle here. I mean, we're kind of looking for fights to pick now to gain some experience with our commander, but I'm not sure it's going to happen. Catherine the Great has been a new trade route with us, giving us a bunch of money. Cool. Sure, I'll accept that, Lafayette. Nukuleka is now suzerain. Can I please kill this galley? Thank you. The galley menace has been defeated. The people are finally safe. I have finally crossed that river. Hearts of bronze. Those soldiers' bodies lie in rows before the enemy. Those that still stand do so with fearsome courage. Their cry shakes the land. Heal 25 on all units, or their strength is one another. Activate the reckless ability. +3 combat strength when attacking. -2 combat strength when defending on all units. Honestly, just heal them all. Because we're not actively attacking anything, so I don't think that's really worth it. There's gotta be someone to fight around here somewhere, right? Surely? I would love to get open borders with Catherine. Oh, I can see all of our income. You know, we're not doing too bad. Overall. In individual things, they're kind of running us over. Napoleon with 91 gold. I'm not sure how he's pulling that off. Isabel has 57 culture income. 33 science. So our culture is a little bit behind everybody by quite a bit, actually. Our influence is looking fine. Gold is middle of the pack. Science is actually pretty good. I'm seeing that Napoleon is very rich, but doesn't have a lot of science. Who are they playing as? Axum? Ooh, unlocked an espionage action. Okay. What's your special unit? It's a boat. This guy has a boat. I'm just saying. We could go pick fights with Napoleon. I build an elephant or two. You know, we can go dunk on him. I don't know what good it would do us. Maybe I should settle here. Yeah, I could settle right here on this river. And then I would gain the horses, which would be pretty huge. That gives us 2 combat strength in total against infantry units. It would also give me another elephant. And we have planes here that could help us unlock different kinds of wonders. More silk too. Ooh. But it's right next to Savage. Man, I should have just killed Savage. Should have just killed him. We're going to get our monument built, and that's going to help with our culture income. What do you want now? Okay, Savage is now ours. Yippee. Another river has flooded. Cool. Okay, that's fine. Choose city-state bonus. So this is a militarist city-state. Allows the construction of the hill fort improvement. The hill fort provides +2 production. Also gives +1 sight, +5 healing per turn to military units on the tile. Counts as a fortification. +6 combat strength when defending. Must be placed on rough terrain. Or flatbow. +1 combat strength to range and siege units for every city-state you are suzerain of. Foderati allows the training of the Foderati land unit. Or +1 combat strength to infantry units for every city-state you're suzerain of. We also got a free technology, by the way. For that. From our other city-state bonus. What's the Foderati? Foderati. City-state unique infantry unit up to 20% cheaper to purchase. Each one is slightly more expensive than the last. +2 combat strength for each adjacent military unit. Broad term that defines people who are neither Roman citizens nor under colonial control, but who are aligned with ancient and early medieval Rome through a treaty. Initially, this practice was used to keep northern tribes like the Vandals and the Goths at bay. And it worked. Fun fact, historically, it worked. They did it. How are we liking Civ 7? I'm enjoying it. 25 melee strength. 2 moves, 2 sight range. Base cost of 30 production. There is a maintenance upkeep cost with them. But compare this to our warrior, who has 20 melee strength. It's 5 more melee strength for him. That's a pretty big deal. Yes.
The spoken word conquers all
And we unlocked
thought,
writing
but the
2.
written word commands it.
+1 science on science buildings. We gain a codex, and we can steal tech. Which... Hey, Catherine. You... There's a 100% chance I will succeed, but there's a 50% chance that it will be revealed. Oh, good. Napoleon went forward and settled Catherine, not me. Cool. Thanks, Napoleon. Good guy, Napoleon. I need to build a library. I could buy a brickyard. Again, though, it doesn't do anything for me. I'll probably purchase the library. I can build a fotieri. Foderati. Like, getting a foderati and another elephant seems pretty good. Let's get out there. Oh, I didn't realize that our settler has an elephant. Look at him. Damn. Why does this poor guy gotta carry stuff? You got an elephant. What are you doing? Poor guy. You can move back to the capital to help defend it. Oh, okay, so this is the other coast over here. Then I most certainly want to control this river long term. For sure, for sure, for sure. Got a lot of resources in here. Yeah, I need to choose an enemy. I think Greece is the correct choice. Unfortunately. They've got those hoplites. What do those do in this game? +2 combat strength if adjacent to another hoplite. Okay. 20 melee strength. I mean, I can probably take him. The thing is, like, we're friendly. Look at this guy. Look at him cheesing. He's so happy to see us. So's Napoleon, though, but I don't like the way Napoleon's looking at me. I like that. Well, we can send our commander over. Did I just move him next to the active volcano? Fine. Surely it won't erupt this turn. Okay, well now I can't explore up here because friggin' Napoleon settled and ruined everything. I'm back to hating Napoleon again. The Barca River is flooded. Man, I wish I had a river that could flood. Inventories from Gugne have arrived and pronounced that the Mauryan Empire deserves all glory and respect. +50 gold. That's a good point. Is that I am trying to suzerain them. So if I suzerain them, that's an even better reason to go to war with Greece. Is to protect my little city-state. Terra Guild TV, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. Were you guys playing some Civ 7 today as well? 3 hours in, how you liking it? 50 turns in the modern era. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I went in semi-blind to it. Like, I watched a little bit of stuff about it. I have no idea how the exploration or modern age works. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. We're playing with Ibn Battuta and the Mauryaans, which is pretty cool since Ibn Battuta gets to choose 2 of the things, the leader attributes after the first civic, and then the Maurya also get to choose 2 of the Pantheon effects. So we were able to grab a bunch of production from our fishing boats, and we were able to get early city growth, and we're trying to get some wonders built. We've gotten 1, but it's going pretty well for us. Exploration was really hard of a transition. Thanks to his first game dizziness. Well, I'm sure we'll also have our growing pains. Yes, I know. I need to build a library. Thank you, game. I'm going to buy it. Do I just put it in my capital? Why do I get 5 science here? Or here? The 3 science here. +1 science for adjacent resource and for wonder. That would do it. And also 6 science if I go all the way out here, which seems pretty sweet. What did I think I wanted to build the library with the monument, right? Or I can build the villa there for 7 happiness, which is pretty crazy. You're Ben Franklin, right? Nice. Nice. Ben Franklin was definitely one that I wanted to try out. I should really get this merchant built. We're going to build a merchant after this monument. Because if I can get a trade route here, I can get an additional gold, which means I can purchase buildings for even cheaper. But I'm going to purchase this library. I don't know if I need to get rid of this woodcutter, though I can just put a new woodcutter down, I guess. It's not a huge deal. Time you'll leave to lurk. Been out for the one more thing for 11 hours? Dang. Yes. Have a good evening. Thank you for the raid. Trade routes for cities for roads. Yeah, that's also a decent idea. I don't know if I want to purchase them, though. It's 240 gold for a merchant. I can build a building for that, which seems better. I don't know if it's better to build buildings on already existing city tiles. But I'm going to build a library here. Why is it yellow here? I don't get that. It's yellow on this tile, light green, and then green where it's already urban tiles. Am I going to lose yields? I don't know. Only one way to find out. Convert to an urban district. This second tile will remove the existing woodcutter. Oh, it's just going to replace... Yeah, that's fine. Hey! Purchase. There we go. And now I can grow my city to somewhere else. I'm seeing a 2 production, 2 science, 2 happiness, 1 gold tile right here. Yes. It'll also get me closer to this wine. +2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when in a celebration would be pretty good. This is for sure where I want to settle, right? Yeah, it is. The Risilla, okay. That sounds fine. Risilla it is. Go ahead and fortify. And grow town. And we just grab this jade immediately. Now, is that a... It is a city thing. And we should put that in Ujjaini town. Because we make 23 gold there, so we get 15% more. What? Oh, I can only send it to my capital. Well, then we keep it in... Wait, I can't even place it in the Risilla town? Oh, because you can only send it to the capital. Gotcha. Well, we're now only losing 0.8 ducats. Or 0.8 gold. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I want to take a look at this guy's stuff. You only get so close. I feel like I run out of city-states to fight really quickly. We're a third of the way through the age, and there's no more city-states left for me to go fight. I guess that just means I need to... grow up and fight a real army. Real army. Fortifications already exist. What does that even mean? What do fortifications do? Fortify. Build temporary fortifications on its current tile, taking 2 turns to complete it by default. Once fortifications are in place, the unit gains a +6 combat strength bonus when defending. Oh. Cool. So there's no like defense mode. Now I just alert. So I know when there's enemies nearby. Are these like tier 2 hoplites? Is that what that's telling me? Are they at war? Can I see his diplo relations? Yeah, he's unfriendly with Napoleon. I mean, here's the thing. If Lafayette goes to war with Napoleon, then I can swing in from behind and take Sparta pretty easily. I hope. He does have walls. We would need to build some siege weapons. Age progress. Age progress increases a small amount every turn, but will also increase by larger amounts when a milestone is completed or leader is defeated. Okay. That sounds pretty good to me. Sounds pretty good. Built a road? It did. Did in fact build a road. We're going to build that merchant, and then... Do I build a villa? No. Do I build walls? Also probably no. Walls are for cowards. I build an elephant. And a foderati. We just need to deal with this scout. He's annoying. You can get back onto the water. Ooh, they have dyes up here. +3 happiness. Okay. They're tier 2 hoplites, which means they certainly have a few Skippolite auxiliaries as well. Thank you. Yes. The Skippolite auxiliaries, of course. You need to grow out towards the silver. Though if I have the gypsum in this town, that's another 4 gold. No, I want to buy out the stuff. So. Up the river we go. Can I catch them? Nope. I took that much damage from a scout? Damn. These scouts got hands. For not being military units. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think that Greece is the natural target for us. Look at this nice road that he's built for us that we can just walk on and get to all of his cities quickly. I'm so happy that Rome's stuck on an island. Suckers. I'm sure it'll give them a big boost in the next age. But it's kind of funny that it's Rome stuck on an island. What are they gonna do? Have their legionaries swim over to me? Carthage, right before Rome burnt it to the ground. Let's... Neapolis. There it is. We see it. We're in a somewhat small holding pattern here. We're going to get this merchant. Someone built a wonder. Hanging gardens. That's fine. They can build all those wonders they want. All those wonders that require rivers. I don't care. So I could go to Neapolis, grab dyes and fish. But that's not what I want. I want horses and gold. I can grow a town. Our good one. Let's get a little bit closer to these pearls. I really want the pearls. Diplomatic action. Honestly, I need to boost my culture, so I will support that with Lafayette. Gets me 6 culture a turn. I can specialize a town. Not yet. I don't like these specializations. I guess it gives food on fishing boats. Production, that just gives me money, right? Like, it's just asking for more money. Which is not a bad idea. It's +2 money if I do that. If I do this, the farms, pastures, plantations, and fishing boats, I mean, it sends all the food back to my capital. Maybe I should have already converted something over to working from my capital. Do I need these pearls? Like, we already have pearls in our capital. I mean, more happiness is great and all, but if I convert Eugenie to a farming town, it's going to be 3, 6, 9, 12. That's going to be 12 food to my capital, which is a pretty big deal. Since I only have 25, it's essentially a 50% increase to my food growth in my capital. I think that's worth more than just the pearls. Let's do that. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but it's what I'm going to do. Yep. It's exclusive. Oh. I see. Oh, look at all these tile yields. Oh, I wish I... It's fine. He's fine. That works. My scout is trapped. Oh, skip turn. Now, if I want to go toward Greece, I should probably stop doing diplomatic relations with him.
The most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Oh, I wish I could build that bath. I can. I just can't build it in my capital. Right? Can I not build a bath in my towns? Did I not unlock the bath? Am I missing something? Bath. Base yield. +4 food. Must be placed on river. Yeah? Does that mean it can't be a navigable river? No. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, 2 turns for the elephant. We have 250 gold. We could buy a market. Increases the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 1. Okay. It's interesting for sure. I can grow this southern town. Well, now we should really think about this, because if I'm gonna... It's gonna take 25 turns for this town to grow. So I should most certainly specialize it and stop having it grow. Send all the food to my capital. So what do I actually want to... Oh, I can build another town one. Oh, okay. It's just... When it meant exclusive, it just meant exclusive with that town. So if I go +1 production on camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries. Well, I have 2 plantations. I have a plantation, a farm, a woodcutter. No, sorry, 1, 2. 2 plantations and a farm. And a fishing boat. If I expanded this coastal reef, I could give my capital even more stuff. Or I can just go for this for even more gold. And then I can buy more things. And buying things is good. We already have a food town. Let's do it. Let's do this. Oh, but I wanted to get to the camels. Can I buy... No, I can't put an urban district there because it's too far away. It's going to be 25 turns to get to the camels. I don't know if it's worth it to wait that long. I don't think it is. I think I'm going to grab the mine. And we're going to make money. Go ahead and turn this into a mining town. Boom. That gives us more production. That's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 14 gold a turn from this town, I believe. It says 16. I'm messing up the math somewhere. I think I missed a production or 2. But it's going to give us more gold, which means I can purchase more things in my capital. Next tech. Barracks wouldn't be bad. More production. Navigation. I can build a lighthouse. +1 gold for each adjacent coastal, navigable river, or wonder terrain. Increase the number of resources that may be assigned to the settlement by 2. It also unlocks the Manga Maui. +2 culture, +1 culture and food on fishing boats in this settlement? I click the button. Celebration. Interns. More culture. I'm not building a wonder right now. I would love to gain plus... Oh, we should keep the happiness in. I want this gold is the thing. I want the gold, and in order to do that, I'd have to give up production and science? No. Kill that scout. Get him out of here. Shoo. Be gone, scout. Be gone. I want to see what's going on in Sparta. I'm still stuck here. My scout might be trapped. Someone built a wonder. The Petra. That's fine. Lafayette has declared war on Napoleon. Okay. So, what are we thinking? We should definitely consider a denouncement. Yeah, Lafayette is also much stronger than Napoleon. Hey Everson, how you doing? I'm liking it so far. I'm definitely liking it so far. If we can run in here, just snag Sparta, that'd be swell. Not that I have the city limit for it. But we should definitely at least think about it. I want to get to this silver. Okay. City-state bonus. Ah! Yongnay is now ours. Emporium allows the construction of the Emporium Unique Improvement. Provides 2 gold, +2 gold in cities if they have at least 1 resource assigned to them. So, 4 gold. Gemstones. Receive Lapis Lazuli resource in the capital. Lapis Lazuli provides +4 production and 5% gold. Or +5 trade route range for every city-state you're a Suzerain. I mean...
He was the first to construct
and I get a free tech. Unfortunately, not the one I'm
80
researching.
miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the Romans.
I do get +1 production on production buildings. Right, unless it was a policy thing. Oh, that's just what we get. Okay. Yeah, I'd have loved to have gotten the free navigation tech. That'd have been massive. Oh, you suck. I thought it was free to give in. Okay, well, take the jade out. Put the lapis in. I don't really care if I'm losing another 2 gold. +4 production and 5% gold is better than 15% gold. For a city that doesn't make gold. This is all rough terrain in here. Catherine, I'm sorry. Can I please get my scout back? I'm sorry that I was exploring near you, man. My bad. Let me bring him back. Lafayette has denounced our military presence at the border. How long does this last for? Alright, well, I'll accept that. Are there any camels on the map? There are, but I'm not going to reach them. Our settlement is not going to be able to get to them. Look, man, I'm just trying to see if you have defenders in your city. Don't worry about it. Gonna sneeze? Oh. Oh, sorry. My elephant cannot join my army commander. This is sad. Oh, because I got too many guys, too many dudes. And that's fine. I want to replace that slinger with an archer for sure. Maybe I can get him out of here now. Warrior in the capital. Yeah, just keep defending. Keep defending. This next turn, I should be able to buy a building.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
Go. 25% food in towns, 50% production towards constructing culture buildings. Culture festival. Continuously generate culture equal to 25% of the city's production. And there's the Weiyang Palace, which gives +6 influence, but it has to be placed on grasslands. I think 25% food is going to be worth more than +2. Yeah, definitely worth more there. I think it's worth more everywhere. But maybe Rozilla. Yeah, it's going to slow down Rozilla a lot. But that's okay. And I don't really care about the production towards culture buildings, I don't think. Fine. Our capital. I can buy a market, I can buy a villa. How's that happiness doing for our celebration? +48. More celebrations, that's more policy slots that we unlock. That is pretty tempting. The brickyard gives us production on things I don't have. I have 1 mine in our capital. Takes 6 turns to build a villa, 4 turns to build a market. A while. Let's pick our next civic. Infantry and cavalry units gain +3 combat strength when adjacent to each other. Let's snag that. Unless there's a wonder I can grab and build, specifically. Which I don't think there is. There is. It would give more bonuses to my monument. If I go for the mastery of hospitality. Oh, plus it gives a +3 culture for every city state your suzerain of. That's 6 culture. And gain a bonus to wonder strength. Cancel my other one. Yeah, okay. This is chosen now. We're going to go for that. If you have more than 5 happiness in every city, you might as well plop another town somewhere. Is that how that works? What it says, you generate 24 happiness a turn. We'll get a new citizen in 4 turns. Is that how happiness works? Don't you just want more? Happiness allows you to earn celebrations. Happiness is used for the upkeep of local specialists and buildings. I guess we're just not at that point. -5 happiness in every settlement over them. I mean, that's a lot. Right? If I go over by 1, that's -5, 10, 15, 20. That's almost half my happiness. Feels like a bad idea. Another merchant would be kind of cool, but it doesn't really matter because I can't place any more resources in my capital. Unless I buy the market, which I should. I can put it in the center. Or I can put another city tile here and get 4. See, this is where I don't know. I don't know if I should just stack up these urban tiles or if I can just grab this. I mean, this gives me more gold, so I'm just gonna grab it. And then I'll build the villa on the monument to gain 7 happiness and 2 influence. No, not build the market. Buy the market. I now have the ability to place specialists in cities, like rural population, which can be placed on unimproved tiles. Specialists can be placed on existing urban tiles to create dense urban districts. Be careful. While specialists increase science and culture and other yields, they also increase the happiness and food needed by the settlement. Maybe best to place specialists. Wait to play specialists until rural tiles become less desirable. Yeah, that's true, because I still want this flat plains here. Oh, now, because I have a market, I can put that jade back in. So now my capital is making money. Yo. We love money. Let's bring my armor commander back up. I'm going to bring these elephants down. I'd like to replace out one of the warriors. I'd like to get you as well. Ifoditieri, because they're 25 combat strength. I gain 3 combat strength if you're next to the cavalry eventually. I feel like we're going to have a pretty strong front line here. I don't even know if I want ranged units. But ranged units can do damage without taking damage, which is very strong. Right? It's always best to do damage and not take any damage. I want the warrior to, I don't know, unpack here. Did I just move the wrong one? Yep, I sure did. I figured it would keep it selected on the warrior. My bad. Frick you, Napoleon. Actually, I want to go to war with Napoleon. This guy sucks. Can I raise cities, by the way? Difficulty? We're on immortal. So 1 below the highest. Can I raise cities? Is that an option? Raise. Raising. When a settlement is captured, the capturer can choose to raise it. Raising a settlement requires multiple turns to accomplish, and the number of turns correlates to the size of the settlement. Tiles are raised from the farthest tiles to the center. Raising gives permanent war support to your enemies in all current and future wars. The imbalance of war support can incur significant war weariness. Once the process of raising has started, it cannot be stopped. Raising is an effective way to stay under the settlement cap if you decide to go warmongering. However, be wary of its negative consequences. Okay, then I'll just leave them alone. Just no fun allowed. Yeah, it gets 5 strength just cuz then? Yeah, that sounds about right. But I've got special units, so we're all right. Why don't you just cancel your move? I haven't been able to upgrade my army commander because I got no one to fight. Truly, this is a terrible place to live. No barbarians to fight. No, I think I just need to delete this scout. Or I need to get open borders to save him. And I gotta be real with you. I don't think I care about the scout that much. Though I am sitting on influence. I should do something with it. Maybe get closer with Rome. Get closer with Spain, perhaps. Could be a decent idea. I could boost up again. I could save up to integrate perhaps. That's always an option. Or I can just promote growth so they grow faster. There's no tile in particular that I want them to grab, though. You could go grab fish, but that's only going to help you. They're also unhappy. You have salt. You know what? Napoleon makes so much money. How is he making this money? Does he have a wonder that I can't see? That might be it. Yeah, she's cheating with her culture because she has a wonder, a natural wonder. Lafayette has 78. I guess he's just built different. I'm not seeing 78 on the yields here. Mr. Lafayette. Cheating rat. I see what you're all about. Did I not tell my army commander to cancel the movement? I'm pretty sure I did. I'm in fact confident that I did. Extremely confident that I did. What is this? Oh, a trade caravan. Okay. But then I gotta pop the warrior out. We don't want him... We don't want him here anymore. Unpack that boy. Next turn. Of course. You skip turn. You sleep. I'll save you one day, maybe. If I feel like it. You skip turn. I have 302 gold. I could just buy the brickyard. It's 3 production. I might as well. Throw it down and... Why am I going to gain 2 science and 1 culture here? Because it's going to give adjacency to the market? Sure. Go ahead. We'll buy it. It's production. We need production to build wonders. So that's what we will do. I can grow my capital. Now, we could put a specialist in. 3.5 science. Oh, this is why you want to stack certain things for specialists to get more bonuses. I see. That being said, I think grabbing wine is the correct play. +2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when in a celebration. That being said, more food on coastal tiles. No. Grab the wine. Must wait until a new resource is acquired. Resource allocation is unavailable. What the hell you mean? Alright, and we'll grab the silver. Boom. Now. Well, it's still not showing the wine. Oh, it is. Oh, it's a national resource. Oh, okay. So that's fine. And we also have silver, which is a 20% gold towards purchasing units. So I could build units for cheaper now. If I, for whatever reason, need to do that. Unpack this warrior. Prick. I unpacked all of them. Oops. Right. Pack them all back up. So now we got 2 elephants, Foderati, and a slinger here. In my capital, I think I want to produce... What do I want to produce? I mean, if I want to go to war with Greece, I need to build ballista. Two ballista would probably be enough to break the walls. But again, I don't have the city capabilities to do that. So why, you know? When do I gain another city slot? How do I get another city slot? Where do I get a city slot? No. Entertainment. And organized military. So we're getting close to it, but don't need it yet. We're up to 20 population in our capital, by the way. We have double that of Napoleon's capital. Holy cow. We're going crazy with the food. I think I build ancient walls next. Because... What? Adds 100 HP to the district and 15 combat strength to units defending the tile. Oh, right. You have to build it city tile by city tile. Yeah, I should probably get started on that. Yeah. Let's build that next. Do archers have an upkeep? Wouldn't know. Don't have them. Did I perhaps skip the archers? Oops. My bad. Just being a silly little guy. Ready to trade route with you. So that should be an additional gold now. Right? So we now have a total of 60% reduction on purchasing buildings with gold. That should mean that I can go into here. Yeah. Start buying stuff cheap. And then I can buy this fishing key. Yes, go ahead and do that. And now I can settle another thing here. And I can grab the pearls. Boom. And then I can't assign the pearls to their own. Did he? What? Am I misunderstanding this? Can you really only assign it to your capital? I can't give it to another town? That's kind of sad. We can also consider, perhaps, creating a city and not a town. Someone built the mausoleum. City defense. The city cannot be captured as long as its walled fortifications still stand. It's good. That's why I'm building them. That's what I'm doing it for. Why don't you build some fortifications? Why not? I don't have anything else for you to do. The warriors are free, right? Yeah. I don't need to delete him or anything. I do think we just keep our army commander down here. There's no one else for us to fight. We're going to be going to war with Greece when the time comes. You just stay down here. This whole Bronze Age is a fad. It's going to collapse anyways. True. True. Now, wait. What did someone build? The pyramids. Lafayette has changed from friendly to helpful. Guys, I think I befriended him too much. I think we were too nice. And now the game's going to say, no. No warfare for you. Behave. I could try and ruin relations, but... we could just expand our walls, is the thing. I wouldn't mind doing that. Of getting walls out to our gold. Right? I don't need to build anything else. I don't want to spend money on units right now if I don't have to. Unless there's a reason to. Like, do I get any military from... Train a siege unit. Capture enemy settlement. That's only if I want to track the progress. It only matters if I take stuff. He has 3 of 7 wonders. No. No. Denounce. Not gonna happen, bozo. I'm not gonna let you run away with the game. I'm not doing it. I see how this goes. I want your wonders. They're rightfully mine. I'm the wonder guy. You are the loser guy. That's how this works. I need settlement limit. Narrative choice. Growing pains. Loss is a universal experience, and every facet of life can reflect its sorrowful face. What was once an intimate alliance has crumbled. Nothing but memories for rubble. Thanks for money. Counterpoint. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, and I should have just gone and conquered Rome. I can buy stuff, though, so I'm buying stuff. I can buy an altar in our city, or our town. And that gives more stuff from fishing boats. Ooh, if I build it over this farm, then I can reapply it somewhere else. Yes. Then I put it on the I put it on the cotton. Because the cotton gives me 2 food and 2 production. Which is 2 food and 2 gold. In this town, right? Oh, so I can assign bonus resources anywhere. And then in Ujigini town, I can assign the dates. Oh, Silk Roads. Milestone complete. I have earned 1 economic legacy point. And legacy option for the next age, economic attribute point. Yo. Huge. I'm not even going for that one. I'm trying to build some freaking wonders, but I will take it. You've achieved your first milestone on the legacy path. The first time a milestone is completed by any civilization, the age progress meter increases. When the age progress meter is full, this age will end. Okay. That's fine. But I want to buy more things, so hold on. I'm going to build a fishing key down here. Also food on fishing boats. So there's no like adjacency bonus or anything like that. So I kind of want to... I guess it doesn't matter. I should build the saw pit down here. Right? More camps on woodcutters. And then I don't want to place it here. I would rather place it on these flatlands. Yeah. Because then I get production out of flatlands when originally I would not have. I could also place it here. And the reason I'm thinking that is because then we can build city walls and we can create a fortification here that, you know, if somehow someone attacks me here, they have to walk through to get to my capital. Because this is just one long line of mountains. Huge long line. So if we can hold the line on this gap here, this gap here, this one tile gap here, and then defend the lake with a navy, I mean, they can't get to my capital. There's just no way. So I think that's what we're going to do. You go there. That's 4 more gold. We're spending gold to make gold. Passive income. That's what we call it. Now, Rome is the only person who doesn't like me. Rome is also the weakest. Yeah, look at that. Now my money's getting a lot higher. Still nothing compared to Napoleon, though. But look at my happiness income. 60! Napoleon is also 1 over his limit. So that's lowering his. Interesting, interesting. We're making 75 gold a turn. Is gold the correct thing to play for in the ancient era? Is just build up your towns? More culture, but I want this. +1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in the settlement. Ageless must be placed on the plains. Grants a bonus to wonder construction. Now, what in the world does that mean? What does gain a bonus to wonder construction mean? That uh-oh. I don't know what that means. Gain a... No, that's the wrong one. Wonder construction. Is that a spy thing? It is. It's a spy thing. Wait, can I just... Hey, Rome. Grants a bonus to wonder construction. Accepted. You get 10% production towards constructing wonders. Other leader receives +6 culture per turn. Okay, well, let's do this with someone we like that's not going to build a bunch of wonders. Yeah? Who be not building wonders? Who's my real friend? Can I not just see in here where people are at? Rankings. Okay, so it's just me in Greece building wonders. Wait, Isabella, you like me. Let's do an endeavor, shall we? Wonder construction. And they accept it, which means I get plus 10% wonder construction, which means our wonder went from 10 turns to 10 turns. Massive! Huge! Wow! We're definitely going to build it right here because that's going to give our, what's it called? Monument to be a little bit better. Are we winning? I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, no, it went to 8 turns, actually. That just shaved 2 turns off of it. Okay, civic time. I would love to get my unique civics. We're not going to war anytime soon. But I'd love to get up. 10% settlement to all yields and settlements not founded by me. Oh. This gives me a settlement limit. So I can either beeline for my specialty, or I can come back and get organized military. Someone already built the mausoleum. So I can't build that, which is a little sad. That would have been really good for us. The Colosseum. Yeah, you can't queue research, by the way, which kind of sucks. I think we try and get to the Colosseum. I don't think anyone's built it. I mean, it's going to be this guy, so... He's building the Colossus. And the Mausoleum. He's got one more somewhere. The Great Stele. Dude, we have to take Athens. We have to take Athens. If we take Athens, we are so set. One solid war against the Greeks, and we are so good.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish.
Right, we can build a lighthouse
on
now.
board.
We can also start to build the Hamunga Maui. Placed on grassland or tropical adjacent to the coast. It's +2 culture and food on fishing boats. Okay. How we do it on that celebration? Next celebration, 3 turns left. So 3 turns, I can get an additional 10% reduction? That sounds good. I'm going to purchase a lighthouse in our city. It would technically be better to place it... Well, I'd move this fishing boat somewhere else. I don't want to delete too many of my fishing boats, though, is the thing. Right? My fishing boats are too valuable. So we could stack it on the fishing key, and then we destroy this rainforest. We have plenty of rainforest over here still. I'm a little bit worried about production down the line for this city. We can just throw more bodies at the problem, you know? It's less gold, but I think this gives science and culture, so it's better this way. We'll buy that there. Our city will grow in 6 turns. Not bad. Isabella has completed a milestone for the Silk Roads. We can choose a technology. I'd like to get bows, I think. Codex would be kind of nice, though. For the science. Well, this also is barracks, which means I can buy more production in my capital. Ooh, I can assign 2 more things, so I will grab the pearls there. Even more happiness in the capital. We have access to horses now. And we should consider buying a merchant. Or not. Is it just saying not because I can't afford it? Or is it just saying not because I'm not allowed to? Did I buy too many things? I don't know. I don't know. Catherine the Great has completed Silk Road. Ahaha. I am now neutral with Lafayette. Now, how long before I can attack him? I could attack him, but I need to keep denouncing him. I don't think the military that I have right now is enough. Again, I don't have the cities, so. And to get to Athens, I need to take Sparta and Miletos. Grow town. I want to grow towards the gypsum. Celebration, definitely 15% production towards wonders. And challenge complete, celebrations 5. Hospitality would give me more culture. I'm not building culture buildings. So let's just get the +3 culture for every city-state. I'm to suzerain. That's 6 culture. Sorry, no, 9 culture. It's not bad. Not bad. I have 300 gold. I think I saved the gold to buy the barracks in my capital. In 4 turns. Hey! Hey! You get this shit out of here! You get this shit out of here. Great opportunity. Alabella, part of the Axumite Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities. I mean, that's great. Don't get me wrong. I would love to grab those elefantes. Alright? Trust me, I would. I would. But it's not really high on my current priorities. I'm gonna be so totally real with you. I instantly want to denounce him. What? Oh, okay. "15 turns!" Honestly, though, free tech? Be kind of nice. Wonders of the Ancient World. Milestone complete. We gain 1 cultural legacy point, 1 cultural attribute point, and the next age we get 1 diplomatic attribute point. Boom.
All religions should reside everywhere, for all of them desire self-control and purity of heart.
The Sanchi Stupa. Pretty good stuff. Damn, that sure is built. Your next objective, build more wonders. Thank you. Thank you, game. Yes, I will just continue to do that. I understand. You really want me to build wonders, and I am with you. We're going to immediately start building the Hamunga Maui. A couple of different places that we could smack it down. We could put it on this grassland tile that we have nothing else on. Or I can destroy woods for no reason at all. Decisions. I could place it on the other side, actually. This gives 4 food, 5 culture. This is a mangrove. What can I do? Can I... what improvements do I put on mangrove? What the hell is that? Barrels? A clay pit. Oh, that's where you can put clay pits. That's more production. But if I put it here, then I would also unlock this tile. I can put a clay pit there. And I can put another clay pit out here. And I can put another there. Oh. That might not be a bad idea. We sacrifice 1 clay pit to get access to the farther stuff. Now, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Nah, I'd never forget anything. I'd never do that. I'd never do that. 4 food, 5 culture, 1 happiness. Makes me happy. This means I could be funny. I could place it over here. Nah, I don't think I need to do that. I don't really want... No. We have plenty of food. I think we just get rid of this tile here. We get food from the ocean. It's only going to take 8 turns to build. And then I can grow into... Honestly, I could build that clay pit. But I think it's better for me to build more choppy choppies. It'll give me an additional 2 happiness. Yeah. Yeah, more choppy choppies. Thank you. We like choppy choppies.
Remain
Choppy
less
choppies are-
interested in who we imagine ourselves to be than in what we can do for one another.
The Oracle, which I cannot build. I simply don't have any rough terrain near my capital. New Civic. What'd I say? Entertainment? Yeah. Coliseum. He's building that
He
Colossus.
heard these horrors and his spirit.
Oh, I should have skipped that. Apologies. I can build a barracks. 5 production. So it says. I think we just stack it here with... What'd I put here? The library. Warriors do in fact read books. Fun fact. At least they do here. Oh. Purchase. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Lafayette wants a cultural exchange. Nope. Sorry, Mr. Frenchman. Not today. Military training. Unlocks the arena. Happiness for adjacent mountains. Unlocks unit flanking. Pretty good. Ancient bridge. Allows land units to move over a navigable river without having to embark. Cheaper to build where a road is already formed. A ferry across the river. Antiquity gold building. Must be placed on a navigable river. Pillaged by any flood. Gain 1 codex. That sounds kind of nice. That sounds kind of nice. +1 movement for siege, though, would also be kind of sweet. +1 gold on gold buildings, a codex. +3 combat infantry for strength on infantry units. If we get our unique cultural thing, that's an additional 5 combat strength, right? 6? 5 or 6? +2 production on military buildings is nice. That's an extra 2 production in our capital. So I think... Yeah. This is essentially just researching production for our capital, which seems worth it. Alright, the Colossus has been built. Catherine declares war on Napoleon. That's what he gets. Honestly, he earned that one with those forward settles. Don't do it, Napoleon. Don't do it, bud. Don't make me declare war on you. Please. Let me be the good guy for now. I have lots of money. Means I should buy things in my towns. And buy a saw pit. +1 production on camps and woodcutters. We have 1 woodcutter in this city. So, if I bought this, it's gonna give me, at best, 3? Which... That's gonna take a lot of turns to pay itself off. How many turns is that? Like 11? No, more than that. Way more than that. 36 divided by 3. No. 45 turns. Like 45 turns. So, should not do that. That's not worth it. That's a great, but the walls. I think getting walls on our city center, probably worth it. Just to make sure that if things go wrong, I don't get rolled. I definitely want to build the altar up here in the north. Go ahead and build it down right here. I think that's a perfectly fine spot. Because that's going to make this city's yields even better. What's the hotkey for yield? Is it Y? Oh, T? Nope, that's technology. I'll figure it out eventually. Yeah, so now we got a whole bunch of food here. Good stuff, good stuff. That's food that just gets sent back to the capital. Wall's a great one, you could say? Yo. Someone built the Gate of All Nations. Not gonna lie, I thought that that was already built. Isabella, it's said that we are helpful. Do I try and ally Isabella? It's not a terrible idea. You just suddenly a little close to me. I don't appreciate that. But maybe we get a friend, you know? If we're gonna if we're gonna go to Lafayette, I feel like having a friend would be kind of nice. Am I crazy? God, it's always so good. Now building a brickyard up here. No production. Again,
Long-term VOD watcher, never
while.
usually catch a stream but still throw the prime sub your way when I remember. Keep up the great content.
Well, Bulky Buns, thank you for the 12 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. And I hope you enjoy the VODs. We have this saw pit, which is 3. But I can spend 4. I can get 4 production right now. No, I don't think it's worth it. The granary is also not worth it. I don't think I need to buy anything here. Yeah. Nope. Because then they have to walk here. There's only one guy that can attack. If I build a district here, then 2 people can attack, and they're on rough terrain. But if it's only here, then only one guy can attack my city at a time. Think about it. I also wouldn't mind throwing down some walls on this tab. Let's just get it in the center first. Apparently that's the only place I'm allowed to do it. I could convert the towns into cities. But I don't think I need to. I don't like this. Whatever is going on here, not a fan. Can you all take your settlers away, please? Go back up north. There is so much room. There's so much room.
The river is me.
So true. I am the river. The river is me. Except we don't have a river in our capital. We just don't have it. Oh, nice. Huge. Okay. That gives us a solid 2 culture. That's fine. Let's get a merchant built. Leader attribute available. I do. I have 1 cultural. +1 culture per age on the palace and city halls. Thank you. Nice. Now imagine if I had clicked that earlier, we could have had the 10% production the whole time. But no, we went for city growth so we could have a 24 population capital.
He heard
Have double what the AI
and
has.
his spirit stirred, and spurred to action, he sheathed his skin in burnished bronze.
All right, we got +3 combat strength for infantry units and +2 production on military buildings. +1 gold on gold buildings sounds kind of nice. +1 movement for siege units sounds kind of nice. +1 food on food buildings sounds wonderful. Let's do that. We also unlocked another codex, which is here. We can sign that in. That gets another +2 science. Not bad. Yours be like the river man. Whoa. Yeah, all the time. All the time. For sure, for sure. I can upgrade a warrior to a spearman. I mean, I could, but don't have to. If I go to Catherine the Great, I can grab camels, which would give me +2 more things in my capital. So, yes. Let's do that. Let's build another merchant. If I can get some more bonus resources, I can put them in my towns. Should be pretty cool. I should maybe consider.
All the world's a stage,
Hold on.
and all the men and women merely players.
Well, number one, I do have +1 city limit now, so. Isabella, why? Why would you do that to us? We could have been friends, man, but now we're gonna be enemies. You have no. Now I don't have a choice. I have to kill you. I have to go to war with you. Why would you do that? Why? Average forward settling AI. Hold on. Can I get an easy +1 settlement limit anywhere else? Organized military would give it to me, so let's grab tactics. You know, I would love to grab this stuff. Wait, pause. Okay, we're 57% of the way through. That's fine. I need to build the Colosseum. All that work to not destroy this tile, and I'm going to have to destroy it. Well, I can destroy this one. We'll build this merchant, and then we'll build the Colosseum. Right? Napoleon has made peace with Lafayette. I don't think a single city changed hands. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. He did. He grabbed this one up here. And Isabella has made peace with Lafayette. What? Oh, Isabella was it? Oh. Isabella was at war with Lafayette. I thought she declared war on Napoleon. And she's at war with Catherine. Everyone's at war, and I'm just chilling, building. I'm just building shit, alright? I could grab more iron. I don't want to trade with Lafayette. Trade with Gunay to gain fish and salt. I don't hate that idea. Catherine the Great, though, we're already going there. I'm just going to go take Sparta. That's going to solve that problem. Yeah, let's go to Matara. I'm not going to go to war with Napoleon for a while, so. Why don't you go say hello? Right, so in Pataliputra, we're going to build this wonder. And then I think we're going to build another commander. And then
Perfection
we're going to go
is
to war.
achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
All right, we unlock the amphitheater, which is a culture building. And when we build it, we get 10% production towards wonders. Then a blacksmith, which just gives us production. Hey. 484 gold? Nothing. That's basically free. That's basically free. Blacksmith? 7 production is more than we're ever going to get from this woods tile. Boom. It's that easy. I had just enough money. Calculated. Actually calculated. Means now I should be able to grow my city. And where do I want to grow it? I probably want to grab the food tile on the coast. Right? Yes, I do. I am kind of looking at these specialists here. 2 science, 4.5 culture, and 2.5 happiness. Lose 2 food, 2 happiness. So the happiness is offset for 2 more science and 4.5 more culture. That's not bad. Or I can take the happiness hit, gain 4 science and 4 culture. My science is struggling. I will admit this. That being said, these are getting a little long. Maybe we want to go for a specialist. We're going to grow in 7 turns. Yeah. Let's use a specialist. Haven't had one yet. 4 and 4. Oh, I stole a tech. That's what happened. Did he find out? He was in fact discovered it. For being revealed, you suffer a -4 influence penalty for 10 turns. Hey! I thought it was just going to lower our relations. The massive amphitheater is an open-air marvel, constructed in support natural harmony with the very earth beneath it. Each new event, be it drama or sport, fills the seats quickly. A codex or culture? I'm going to take that codex. Yeah, because it's going to complete a milestone, which feels pretty important to me. And it automatically gets slotted in, so that's an additional 2 science. So now, instead of 22 turns, it's only 20 turns. Wow. Wow. What wonders have we grabbed? We have gotten the Mundo Perdido. Is there a way for me to easily look at this? Oh, she be lagging. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Yeah, it be lagging bad when I scroll. Wonders. We have Mundo Perdido, which gives us, I believe it's culture on all tropical provinces. No, sorry. +1 happiness and science on tropical terrain, which pretty much our entire city is on tropical terrain. When we look at our yields, that's why we have so much science and happiness everywhere. It's because of that. We have also snagged. You're going to take me back to the top of the list. Yeah. The Sanchi Stupa and Hamunga Maui. The Sanchi Stupa gives +2 happiness and +1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in the settlement. So I don't know what excess happiness means. Is that happiness over the amount of citizens I have? I'm gonna guess so. And the other one is that one. Amunga Maui, which is +2 culture, and it gets +1 culture and +1 food on fishing boats in this settlement. So we'll probably expand to another fishing settlement out here, because then I get more food, which I want from my capital. I know, I am sitting on surplus influence. It is squandered when hoarded. Isabella, I would like to improve trade relations. Thank you. Savash, I would like for you to bolster your military, please. I'm going to save influence for a war as well, but I want my city-states to be ready for war. Maybe I should have done it with Gongne. Celebration. We have 4 turns till we finish this wonder. I don't have grasslands to build the terracotta army on. I think we go for more culture from this celebration. And I grab settlements? +2 happiness in all settlements, or +2 gold in all settlements? More happiness is pretty good, right? With that wonder, that's even more culture. More culture is great. So I think that's what I want to do. Rites and rituals, +2 happiness in all settlements. I am tempted by the food and gold, but go. Isabella did lose that settlement. That's good. I don't want to take that settlement is the problem. But that means we can be friends. For now. Everyone will be my enemy eventually.
Those
She's building
who delight
wonders.
to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
30% production towards trained infantry and ranged units. Why don't we drop that happiness from science buildings for a little bit? Give me that. Because we're going to do some building. Organized military is the next one up. -1 maintenance for units would be pretty huge. And that settlement limit is what I'm looking for. Because when I go to war, I want to take Sparta and I want to take Miletos. I mean, obviously, I want to take Athens. And if I get the opportunity, I will take it. But. You must be patient.
Ships at a distance have every man's wish on board.
All right, I gain a codex and I gain food on buildings. Now, should I make a city? Rosilla is not growing, by the way. An altar here would not give much. It may be worth it to pick a specialization for them. +1 culture and science on quarters in this town? I mean, that's not a bad option per se. I want to grab this gypsum. I can replace this woodcutter with this gypsum if I place a district here, if I buy one. If I buy a saw pit, yep, put it down there. Then I can grow the town out to that gypsum. Oh, and there was just another expand here anyways. Let's grab the other saw pit over here. No, here. Narrative choice. Ambition drives innovation. With still so much to discover and explore, mastering a skill becomes a work of a lifetime. 200 science or a codex. We're 68% of the way through this era, so we kind of need to get a move on if we're going to do these wars. And an extra codex would help me maybe get to the level 2 of the science ranking. Being said, it could help me complete one of these faster. Serena would be kind of nice. Unlocks unit flanking. That'd be huge. I can get up to this ironworking. Mathematics. Must be placed on flat terrain adjacent to a district. Would love to get to that. 200 science. It takes 20 turns. Oof. That's a lot. That's a lot. I can gain 1, 2 codexes there. 3 if I can snag the unit training mastery. Or if I grab this mastery. I'm gonna take the science. 16 turns. A lot. Put gypsum in the capital. +2 production. Not bad. We go next. Lafayette wants a cultural exchange? No. Not gonna happen, my guy. Not gonna happen. Let's create a trade route here in Ravenna. That is going to, if I can click on the correct button, give me camels. So remove the pearls. Put the camels in. The number of resources that can be assigned to a city by 2. And then it gave me 3. So that's interesting. Put the pearls back in. And I've unlocked the Ming. The Marian luxuries are the envy of the world. Its residents simply refer to it as the center of the world. Bright, shining. One need not step outside its limits. The world is here if one has silver. We have 8 resources slotted into one settlement. And then we have cotton. So we could put the cotton directly into our capital, or we can put it into Rasilla Town. Which I'm not going to do. Let's put that directly into our capital. We could also take the dates out of Ujiyeni Town and put that into the capital directly. I think it's worth a lot more. No. Actually, take those dates out. Let's put the cotton directly in. It's 2 less gold, but it's 2 more production in the capital. And then I can slot the dates into Ujiyeni Town, which sends that food back to our capital anyways. I specialized? Yes. Ujayini is a food spot, mostly through the fishing, which is why I haven't built a granary here. And Tosali is technically gold. It says production, but it converts all production into gold. So that's giving us a bunch of money. This is where most of our money actually comes from. We get plus 20 from Tosali, plus 27 from Ujayini. Actually, Ujayini is just better. But this is giving us silk, it's giving us dates, it's giving us cotton, it's giving us this gypsum. I'm trying to get the camels, but, you know, I don't have a population there, so I can't do it. So that's going to be a solid oopsie on my part. Politrapura, you are, after you finish the Colosseum in one turn, going to build me an army commander. Sintasha has been defeated. I don't know who that is. We do gain a milestone. We gain 1 cultural legacy point, which can be spent for bonuses in the next age. And we also get the legacy option for the next age of Wondrous Heritage for +1 culture and +1
While
happiness.
stands the Colosseum,
While it's here,
Rome
I'll be back in
shall
a second.
stand. When falls the Colosseum, Rome shall fall. And when Rome falls, with it shall fall the world. Okay. Since you buy buildings with gold, it's still production. Well, no, it just means that I'd be spending gold to make gold, but the payoff is not long enough. Because we're 72% of the way. I need to go to war. If we're going to do this, we got to go. Because I believe our wars get stopped, right? In between the ages. So, and if I conquer one city, then I'll get up to this next age, and then I'll have 1 of each, and 2 from the culture. We might be able to sneak in another. Wonder. A strange year. After the rains, harder and heavier than before, unusual verdure covers our fields. Rats and mice follow, and farmers who smiled at their earlier fortune now create their brows in frustration. Crease their brows. And worse, at the fringe of the land, illness spreads. Okay. The crisis has begun. We gain +1 crisis policy slot. A crisis is growing in your civilization. Unlocking a crisis policy. This negative affects such policies reflect your civilization's difficulty in responding to the crisis. As the crisis deepens, you unlock new crisis policies and crisis policy slots. So we gain +5 happiness and altars in infected settlements, but -10 gold on altars, or prognosis. +2 science on science buildings in infected settlements, but -4 gold on science buildings. Well, that seems fine, because I have 1 market. So, yeah. Sure. Am I crazy here? That's fine. Did we get that army commander? No. Did I not queue up an army commander? Thought I did. I thought I did. Should I even build a second one? Or should I just try and level up my 1? You know what? Build. Please don't take me out when I click on something. I build 2 elephants.
a Foderati, and an archer. Yeah? This seems like a decent army stack. Need siege units? Yes, but I need a second army. We're gonna do this. You go ahead, create trade there. I can grab incense. 10% science. Okay, take the cotton back out. Put the incense back in. And the cotton over to Sollytown. More science, please. Growing our capital. I think we just commit to going into the ocean. I'm gonna expand here. Eventually that will give me access to these two areas. I don't know who the hell Santasha is, but they have been defeated. The elephants have arrived. We build 2 elephants, and then we build the 1 infantry. We're going to swap over from organized military here. And we're going to get our unique things. Because I'd like to get our unique wonder built, just because it's our unique wonder. I'm just sitting here. Someone built a different wonder.
A miniature of the society which produces it.
Okay. We could get -1 gold maintenance for units, which is somewhat tempting. But we're going to go ahead and grab... Yeah, infantry and cavalry units gain +3 combat strength when adjacent to each other. That's pretty good. Our second elephant up here. That's going to build these guys in 1 turn. I don't know if it's going to build them both in 1 turn. Then build me an army commander, and then 2 ballista. I don't know if 2's enough. We'll find out. I'm saving up influence because I know that we need influence, right? Let's denounce him. Try and lower our relations even more. Go ahead and sleep you for now. You move here. Sleep you. We get our commander. The commander will grab them all up, and then we'll move down. Increases bad habits. I know, and I don't know what that means. Like, I don't... Is it easier for me to attack this? Antiquity age is up to 75%. I feel like we're running out of time. I feel like my war might be a little late.
For those who are born, death is certain. And for those who are dead, birth is certain.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. Okay, we have that. Age transition, units, and independence. Some, if not all of your units, will survive through the age transition. At the start of the exploration age, 6 units will remain to defend your settlements, and the rest will be assigned to commanders as long as there is space for them. Any other units will have to be left behind. Independent powers and city-states are unique to a given age, making way for new ones to rise in the following age. If you want to maintain control over a city-state, be sure to incorporate it into your society before the age ends. Okay, I'd rather Savash disappear, honestly, and I can settle my own city here. That would be preferable. Like an actual city on this navigable river. 4 turns for that army commander. Next civic is going to be Ayurveda. Units adjacent to my cav get +5 healing per turn. So maybe I should have had 1 cav and 2 infantry instead. That way my infantry can do a lot of the attacking and damage taking. Someone has built Angkor Wat. And them, I mean Khmer, wherever they are. I would assume that's a cultural exclusive one. Lafayette has built the Oracle. Yeah, see, we've got to deal with him. I do have 1,000 ducati doos. Or gold, whatever we're calling it. I mean, I might as well spend the money, right? Even if it will take forever to pay off. I don't really want to build there. It's still better than just sitting here on 1,000 gold. We can build this granary. Love to build it on a tile that has already been worked, but I don't want to give up the production here, since this is the production city. That being said, if I build the saw pit, Then I can grow the town there. And then I can get access to the camels if I replace one more tile that's being worked. If I place a fishing key on top of that fishing boat, then I can grow the town to get those camels. And then, if I get rid of the incense from here, put the camels in there, then I can put the incense back. And I can take these special resources out. And I can put them both back into my capital. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. We are cooking now. And I could build the granary right here for funsies. Or I can just put it inside the city, which is probably the better option. Okay, well, I spent my money. Ura's the homie? They are. We love Ura. I don't want to integrate them. Siege combat. Siege units like Ballista are ideal for attacking enemy settlements. Not only do they ignore any defensive bonus granted by wall fortifications, they deal damage to units that occupy those defenses. Wise strategy to bring at least one siege unit along with your army when planning an attack. Oh, I'm planning an attack. Someone built the Pyramid of the Sun. Well, great opportunity. The Greek Empire. Hey, you don't need to worry about that. You do not need to worry about... Oops. Can I pack you in individually? Like, I don't want to pack this warrior in. Pack him up. Pack him up. Move him out. Anyone? Anyone? Rawhide? Any big Rawhide fans in here? Probably not. I don't know. You guys are old, right? Some of you guys are old.
Preserve the health of the healthy and break the cause of disease.
Yes. Ballista is ready for combat. That's what I want to hear. Let's get our special civic. This will give us +1 settlement limit, 10% to all yields and settlements not founded by me, and +1 science for every 5 surplus happiness in cities, and a base yield of +2 happiness in the Sanchi Stupa when we build it, which we will. And we're the only one that can build it, I believe. Right? The other Stupa... Oh. No. We just got faster production towards it. I thought it was unique. Glad we built it already. But I want that settlement limit because I'm going for Athens. We have to take it. We have to do it. I need his wonders if I want to complete the Wonder Legacy path. It'll do a lot of good for our military as well. Economic, I do need to slot some more resources. We'll figure it out. We still don't have a road, by the way. 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 turns. Would it be faster? Hey. What are you doing there, bud? I see those hoplites. Or is that a merchant? That might be a merchant. Would it be faster to deploy this slinger out? Which it didn't do what I wanted again. Don't know how that works. But can I reinforce this guy? And how fast would he get there? I'm going to save. If it takes like 20 turns, then I don't want to do that. I do this, and then I click on him. 4 turns. Now that is much more reasonable. Much more reasonable. So that's how we'll get our siege weapons to the front lines. I don't really want to upgrade this unit. Unless I need to. Now, what am I going to build after this? I mean, I can send another archer up there. +5 combat strength against fortified districts. I think we just... send more elephants, right? Gonna annex I don't think we're gonna annex I don't think we are. Because is not really a great city. Sorry, enjoyers. I mean, he's got the gold, which is super nice. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's quite gonna do it for me. You become hostile to other. At this point, you can declare formal war against Lafayette. Yeah, see, I'm seeing his troops move north towards Savage. I'm pretty sure he's trying to declare war on me if I'm not declaring war on him. So let's get all these warriors upgraded that are chilling in these towns. I might leave Savage high and dry here is the problem. Which I don't want to do. Wait, why is this one now taking 4 turns? Okay, well, in 4 turns, apparently, those guys are going to make it to the front lines. We'll build 2 elephants, and they can go and help deal with the defensive. Votes for sieges. I don't think we're close enough. I mean, there's this one, but I'm just going to ignore this city. As dumb as that might be, I'm going straight for Sparta to Miletos, and I'm taking Athens. I want the city. Move the commander up. Move the elephant up. Move the infantry up. Actually, I do want the bowman here. You move much faster. Well, go ahead, we'll get you upgraded next turn. Go ahead and fortify here. You also fortify. He's definitely thinking about something.
In the humming of the strings, there is music in the spacing of the spheres.
See, we were going for the Pyramid of the Sun, but unfortunately, not going to happen. Someone's already snagged it. At this point, I think we just go for codices. Or codex. 8 turns to gain 2 codexes versus 8 turns to gain 1. Celebration. I don't think I have any more wonders that I'm going to be able to build, right? I think we're done plumb out of wonders that other people haven't already built. I can't build Nalanda in my capital. And the Colossus is already... Damn, he was far ahead. Yeah, I think we just take the culture. Can't build Angkor Wat. Can't build the Monk's Mount. Yeah, no, we just take the culture at this point. We grabbed what we could. No, we can't build wonders in Tosali. Which one of these do we want? Conscription would be nice, just to make more money while we're at war here. I'm gonna go with the +2 food. We're fine on money. Teleport you up to the front lines. Oh, wait, no. You were supposed to be a defender. Are you at war with people, Lafayette? No. He is allied to Catherine. That's not great. We have a lot of resources coming from Catherine. It's not going to stop me, but that is going to be very unfortunate. Is there any way that I can... No. All right. Well, maybe I should have built some boats. The Academy seems like it's a pretty good call. We'll build that next. Then a quadrireme? You know what? Build a quadrireme next. Yeah, you have time to go up and around. Why does it say 4554? Why does it keep changing how long it is until they get here? Am I missing something? Ooh, I can upgrade the slinger if I just back him up one tile. And upgrade him next turn. His army's up there. Look, I've got my city-states here. I don't know if they join me in war, but I feel like they might. Be a pretty nice thing to grab. 3 turns until the first ballista's here. Maybe my army commander can't move while I'm reinforcing? Is that what it is? We're now at 79% of the way through the age transition. I feel like this is spread up quite a bit. Oh no. Do we just go for it? We have our elephants. We have the Elefantes. Go ahead and deploy the army. You, stick around here. You can help out somewhere, I'm sure. You're fully fortified. You're fully fortified. You are already fully fortified. You are fully fortified. Good. Next turn, we go.
Test a servant in duty, a relative in difficulty, a friend in adversity, and a wife in misfortune.
Right. Naval, like the Quadrine, can move quickly and unimpeded through inland and coastal waterways. In addition to engaging enemies on the water, they have the ability to conduct ranged attacks against units on land. Keep in mind that in the Antiquity Age, the open oceans remain impassable, so your movement is limited to navigable rivers. Get up there. Please and thank you. Yo, it's huge! What? It's massive! Damn! Okay. Lafayette, I declare a war. Yeah! A formal war.
La tyrannie est puissante. La liberté l'est encore plus.
We're gonna need a bigger run. What do we do? Open the war details. I'm gonna go ahead and support myself. Better war support causes war readiness for the other side, which reduces happiness and combat strength. I'm gonna do that twice. Could do it again. Nerve of choice. Among the Mariah, 2 methods of storytelling compete in popularity. Scribes narrate epics through ink, and sculptors chisel narrative into stone. 1 scientific or militaristic attribute point. Scientific could give me 15% production towards buildings. Or 25% science towards masteries. Meanwhile, militaristic gives 1 free war support on all wars. I think I'm gonna go for the war. Does that count for this war? Question. Is it applied? It is! Take that, Lafayette. Now, is my best buddy Catherine here? No, she's not. I wonder if I could improve relations to try and keep her out of this war. Civics tree. I would like to grab skilled trades, I think. +1 gold for each imported resource? Ooh, no. Codex, please. I like the codex. How do we do it on that science, by the way? Not great. When enemy turn to take Sparta, you need to destroy its defenses and occupy all fortified districts. I mean, yeah, I see that. Any reason in particular that he has no one defending his settlements at all? Is this a big brain play? Are they tricking me? Perhaps they're tricking me. They think I am foolish enough to fall for this. There are secret defenders. I don't want to move because I want this ballista to come here, and I don't know if it's going to happen. Surely. This is just them being smart. And when I walk in, it's going to go crazy. No, Catherine! It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth defending him. We could have been
When I
homies.
was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life. Now that I am old, I know that it is.
Okay, we have another codex and more money from money. This gives me another codex. I can also build a bridge, which I would like to actually build. Specifically right here would be a very nice bridge. The Houses of Healing. The Houses of Healing, normally places of quiet whispers and muffled footfalls, overflow. The sick and dying stumble or are carried towards already overcrowded halls. Eventually the healers seal the doors. Some new evil grips the land. We gain a crisis policy slot. We can gain 1 migrant when a city is infected, but minus 25% growth in cities. Plus 2 foods in towns, but minus 15 healing on all units. Plus 5 happiness on altars, infected settlements, but minus 10 on altars. Plus 5 happiness in infected settlements with a commander stationed. Minus 5 happiness with settlements no altar. I actually think miasma might be the correct play. It's gonna suck because our capital is supposed to grow in 6 turns. Also, can I see the crisis? Is there like a crisis map mode or something? Anything? Why am I suffering war weariness? I'm not suffering war weariness. You're lying. But like, it's not a huge deal. I need the healing on units. I don't really want to lose gold on altars. I think we just take the growth loss. Our efforts falter as Lafayette's support in this conflict grows. At home, our people. Oh, because he lowered it down to 2. That's why. I'd like to unpack him here, but I can't do that. Oh. I need to move it to this tile. Move the elephants here. They won't be able to attack this round. I needed my infantry on this spot. Go here. You there. I am going to move my army commander now. Even if it does slow him down, it is what it is. Wow. He fucking slammed into those walls. Chill. You're going to give yourself a concussion. Damn. That elephant just went crazy. Perhaps I should have taken my commander into their lands to deploy. That might have been the smarter thing to do. Another leader has opposed my war. What do you mean another leader has opposed my war? I don't give a damn what they think. Though Egypt is at war with Rome, so maybe that means that I'll be left alone by Rome? Knowing how this usually goes, they're beelining it for me. What they don't know is I built a boat in the ancient age. Come at me. Come at me, island Rome. They just settled Olympia? Or I just saw Olympia? Or it just grew? Something happened over here. But we're after one thing and one thing only. Athens. Athens or bust. We'll be home by Christmas. Initial impressions? I don't know. I'm enjoying it. It doesn't seem too difficult, but I might just be dumb. I'm going to support myself against Catherine. That way she doesn't Give me war exhaustion. What? What do you mean no? Why can I not shoot? Can I not shoot over the elephant? +2 sight range. It doesn't say that I can't. 1, 2. You can shoot in here. The force in front of it? Maybe. I'm gonna move my infantry up here. I'll move my ballista to the high ground. You know what? Pack up the units in range of you. It will be faster to move through like this. And yeah, you guys are going to attack here. Bro, they are attacking those walls. They are doing that. They are just slamming their heads against the thing. I mean, you got elephants. You might as well use them. But damn. Maybe I should do a coordinated strike. Coordinated attack. Order all infantry and cavalry units within the command radius to a specified target. All units have +2 combat strength. Yeah, that'd be smarter. We'll do that next round. Okay, so are my little dudes at war with Greece? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so he has a defender in Miletos. Okay, now you can shoot here. Ooh, promotion? Hold on. +2 combat strength for infantry units. I mean, we have mostly cav, so. +2 combat strength for land units within the command radius when defending. Flanking bonus when attacking, -2. I mean, we're gonna have infantry, so. Sure. Why not? We didn't really get to use our army commander all that much. To be fair, we weren't at war. But I figured that I'd have more time to level them up by fighting independent people, but they were subjugated like that. So it was just a thing I gotta get used to. And let's do a coordinated attack here. Okay, they're doing it. It moved my infantry away from this elephant, which I don't love, because then I lost the combat strength on the elephant. That was not so cool. Do I deploy units here and start attacking Miletos? I've got time. I'm going to say no. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to send him south and around so I can attack Miletos from the south at the same time that I attack from the west. Get it nice and surrounded. Isabella, hey, can you get all these troops off my border? Thank you. I don't know what's happening here. Hey, you get away from my city-state's iron. That's my iron. They have a commander. You know what? Get this elephant. Get him out there. Honestly. Our capital. I can build another merchant, and I'm not against that. I'm going to build a merchant, and I kind of want to send it to my towns. Can I do that to build roads? Do I bombard here? What's more important to me? My troops healing? Or moving my ballista? I think it's moving my ballista. Is the answer. Here we go. Pax Imperatora. +1 militaristic legacy point. Legacy point for the next age. And legacy point for the next age expansionist attribute. We've unlocked the civilization. The gates of the city close with a dull thud as the last horses enter. Commoners believe that merchants and travelers dream of distant lands and gold. In reality, they dream of security. From behind these walls, a new order of castle builders gains shape. We unlock the Normans. Sparta's defenses have fallen, bringing the settlement under your control and expanding your civilization. Now that Sparta is under Marian control, you must choose to do with what you want with this settlement. Keeping this settlement will bring you Sparta into your civilization as a town. Its citizens will be furious, but placing a commander in the town could bring order. Alternatively, you may raise Sparta, removing it from the map. Raising a settlement takes multiple turns and cannot be cancelled. You also incur various diplomatic penalties. I'm going to keep it. For the next 10 turns, Sparta will be in a state of unrest, resulting in -15 happiness. Unhappiness can cause yield penalties. I gotta be real with you. I don't care about the yield penalties. Right, I'm gonna bring this infantry down, so that way this cavalry repairs. Then I'm gonna pack up this ballista. Why am I not allowed to? Why am I not allowed to pack up the ballista? Change the name? I can't. You can't change names right now. I would love to pack this guy up, but I can't do it. Well, I guess I just escort him then. What's the 4-tile micro seed? This one? That is Cimmeria. Cimmeria. Nope. That's not true. Is that the continent? That's the continent of Cimmeria. Oh wow, we almost settled on a different continent. Funny. Yeah, look, this is all right for our clay. It's our continent. It's all mine. It's all mine. Need full movement on a unit to pack it up. Did I not? Did I? But I thought I did. I thought I didn't move it. It doesn't matter. We'll get there. I do think we need to unpack here. We're going to go ahead and put elephant there. Infantry needs to go here. No! I did that wrong. I should have an elephant here, infantry here, elephant here. Frick, dude. Okay, it's fine. Deploy the other elephant there. And then the archer can deploy here. Yeah. Resources. So I can get 2 food in the capital, more silk in the capital as well. And I do want to do that. Let's take the dates out and the cotton out. Put the kaolin in. Oh, apparently I cannot put the silk in because we lost our trade routes. Put the dates into there. Put the cotton into Tosali. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, we need to take Miletos, and then we need to take Athanae. Have to take Athanae. I need those wonders, bro. You shouldn't have built them. If you had simply not built the wonders, I wouldn't have had to declare war. We could have been friends for a long time. You need to heal. You can move up here. You build fortifications, please. They just rolled them. That's not nice. Oh, we do big damage. Look at that. 35. They get +2 from defense foliage, 5 from the difficulty difficulty bonus to combat, +2 determined ability bonus, +2 from an adjacent hoplite. But our our elephant is still better. Get rolled, bozo. get absolutely rolled. Our infantry's even better because of our iron? Damn. I spent all this time. All this time and my infantry is still just better. Well, let's move the infantry up. Move the elephants in behind them. Can I get an angle on this guy? I don't think I can. No, but I am going to fight him. Actually, I don't need to fight him. I can wait. I know. They're low happiness. I understand that. Okay? I get it. I am aware. How am I gonna do this? You have an elephant, right? Yes. And I want you to move up here. I want you to unpack the ballista. It's okay. Our commander should live by getting hit one round by this chariot. It'll be fine. Sure. Surely. Let's get this infantry schmovin'. Get this cavalry schmovin'. Leave the archer behind to defend the city to make sure no one comes in from behind and takes it. Looking at you, Ekataten. Looking at you. I'm actually going to keep my quadrime around here. Because if I need to, I can go up this navigable river and try and help out here. See, I do see this hoplite trying to move in behind us. And what I think I do is I bring out this elephant and this spearman. And we're going to try and prevent him from fighting Urk. Remember, we have +3 combat strength because they're together. Together forever. Until they die. Skip your turn. You skip your turn. You skip your turn. And you attack her. I know I said that we were going to wait, but I mean, we just did 40 damage to him. Oh, how I wish I could attack him. Maybe I should have kept my archers here so we could shoot him. Well, they almost killed my commander, but not quite. Get rolled, bozos. Unpack that ballista behind. Unpack. Oh. That's fine. Use this infantry. There you go. Move him up. Then unpack the elephant. Then move the commander back and move this elephant up front. Oh, wow. That chariot does a lot of damage. Wow. Wowie zowie. Wowie zowie. That's a lot of damage. You know what? Troops are meant to die. Such is the unfortunate reality of war when you are fighting in my army. So sorry. Oh, this chariot's not close enough. Or this ballista's not close enough. That's fine. Go ahead and bombard them. Move this infantry to here. We're just keeping the combat strength from this triangle. Remember, they heal more when they're next to the elephants. I don't know if that counts for elephant to elephant for healing. But we can hope. Wow, these ballista are slow as heck. They are very slow. Use production in our capital. I don't need to sell a city. Could build another merchant, I guess. Yeah, I don't have trade up with Saivash. I don't have merchant up with Gungnai. Not that I think they're going to get there in time. But we can try. Build another merchant. It's worth a shot. You... There's no, like, lookout? Okay, there you go. That's a lookout. Oh. I see. You think that you can just walk up to I don't think so. I may not be incorporated in but I will not let you kill Alexander didn't conquer India after all? No, apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah, just keep that archer there. Ow. They are freaking up my elephants, man. They are. Can I make peace with Catherine the Great? No. But you know what I am going to do? I'm going to use my influence on Lafayette. Hey. Give me my support back. I need it. Badly. I think I retreat this elephant back into friendly territory. It'll heal more. I don't think these hoplites can get there this turn. Clearly, I cannot move the ballista up. That will not go well. But if I bombard them... I need to get my ballista here. Which means these elephants need to move up. Take out that chariot. Move your big-ass ballista up here. Bring the other elephant up to make sure they don't sneak behind and try and kill that ballista. Next turn, the ballista should be able to shoot the walls. I think I want to shoot the chariot here. It won't let me. Okay, shoot the walls. Yes. Go ahead and do that. I think we just wait on this elephant. Build fortifications here. That's a major victory over their hoplite. It's not enough to kill him, though. But I can also do a decent amount of damage to this commander, which seems like a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Why don't you go ahead and build fortifications here? Oof, I don't know how we're going to take Athens. We might not be able to. We might have to just be okay with Miletos, but I want those wonders. I could just start building more troops and teleporting them to the front lines. That's also a pretty good option. Yeah, see, this is not going to work. Build fortifications. I don't know if this is the correct thing to do. Do I? No, keep the elephant here. Build fortifications. You build fortifications. I don't know. If you're not doing something, just build fortifications. Damn, these chariots are killing my elephants.
God, with such splendid irony,
Ouch, 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 ouch.
granted me books and night at one touch. Perfection is achieved, not when there is nothing more to add, but when there is nothing left to take away.
Also, in culture and culture buildings, another codex, and an ancient bridge. Build the bridge. Why do you have unhappiness? Hello? Unrest. I can't purchase anything here. You have 2 happiness. What? There's a crisis thing? Minor outbreaks occurred in the settlement. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Any other easy... I don't know. Unit flanking sounds like it's probably pretty important. He definitely has it, and I don't. That's a little rough. One social policy slot? Okay. Go for that. Zoom in, you can see the miasma. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's definitely not great. I'll give it a solid not good. No, I need to go to Savage with this trader. The army commander escapes onto the sea. Fair enough. But you left your hoplite to die. Now you should be able... Yes. There we go. And we got a promotion? I like maneuver. Maneuver's good. I think. I would love to get this guy into range, but we're gonna lose both of these elephants this turn, I think. Might as well just shoot here. Oh, that's another promotion? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Give more attack strength to cavalry in range. That's pretty good. Can I move you? I can. Let's move you up front. Risky. But that then means that all these cav get additional combat bonuses. Why don't we go ahead and shoot this city? The 10 defense is gone. And that's a major victory. I do have to be really careful about losing too much health on some of these infantry. Oh, I can't move you there yet. Okay. I don't want to attack with these elephants because they're just going to die. Might as well get some more defensive combat strength out of them. You go ahead and heal here. You need to reinforce to the front lines pretty badly. I'll do one healing. One healing. Yep. That's fine. We lost an elephant, boys. The Yamuna River has flooded. Cool. Oh, it killed our... Or, not killed, but it damaged our Free Cities quadrime. That's sad. This infantry's having a rough time of it. Boom. Stalemate. What if I shoot him? Does that make it any better? I mean, it does kind of make it better. The thing. Minor defeat. Why? River. Well, -2 because it's on a river. They have war weariness. They have a horse resource. Difficulty bonus. Determined ability bonus. I don't even know what that means. They're defending in rough terrain. But do they get attack bonuses from rough terrain? Like, if I leave this infantry here, he's going to die. But it may be enough time for me to take the city. In the end, that's all that matters. You go ahead and heal this round. I just feel like this elephant's not doing anything. You know? This elephant needs to keep healing. This army commander. Oh, I should have done a coordinated attack. It would have given it more combat strength, but the defenses are now destroyed. So that's a positive. I'm actually going to take this attack here. I really wish I had... Well, I do have an infantry here. This guy should get a little bit of healing. You need to reinforce to front line, please. Unfortunately, the Greek commander is going to get away, but this hoplite will not. I don't know. I kind of like keeping these guys around here to defend my city-states. That's a pretty good idea. But now they're building fortifications, and the chariots walk away. Enough time's passed since your war with Lafayette has begun. You may want to end the conflict. Don't tell me when to end my conflicts. I know what I'm doing. All right, I'm on a mission. I'm on a mission. Okay, and it's a very important one. In fact, you could say it's the most important mission. Winning. And I want to get Athens. He has 4 wonders, right? It's 4. 5? He has 5? He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. He's cheating. Hacking. 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 Cheating. Hacking. Cheating. Hacking. I can grow a town though. Navigable River. Grab that. Also means that people can't go up and down this river. Well, I guess they couldn't anyways for the access. Alright, I could walk in and take this now. Well, if only it was that easy. There is still a hoplite in there. Can I back this guy up? I can. And can I move this guy in? Oh, I sure can. Replace that. Any of you guys get your reinforcements? No. Never mind. He's not gonna be here for 7 turns. Never mind. A little aggressive. Where's the city health bar? It's in the middle of the city, which looks a little weird, but I can move in and take it. Just do it. I was just afraid that someone's going to move in and kill my elephant. Did that not take him out? Alright. Send in the Fodatieri. Boom. Miletus has been captured. Keep or raise city. Keep the settlement. Confirm. We assign resources. Silk and gypsum. I could put more silk or gypsum into the capital. I don't need to. I'd rather get the happiness. I'll be real with you. The culture would be kind of nice. But I don't really want to get rid of anything else. How's happiness in our capital looking? We're at 44. We have 28 population. So does it mean we're good? I mean, we're totally chill, and in which case I should drop the pearls, put in the silk. I don't really need the production. We can do a town specialization on Resilla. A woodcutter, a farm, a mine, a quarry, a road. Sorry, a saw pit. Quarry. Yeah, I think we go for another gold town here. +2 happens to each resource tile in the town and 5 trade route range. I mean, that's kind of nice. Well, let's just turn it. We're almost done with this age anyways. So it'll make us 5 more gold. Yippee! Hey! Where do you think you're going? Huh? I can't find him there? Boo. Boo. See, he also has really low troops. Also, green, not the choice. Do not pick green for your nation color. It's just like black in EU4. You can't see things. You can't see rebels in EU4. I can barely see my troops when I'm on this tropical terrain here. I kind of want to just tell him to do it. Attack me. I'm in this defensive terrain, so he can Attack me all he wants. I'm going to move this guy forward so I get XP if they do fight. This Fodatieri and teleport to here. It does take a long time for these teleports to happen, which makes sense. It should not be instant. That being said. Man, you are hurting, huh? You can heal. Go next turn. Athens does have the plague. A peace deal. I receive Argos. And Lafayette gets Sparta and Miletos back. Oh, I can't, like, leave the peace deal to see if that's what I want? Well, no. Hate to tell you this. I don't want Argos. I don't want your 5 population city that you're settling in the middle of nowhere. No thanks. I want your capital. I want your city. It will be mine. It will burn. If that's what it takes. Surrender now, spare your people. Surely. I do need to heal, though. Need to heal quite badly. Being said, we cannot rest on our laurels. AKA, I must move these ballista closer. We gotta keep moving those ballista. They're too slow. Yeah, see, this guy is not attacking me. I think I'm gonna pick the fight. I have more health. I might as well damage him. It also gives my commander a promotion. Maneuver Assault. Units can move after unpacking with this commander. I mean, that feels pretty good. Units have -2 flanking bonus when attacking land units within the command. Or have a +2 flanking. I don't even know what that is, but I'm going to take it because it's different. I'm assuming it's to get +2 combat bonus if I have an ally that also... an ally troop that is next to him. That's my guess. What if you simply did not make that fight? Move this commander into the city. This archer... move here. Wait, could I have shot him from here? Hope not. Someone's met Silk Road. Someone has made the milestone of the Great Library. Another leader has opposed my war. Can you all stop opposing my war? I think it's Catherine. She's buying the war exhaustion. Down and around. Oh, damn. This unit's getting rolled by the plague. Are they going to die if I leave them in there? Only one way to find out. Alright, now connected with Savage. I don't need this stuff in my capital. It's fine. But I might as well... well, I can't. It's a blue. I can't. I can only put it into cities. He is taking his introduce. So that's a yes. You do, in fact, lose units if you leave them in the plague. A not very fun fact. Not fun at all. Not a fun fact at all. Kind of fun for us, though. Because that just means that Athens just lost a troop. Which is pretty cool. For me. He backed it in here and then it died. Now, I don't know how I'm going to take the city if when I move a troop in it's going to die. But we'll find out. Anything for the glory of the Empire, of course, is what all my troops are saying. That's what they're saying. That they will happily die for us to be victorious. They're saying these things. I do want to move this infantry up, because then all these guys are healing faster. At least the infantry are. I don't know if it's +5 healing per It's +5 healing per elephant they're next to, or just being next to one elephant, you can get +5 healing. We'll find out. You can skip. Next. Always used to combine plagues. It's nothing. It's nothing for a dwarf player, you know? Just an average day. Connect that trade route to our capital. I could put salt, 20% production towards trading units. Don't really need that at the moment. And I can put food into Sparta Town, I guess. Yeah, that puts another milestone. Gain 1 economic legacy point. Cool. Well, I was going to say I could move bonus resources out and move them down to the town, but we don't need to do that. Where are we at when it comes to that kind of stuff? We reached number 2 in economic. We're going to reach level 2 in science. We're going to reach level 2 in military, so help me God. And we're going to reach level 3 in culture, so help me God. We just got to take Athens. That's it. I take Athens, and I've got it. Am I sure I want Athens? Yes. I think. I think so. He's just killing his troops. Note to self, the AI does not know what to do when their city becomes infected. They got no idea what to do. They just go, surely moving in here will have no consequence. I'm a little worried about leaving my towns exposed. But I'm moving this elephant around to stand in front of the city. Not in the city. Definitely not in the city. Tactically reducing upkeep. Yeah, true. True. Let's heal you. Let's heal you. Heal you. We need to grow a city. My capital grows again. $103 food, 55 production, 48 science, 58.7 culture, 42.5 happiness, 3 influence, minus 8.2 gold. We could get specialist, 3.5 science, and 4 culture. Which doesn't feel like a terrible thing. Or I just get more fishing. I love to fish. We love fishing. Plus, I think it looks good that it's all filled in. And units. I want you to be standing next to the infantry. Gonna help keep watch. You need to heal. You need to heal. Alright, we have a fully healed unit. I wish I could do the thing that you could do in Civ 6 where you switch the units by mousing over and they switch spots. That'd be great. Look at that major victory. Holy cow. Can you move up there and get that right now? Yes, you can. If I move this infantry up to this flatlands, then I can move the elephant in. Yeah. Get rolled. And then I can move the ballista 1 spot forward and another spot forward. And I can move the elephant into the city. And then the elefante can heal in the city. Nice. And you can, I don't know, sleep. Archer, build fortifications. Oh no, not again. He's building chariots. Alright, my settlement is free from the plague. Yippee. We love being free from the plague. I wanted to buy a granary here. That was the whole thing. That's what I wanted to do. To solve. Celebration. Definitely just culture. We're not building wonders. And oh, there's so many things I can do. +1 science for every 5 surplus happiness. That seems pretty strong. I think we just put in conscription. and make a bunch of money. That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. No, don't go into the city center. It says that it's free from it, but I'm still seeing the stink. Still seeing it. Temptation. The temptation to move forward. Not gonna do it. We need to attack this chariot. I don't want them to swing around and hit my guy. Is the thing. Sparta is also very happy, so I'm gonna go ahead and repair this burning farm, which, by the way, Greece never did for you. You're welcome. I am a benevolent conqueror. You want to love me. Think about it. Think about how great I am. I fixed your farm. And I will build this granary. Where do we want to build it? And right here is a pretty good spot. I'll go ahead and do that. I could build an altar. Don't really need to. Thing with the saw pit, it's only 2 production. It's not going to pay itself off forever. I don't know if I'm going to lose this city in the age transition, so I don't want to spend too much money on it. How goes the conquest? Pretty good. What's the verdict? Is your sleep schedule going to go down the drain? Yeah, probably. It probably is going to go down the drain. Yeah. I'm having fun. Can't shoot with you. I definitely want you to heal up this turn. He'll be healed up next turn. There is a pretty good argument to make to waiting the 5 to 7 turns. I don't know though. That that countdown's getting a little close. I gotta take Athens by the end of this age. If I do that, I should get a double golden age, right? I'll get the culture golden age, and well, no, I won't get the military one. So I'll get a single golden age, but that was my goal. This elephant might die here, by the way. This is going up for that. Oh, look at all the troops. My man's is... It's like he's under attack or something. It's like he's being attacked. What's going on? I thought we were hanging out. I thought we were just 2 guys. 2 dudes having a good time. Just vibing. No, turns out he does not like me. Yeah. Does not like me. Not one single bit. Alright, we gotta start making a play for the stuff and the things. So let's move out. The plague in Athens is gone. They have 2 walls that we have to get through. That's not too bad. One of them is burnt down walls. Well, I could just go straight forward. Really, I'd like this melee troop to be over here on the Great Stele. That way I get the combat bonus on all of them. I want to move my bowman here. I can obliterate this chariot. We have this army commander. Coordinate attack. I could coordinate attack this chariot. We should do that. Yeah, give +2 combat strength. Now, that is not the troop that I wanted to move in there, though. Fun fact. Because now my ballista is exposed. So I need to move this elephant up that's not full health. But it is what it is. And I don't want to move my guy because I want this spearman to show up in 2 turns. instead, I don't want to move my ballista up because I have a feeling that they're going to try and swing in from the side and hit him. Shoot the chariot. We have to start attacking the chariot. I have a feeling he's not gonna attack us. Honestly, just keep building walls. Just keep building them walls. Oof. If you think I'm gonna let that settler do anything, you're wrong. Don't do it. Don't make me raise something. I don't want to raise. Don't do it. But I will. I will do it. Am I gonna get another... Is there any way for me to get another city slot? I don't think so. I would like to integrate if I could. But I don't think I'm going to have the option. Okay, I could move forward here. I don't think I want to, though. Go ahead and skip the turn. Right, this elephant's made it here. You keep moving out. You can now safely move into the city to defend it. And I can buy things. Question, why can I not buy a bridge? Can I only buy bridges in cities? That's sad. Towns are so oppressed. Okay, his hoplites engage in combat with my spearmen over here in the north. He's bringing a second hoplite in. Catherine the Great wants to offer me a city. I have to be able to leave this screen. You have to let me leave this screen. I'm going to reject it.
The truly brave never boast.
All right. I can build the arena now. It gives happiness and unlocks unit flanking. What is she offering me? And they're like, oh yeah, here, I'll give you this city. Like, I don't know what you're offering me, man. Whatever it is, no. I don't want it. I don't want your... Oh. She's offering me this city. Oh, God. Oh, no. The forward settling. Oh. How could you not stop this, Firaxis? How could you let them do this? I know you're not going to have all the mechanics of past games, but loyalty, great, at least temporary fix to stop whatever this is. We definitely go mastery for a codex. This mastery. The wheel mastery. +1 movement of siege units. Should have done that earlier. This hoplite is going to kill my elephant. He is trying to kill my siege units. Did I get any guys to show up yet? Nope, we got one turn. Move this elephant here. And I can move this infantry up. We can probably start trying to take it. Right? Let's do that. Move the infantry up. You here. Move this ballista forward. I have no one defending the city right now. I'm going to move the bowmen back to occupy the city. I might just move this ballista up, and if he takes shots, he takes shots, you know? It is what it is. I need you to defend. Build fortifications, please. Are you forward? Don't think I want to attack this yet. Do I wait a turn to break down the defenses? No. Wait, where's my things? Where's my, like, special coordinated attack things? You only get that on level 2? Do you only get that on my original one? Lots of questions. Move the army commander up to this elephant so everybody's covered. If you consider that making players grown is the goal, so forward settling is going to stay. Oh, no. Only if you haven't moved and the units haven't moved. Oh. Okay. My combat strength goes up because I'm good against fortified districts. Doesn't say anything about flanking though, which I have the tech unlocked. You can't attack this, right? This elephant can stay here. This elephant can heal. This elephant is going to stay because he's going to replace one of these frontline troops, and I want him to be full health. Reinforcements have arrived? Oh, the reinforcements are here! I don't know if it will be enough. This spearman. Well, I can't pop him out yet. Next turn. Oof, we might lose. Yep, okay, we lost that infantry. Is what it is. These two units are getting bricked up. I think we just try and back up here. Let them keep that settler. But this ballista is in range to obliterate those walls. Wow. We do have this spearman here. Why don't you go ahead and deploy onto the river, though the river is not great. But it'll get the job done. Bowman, why don't you go ahead and shoot the chariot? I guess you also shoot the chariot. And this elephant can engage the chariot to at least get its health down quite a bit. But even if it does hit the ballista, hopefully it doesn't kill. Who do I want to take this? Probably this elephant. Oh, and then I have to kill the troop inside of it, too. I suppose that's fair. God, those infantry are so strong. And you can take out... Maybe I should have done a coordinated attack. Oh, did we happen not to kill him? Just barely? That's sad. I can build an arena in my capital, or I can just buy it. But I'd rather not buy it if I don't have to. So I can expand the urban sprawl. I can replace this wood. I don't think I want to do that. I think I'd rather replace the clay mines that I don't have yet. Let's do that. You, one turn until we have more reinforcements here. They walk away.
The unexamined life
sure.
is not worth living.
+1 science from specialists. Encore Y gives +3 happiness. +1 specialist limit in this settlement. Ageless must be placed next to wonder. Can't do that. +1 social policy slot. Go for priesthood. Yeah, we'll make more money. It's a little increase, but we'll take a little increase. You need to move it so that way you can be in range of this next fortification. You need to move so you're in range of this fortification and not next to that guy. I definitely think taking this third city is very greedy. If I wasn't trying to get to these end of the age win things, I would have just taken Akhetaten, Sparta, maybe Miletos. But I want Athens, so you know how it is. Your choice. Every morning at the crack of dawn, a group of musicians performs the songs of the day in the market street. Their eagerness is unmatched, but someone dares to say their musicianship needs work, sparking fiery debates among the philosophers about nature and music itself. I just take the culture because our next celebration would just be more culture, so I might as well just take the culture. Mastery would give me specialists. Gain a civic form the target has not studied. The civilization is not eligible. Civics gains culture instead. Honestly, sure. Oh, hold on. This takes 0 turns. But it's actually going to take 3. Boo. Boo. So, I think we just heal on this elephant. We heal on this infantry. We sacrifice this elephant. Yeah. And then next turn, we will take it. Yeah, it's got to run, get inside our borders here. Archer, you can't do anything. Commander. Oh, never mind. Attack. Get in there. It also gives us a promotion. Yes. Oh, I was gonna say yes, more cav combat, but turns out we already have that. Let's just go all down the assault. Why not? We can get the Oderati to unpack. Wait, can he not unpack because I upgraded him? The greed. Oh, no, I don't think I can deploy him because there's nowhere to deploy him to. Oh, just kidding. He just goes right there. Well, there you go. That easy. The elephants, heal, please. This army commander. The commander can stay here for now. We may lose this guy. Yeah, they're gonna just counterattack and take it back. But honestly, that's fine. We have gotten the Great Library. We got another codex. Very nice.
Do nothing which is of no use.
Do nothing which is of no use, which is mastery of discipline. +2 support on all wars. If you have the Gate of All Nations, which we do not.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
And mastery of the wheel, I think. 1 movement for siege units, 1 codex. View tree. Another codex would be 2? What are we at? That's the wrong button. This is the right one. We're at 6 of 10. Okay, I don't know if we'll be able to get to the Golden Age, but not bad. Yep, skilled trades. Oh no, sorry, we have mastery back here. I don't really care about that mastery. I'm gonna go skilled trades. Are there any deals that I can do with you? Let's improve trade relations. Does that allow me to import anything else into my capital? No. Because I haven't sent a merchant to you. Because you were too far away, and still are too far away. Surplus of influence. I understand that. But I'm saving it in case this guy tries to weaken me again. I suppose I could just up it. Yeah, you know what? Forget it. It's up to a +3 war support. Let's start destroying that city defense. Oof. Big damage. to the unit standing inside as well. Wow. Yep, go ahead and attack him there. And then our Frodatieri can go ahead and actually take the province. And then our elephant can move in behind. And then our great general, our elephant great general, I should say, is going to... Oh. Elephant great general. Yeah, move this elephant down. Oh, that turns him into a boat. That is not what I wanted. But for now, it will work. Go ahead and unbox that infantry here. There's an argument to be made to just wait till next turn. And that is an argument that I'm going to argue and keep. We're not going to greed. There's no reason, because we still have to take their actual spot. So, you just chill. Chill. You keep an eye out for enemies. You keep moving down in case you're still being chased. Go next turn. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Settlement is under threat. Is it? No, the only settlement under threat is We gotta try and get down there. I don't think we're gonna be there in time. I can't, like, summon units to get there or anything, so... Thank you for your service. The problem is he might just keep in which case that would be bad. Well, nothing I can do about it now. Why am I not allowed to purchase walls? They stopped letting me purchase things. I have all the money in the world. You're telling me, actively telling me to spend my money. And then I try to spend my money and you're like, no. I don't think I'll let you. What's up with that? Yes, I would much rather attack with you. I guess I should have attacked with the elephant, actually. I'm going to put an elephant on the other side, and I'm going to have him try and flank around. This elephant... Stay here in case we have to take this back, because like these two infantry troops are not doing too hot. So... just let them kind of do their thing. Go ahead and heal. I don't love that my army commander is here. I'm a little worried he's gonna die. But we'll see. Nope, they just walk away. The elephant that I sent to flank around is getting rolled. Miletos has a minor outbreak. Get the archer out of there. Oh, you can switch them. Fun fact. Less fun fact. That was not great for for the troop I moved in there. You're gonna move to there. You can move to the Oracle, which is my rightful thing, by the way. Go ahead and send the ballista in to kill that troop. I need an elephant with full health, really, to move to the terracotta army. Dude, this guy was just building wonders. Elephant like Lord of the Rings. No, like a regular sized elephant. Not, you know, building sized. I don't think I can get these elephants back across the river, though. I can try. It's too low on health. Not gonna happen. Definitely secure the district. Man, it must suck to take late game cities. You gotta take every single fortified province. Every single one. Let's build some ancient walls in here. You can heal. You need to keep an eye out for enemies. Oh, thank you so much, for building fortifications. I can help you. Next turn, I can help you. Barely. I have an incoming peace deal. He wants a white piece? Average AI, man. Hey, you're kind of obliterating me in every sense of the word. Want a white piece? Now, you kill that chariot. Nice, we got a promotion from that. Somehow, this chariot crossed the river in one turn. Not sure how that works. Not appreciated. Oof. Oof. I need to take this. There's walls here. I'm gonna turn these Fodati area around, and we're gonna hit this here. We're gonna hit this chariot here with you. You, sorry, you're gonna die, and that's just the way it is. It's nothing personal. Defenseless settlement. I'm aware that Miletos is defenseless, but I'm not putting my troops in there. They'll die. This guy's like full maneuver. Let's just make this guy full maneuver. Why not? See what happens. You can fire at those chariots. Oh, they're attacking from here up. Oh, wow. Yeah, they died. They're going to die for that. Interesting. They did do a lot of damage to troops. But I didn't lose any troops, so I guess I just left this exposed. Oops, my bad. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to take it. No! I don't know if we have the staying power to take Athens. Oh, we might run out of juice. Run out of dudes. Run out of dudes. This is most unfortunate. I just have to believe. I have to believe harder. If I believe harder, it will work. You need to heal. You need to heal. You're building fortifications. That's pretty good. You can shoot and kill this chariot. I hope. Hello? Just kidding? No, you can't. You can kill that chariot. This ballista is going to die. So I'm at least going to shoot. Hopefully he gets distracted by... Yeah, I'm aware that I have an overflowing treasury, trust me. But you won't let me buy buildings. I could buy units, I guess? I can buy units. I can buy them. I can buy units, guys. I can just buy them. I have money. I have so much money. What am I doing? Okay, apparently I can only buy 2 units a turn. Fun fact. Let's get an altar built here. And saw pit as well. I got 2,000 monies. Just buy the units. Duh. It's that easy. I want you to build fortifications in here. I think I need this elephant to come up and attack. Like, they're still probably going to kill this ballista, but maybe now the AI would be too afraid to. Ooh. Nope. Instead, they attack the infantry in the city, which is the smart thing to do. The very smart thing to do. Can you please kill the ballista? Thank you. The archer. Shoot there. Ballista. Shoot there. Spearman. Oh, yes. Okay. They killed the hoplite. That spearman might get picked off, but it's fine. Dude, he has so many cities. He's just building troops non-stop. Oof, 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 oof. Move out the ones you bought first. Hmm? Oh, I see what you mean. Because they don't have any spawn points. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. And the Foderati are technically cheaper. I'm not sure why it's more expensive down here than our elephants. But, okay. Next turn, they can move out. You need to heal back here. Our infantry are not having a good time. I think I back this Fodatieri up one, and I bring this elephant down. Because we're getting attacked by this river. Whoever told me to bring my boat down earlier, you're right. You were right, and I was wrong. I should have brought the boat. The boat would be real nice right now. I love myself a boat right about now. Because I got this unit on the river that's causing issues. So they bring this guy off the river. The elephant takes huge damage.
Skill is handed down to me from my ancestors in a perpetual line of accumulated wisdom.
Okay, +1 gold for each imported resource. The Colossus, which we're trying to take right now. Do I shoot here or here? Well, the ballista only has one target, so you shoot there. I would love to move this ballista one closer. I mean, same thing with this one, to be fair. Shoot you. You come back. Heal. Reinforcements are on the way. Unfortunately, said reinforcements cannot go through the city of Miletos because it's currently full of disease. So it might take a second here for them to get there. You're still healing. Okay. You already built fortifications here. That's fine. The Hollow Land. Villages sit empty and lifeless. Grass pokes out of thatched roofs, and a tree sprouts from a threshold, with only a glint of bone tangled in the roots to show that this was once a place of human habitation. The few travelers pass by without a glance. These sites are commonplace. Another crisis slot. Oh, and I have to choose one of these. +5 happiness on altars and infected settlements, but -10 gold. That's fine. I don't need money right now. And I can grow Sparta. Any particular resources that Sparta needs and can get? Why can't I grab the gold? Because we're not close enough yet. That's why. Let's go ahead and get that within range. We'll grab the commerce. Sparta could get a town specialization. I don't want to specialize it yet, even though it is 16 size. It's gonna be 22 turns, but I want this gold, so I'm gonna wait. You just keep healing, okay? You keep healing, and everything will be just fine. Skip. I've used all of your movement up. Heal a turn. The elephants. Keep moving. Savash is being attacked. They should be fine. We are at 90%, by the way, of age progress. And these guys are really trying to get across this river and attack my troops from behind, which I don't blame him. But I don't appreciate it either. I'm just building walls because I can. Okay, archer. Well, if I have reinforcements coming in, then what I should do is get into position so I can start attacking. Both of these guys will die. Well, Battuta will not die. The problem is it's just going to bring a better guy in, but I don't know. I'm sure that disembarking is a pretty big penalty. Oh, and I can move. I can move my siege engine up too. Wait, that's huge. Next turn, I'll be able to start bombarding Athens proper. And the elephants are marching around the Alps. Not over the Alps, around them. The Alps being Miletos. I don't actually want to engage with these elephants. I just kind of want them here, around, so I know what's happening. That's the goal. Units? Oh, my Fodatieri. I like these Fodatieri. They're really good with us. Where'd we get them again? Wasn't it Savage? We gotta go. Oh, he just went around us. Okay, well, you know what? Fair enough. When did this guy get here? What? Wait. Can he move through my troops? I didn't buy it because it's half health. Does he move through my troops? Make it a city? We could make Sparta a city. That's true. That's true. There's nothing against making Sparta a city. I just thought that Sparta would help feed into Athens, especially when it comes to like our natural resources here. But we're sitting on a lot of natural resources, not using them right now. But we're about to get Athens. Let's get Athens, then we could decide to make Sparta a city. Oh, you may attack this, but it doesn't matter. Okay, that did very little damage. That did like negative damage. Oh, Miletos is good. Oh, I should have moved this guy back and then moved the elephants in. That's a mistake. Oopsie doopsie. You're gonna move here. Not because he's gonna live. He's gonna die. But this chariot's gonna have to attack this spearman instead of attacking my siege weapon. Or he goes around and attacks my Fodatieri. Either one, I'm kind of fine with. You need a celebration, more culture, please. And then I get another policy. +1 gold for each imported resource seems pretty good. +1 gold for every 5 surplus happiness. How much does this bring me up to? 79 to 93. Damn. You need to heal. Okay, we lost 2 troops that round. And a squall line as well. Oh. That's terrifying. Spearman was destroyed. And my elephant in the back was destroyed. That's fine. This is going to give my ballista another shot, which is all I wanted. Now I need to get my elephant here. I could back my ballista up. Back him up. He's not going to do any significant amount of damage anyways. I don't want this Fodatieri to attack, so I'm just going to keep him there. This Fodatieri is going to try and move towards the front line, and this Spearman's going to move into Miletos to defend. I'm going to have the Archer shoot... He's not really threatening anything right now, so I'm going to shoot this Chariot on the other side, who is threatening my Ballista. The City Breaker. It is the stuff of nightmares, the approaching thunder, the crack of splintering wood, and finally a tremendous crash. Amid the dust and smoke stands a proud, tireless elephant, the Pura Betara, the City Breaker. The heart of the army. Activate Reckless ability, +3 combat strength when attacking, -2 when defending. Sure. It's going to mean that this guy's probably going to die or something. They're going to get hurt, but... yeah. But the next round, this elephant's going to walk up and is going to do a lot of damage. They kill my weaker elephant.
There is geometry.
And we gain 2 codices.
The strings.
Alright, we gain another technology. Military training, let's go ahead and grab that. Hey, can you quiet down a little bit, Storm? Maybe? Just like a tiny bit? Like, it's cool and all. But, whew, it's loud. Yeah, that was a bit loud. But now my elephant can move up, and I have a good, fully healed, well, almost fully healed, unit ready to attack this city. This ballista, not stopping. Even if it dies next turn, doesn't matter. Dairy move there. Look you to kill that chariot if possible. You did not. That's very upsetting. Honestly, if I can weaken this chariot enough, it might not have enough health to kill our ballista, which sounds pretty good. Production, more walls. More walls in the capital, please. Town specialization is available for Miletos. Oh, well, first, let's go ahead and repair. Well, let's let the storm pass, then we'll repair. How about that? Yeah, I'll build all this stuff next turn. Get to that elephant in there. I don't want the Bodatieri to attack because he could take 2 attacks this turn, possibly 3 attacks, 4 attacks. I don't want him to be weakened and tempt the AI into that. I'm going to bring this elephant down. I'm going to bring this spearman up just to threaten. Perhaps the AI will back up and send these guys back in order to save this city, even though I have no intention of taking them. They did attack this Fodatieri again. This guy, this chariot moved in here. But that's a different chariot. I'm confused what's happening. How is this chariot here? Did it move from here? Are they buying it? What is happening? Oh no. My capital's being hit by the plague. The storm killed a chariot? Oh, the storm killed his chariot here. So this is a different chariot. This is a different guy. He's purchasing or building troops as it counts as a city tile. That's weird. I won't lie. That's an odd one, but okay. It's not going to matter because my ballista lived with 3 health. Thank you for your service. More maneuver. You. Coordinated attack on this tile. Elephant goes first, breaks through those defenses. That gives me enough army commander improvement points. Yeah, I think we gained a population on our capital, by the way. There we go. We can get more combat ability for siege units. Nope. It's Miletos. The gold is... Oh, I guess I could have just expanded towards the silver and left the gold for Miletos. 2, 3. I could go towards the horses here. I could go towards the sheep. I think we go towards the horses. Yes, I know we can do a town specialization. I will repair the pasture. I want to build a granary. Where do I want to build the granary? We're not using this tile. I kind of want to replace this farm. Because then I can move that population out to the horse, which is a little bit better. In my opinion. So now we have an additional +1 combat strength on our cavalry. My new ballista. I don't think we're going to need a new ballista. Now the brickyard, I could just put onto that same city tile. Isn't a terrible idea. Except I could replace this woodcutter. Now we have a saw pit though, so it's not a huge deal. I was thinking about getting more production out of it, but... Yeah, honestly, that's probably the best play. And then I can build an altar here as well. And that... I could replace this farm, I guess? Well, we're not working this tile, so... that. Yeah. How much did it say a merchant was? 530? Let's not. Now, I thought that I gained a population. No, I gained a migrant when a city breaks out. So I just want to use this migrant here, I think. The settlement cannot expand right now. What do you... Is it because there's a plague? Probably. Let's get him out of the miasma. Make sure he doesn't die, in case he can. And then when the miasma's gone, I have an extra migrant that I can throw down onto the city, and we can expand our capital a little bit more. And units. Go ahead and eliminate that catapult, please. You cross. I want to make sure that if he does run around trying to hit my Fodatieri, that he takes a lot of damage. This elephant, go after that chariot. I would like to save this Fodatieri if I can, but honestly, I think we just let him die. I'm going to be so totally real with you. If we just say, sorry, bud, it is what it is. Nothing personal, kid. Feels pretty safe. Is there anywhere I can look and see how strong my opponents are? Oh, nope, they're abandoning it. They just ran away. Suffering war weariness. Our war efforts falter as Lafayette's support in this conflict grows. Is it, though? Is it, though? Because I'm pretty sure we're about to take his capital. Can I bring you around, please? This is minor defeat, but I'm still going to weaken him. And then I'm going to do an assault on the capital. Is it enough? It is enough. Pax Imperatoria. Milestone complete. +1 militaristic legacy point. And +2 settlement limit for the next age. That's pretty damn good. We also got 2 attribute points for us, economic and militaristic. Economic gives us +1 gold per age on palace and city halls. Thank you very much. Militaristic. We can get 50% influence towards levying units from city-states, 15% production towards training military units, or ignore the happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements. Now, I think the military unit training is better, but I am seeing the ignore the happiness penalty from unrest in captured settlements, and that is pretty tempting. Or sorry, the settlement limit underneath that. So that's what I'm going to go for. We got military. Yeah, okay. Science. Economic. Yep. Okay. Culture. Wait! It doesn't count if I conquer them? Boo. Boo. Alright, well, we couldn't do it then. L. No golden ages for us. Time to make peace. It says 709? Oh, no, I thought. Oh, it did. Oh, I had to take the city. I had to take the city and not raise it. Okay, that makes sense. Yes, I think we peace out. That being said, if I can take Olympia, I can get a golden age for military. Which seems pretty good. So we'll move over there. You need to heal. Resource assignment. So that makes Athens into a town. I'd like Athens to be a city. Yes. For sure, make it into a city. They'd be crazy to keep Athens as a town. That'll be cool. Resources. Just a ton of gypsum. And that. And boom, Silk Roads, another achievement. 1 economic legacy point. All your cities from the previous age remain cities. Oh, that's so good. So we'll get to keep Athens now, and it'll stay as a city. Wonderful stuff. Now, we don't need salt in here. Congratulations, you've acquired 20 resources and finished the Silk Roads economic legacy path for the Antiquity Age. Oh, wait, we did it? Yippee! Okay. We got the Silk Road. So that's 20 there. So we're going to have a golden age, and that allows all the cities to remain cities. I guess usually they'd be like downgraded to towns. That's pretty sweet. We are going to need to invest heavily into our military in the next age just to defend everything. And we have to settle where Savash is right now. There's no choice. We have to do it. We have to secure this territory for our empire, but it's fine. Let's get to work on Olympia. The defenses must fall. Choose production in Athens. Ageless. Now that's interesting. I could purchase both of these. Adjacent wonder. I'm seeing a 2-3 down here on this farm. And for the I'm seeing a 1-3 down here on this farm. That's a 2-3 here. Was that also a 2-3 for the Vihara? It was. Let's put the Vihara there. And no. Hey. Wait, is that already a city? Or an urban tile? There's a road. But it doesn't say... I'm confused. Because when I go here to buy it, it says that there's 2 empty slots. It is an urban tile. Oh, when I place it. Oh, okay. Did I build it again? Can you stop? Okay, so the 2 special things are locked in. They're ageless. Wonderful. That's what we're looking for. We could build a bridge down here. That doesn't feel like the smartest thing to do, but it does give yields on the tile, so eventually we want to do that. We got to repair the Parthenon. Yeah. Wait, how much would that just cost? 84. Not worth spending a turn on it. I did not destroy it. I just want to be clear. I did not destroy the wonder. The disease did. Okay? Now, is this saw pit not going to be available next age? Is that why it has this little timer thing? I'm not going to be able to build it, so I should definitely do the thing, right? I should just build it, or buy it. Did he not build anything in this city? Why are all these available? Do you have to rebuild when you take a city? Everything? Or did the AI just not build any of the districts? Did it destroy the wonder, not just damage it? Well, it got like... It said damaged, but it's still built. I don't know. You might not get the bonuses when it gets damaged, though. The lighthouse can give me a bunch of gold. The monument gives me more influence. Influence is wonderful. But if I'm building a bunch of stuff, barracks would be nice. We're going to lose our Pantheon, which is going to be kind of sad. Yo, we can build a bath. 10% growth rate? Oh, I see. This has a fishing key on it. Yeah, the lighthouse can be built out here, so I should build... Then I could build the bridge here and the bath here. Yeah, the bath is better here. Yep, do that. And then I can grow this tile. We're going to put a lighthouse on that spot, so I don't want to build onto it. So let's grab... And this culture here is nice. Sure. We'll do that. All right, and then Athens, you're going to build that bath. Good stuff. All right, Paletapura is still diseased. Skip turn. Okay, next turn. We could still lose Athens, by the way. He has enough troops around here to where it could happen. The army commander here. You need to heal up. But because we're in our own territory now, I've got a pretty good feeling about all this. Did I gain another army commander? Hold on. I did. I have 3 army commanders now. Why? I don't know. Move capital Athens? No, Athens is actively a terrible capital. Our current capital, goated, except no river. But Athens doesn't have a river either. Gonna move our bow guys through. This ballista is not gonna get over to the other city, so let's just have him kill that chariot there. Yeah, I have another great general. I don't know how I got it, but I'll take it. Fortify the city. You need to heal. You to the next city. Get a move on. How'd this spearman do? Take a lot of damage. I won't lie. But the faster I can take it, the better. We're at 92%. It could take tick over at any point, so I'd like to get it all secured. Yeah, miasma still going. 4 more turns. 4 more turns. Dude.
Ah.
Oh. Why is this one red? You can't take money? Boo. I could take so much. Wait.
The dogs bark, but the caravan moves on.
Did I just peace out? I might just peace out on accident. We'll see. +1 resource capacity in cities. Units heal 5 HP and Monk's Mound, which we can't build. No, I didn't. We're good. We're still war. Definitely grab that code of laws. You need to make sure. Yeah, I think it is, because I couldn't demand them. You just I don't want to build more units right now, because most of them are going to disappear, right? A merchant, though. Merchant shouldn't disappear. Well, that's good. We good here? Oh, yeah. Boom. Ugh. Move and attack. Gotta remember that. You attack. You attack. You attack. Though, if I take a city in a peace deal, is that also going to count for Pax Imperatoria? You know? If I just piece him out, take a Katatan, then surely that will be enough. Conquered settlements count as 2. Does that include peace deals? I guess there's one way to find out. We can just save and do a peace deal. That is going to take me over my happiness limit, though. I like all my happiness. And I hate this city. It's a bad city. As to agents, I have no idea. It's 93%. It could happen at any time. Also, no, I'm not going to get the Golden Age in the Wonders. Fun fact. Even though you conquer them, it doesn't count. Which... I don't know how I feel about that one. Don't know how I feel about that one. Wonders are wonders, but so be it. I don't want to take Olympia. I do want Ekatatan. Just to secure my borders. I wish I could like release them as a vassal or something. Like, I don't know. I want Akatata. He would accept this. That's all I can take. It's just stuff. I can't demand. I can just take Thebes, huh? Nearby, Lindos. How many cities does he have? How do I tell the difference? Because if I get rid of all of his cities, he just dies, right? These are the cities. Olympia, Lindos, Thebai. I mean, I don't think I can kill him. I'm out of dudes. I'm out of dudes that can fight. And I don't know what this age transition is going to look like. So it may just, you know, cause issues. This is at least just a town. This is also be a town. We're taking a content and we're going to peace out. I'm going to save in case this doesn't work. You propose peace. I want Aketin. No greed. does complete it. Milestone completed. Gain 1 militaristic legacy point, and the next age we have the Pax Imperatoria. Gain an infantry unit in every settlement you conquered last age.
Certes, oui. Cela
Alright.
est raisonnable.
Sorry, Egypt or Greece, whatever you are, whoever you are. Get rolled. All right. 12 Pax Imperatoria legacy points and finish the Pax Imperatoria military legacy path. Cool. We are one over our city limit, which is a little sad. In fact, our capital is at negative happiness right now. Though I think that's because of, you know, the disease. 97% of the way to completing the age. I should quickly choose which units I want to save. Right? Well, you get to save all the units that are with commanders. You know what? Pack them up. Pack them up. All 4 of those guys. You move up here. Pack them up. Boom. What? It didn't yoink the elephants. I guess they moved. Oh, I should have moved you there. To be fair, we could just raise this settlement. Opponents in all current and future wars will gain 1 bonus support. That's crazy. Let's not do that. Hides gives 3 production. I'm going to actually pull that out of Aketan Town. I'm going to put it into Rasilla Town. I like Rasilla Town better. No, can't do anything with my capital. Oh, I'm still at war with Cath. Oh, I could have pieced Catherine out.
The truly brave never boast.
Yo, guys, we have more combat strength on ranged and ranged and siege units. 98% of the way towards finishing this. So, anyone want to tell me how I've gotten all the codices from science that I can? And I'm still behind? I don't have enough? I guess maybe events or something? If you're first, maybe? To certain technologies, maybe that's how you get them? But I've got all the codices I can get. Don't know. The altar would take 1. I don't think we're going to need the altar in the next age, though, so I'm not going to worry about it. A monument. Now, a monument sounds pretty good. I can gain 5 culture and 1 influence if I build a monument here. So let's go ahead and do that. It does mean I need to resettle that population somewhere. We should probably just keep it with the food. So I think this food on the river off to the right here is our spot. Well, no, I see a 4 food tile right here. I don't know why it's 4 food. But I'll take it. Overall settlement cap. I understand. Trade opportunity. I'm not trading with the Greeks. Trust me, they're not big fans. For some weird reason. I don't know why. Bring the elephant back. Box up who you can. Oh, I could have just boxed the elephant into here. Frick! You're going to heal up. You're going to move back into our territory. And you are also going to heal. Heal all troops. Now, is there any way for me to repair these districts manually? It doesn't look like it. It looks like your walls just repair over time. Or maybe that's what this production is. Maybe it's fixable.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. You know how it goes. Hey, Catherine, can we just... I just wondered. Catherine, we could have been trading this whole time, you know? You didn't have to do that. I also could have probably pieced her out. I didn't know if I could separate piece out. The answer is yes, I could. I would love to reconcile. Would love to reconcile. You and I could be best buds if you just let go of this cringe Grease guy. Lafayette has changed our relationship. I wonder why. Choose a Civic. Future Civic. If we can do a Future Civic, we get 1 wildcard attribute point, a boost for a non-civilization unique starting Civic in the next age, and plus 10 age progress. So that's probably going to finish it. Not that we know how much age progress is there. So Catherine was able to get the 11 out of 10 needed for the Great Library. I was able to get Silk Roads and Pax Imperatoria. No one was able to get the Wonders because Greece was greedy. That's how I'm going to frame it. Another merchant. Lindos would be a very good trade partner, but Neapolis, I think, is the smarter one. Ravenna, though, camels. Get back up there. Get back up there. Okay, ancient walls. No, I don't want to build new ones. Library, more science. I like science. I can get 5 science on this tile. I can get 5 science on this tile. I think we just go for the 4 science, though. You need to wait another turn. 4 turns of... Hey, can we stop having this disease, man? Please? I would appreciate that. Locks him up. Heal. Don't you dare go settling. Okay? Don't you dare go settling. Lafayette has established a new trade route. And we're free from the plague. And boom. We can expand our city's population. It does have to be rural settlement. Good to know. With a migrant. We have buffs towards our choppy choppy. So I think we just go with more choppy choppy. If I choppy choppy here, that's the borders. So we won't get any more of these tiles. Right? Because this is our palace. 1, 2, 3. No. No. We can grab this spot. Yeah, let's do that. Is about to disappear. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Integrate For what? For the gold? This is a terrible city. It's horrendous. Look at it. What's it gonna do? No, we let him go. Okay. If you love him, let him go. Right? It's that easy. We're at 99% of the age progress. I don't think we're gonna get through this future civic in time. Mechanized marvels. Throughout Ibn Battuta's wanderings, he has seen some strange sights. Most impressive of all are incredible machines powered by water that make small figures dance and twirl, all on their own. Research engineering. We don't even have iron working yet, dog. I'm guessing that's for the next age. It gives me a wildcard attribute point. Oh, we already have it. Even Battuta scholars squint at the mechanisms that power the water-powered dancers. After discussing amongst themselves in hushed tones, they turn to him. The technique is clever, but we can make it better. +1 wildcard attribute point. Celebration. We get culture for now. And +1 resource capacity in cities, kind of cool. +3 happiness on science buildings, +4 happiness on military buildings. Let's do that. Okay, the Khmer are all about happiness. There's probably some interesting stuff you can do with that. What do we build next here? Probably an academy. There's 7 science on this tile. Nice, this deck is healed up. For now, I think it's best if you just stay here. Because I have a feeling our wars with Greece and whoever they become are not done. He's probably going to come back for revenge. Production in our capital. You know what? Do a cultural festival. Should have done that earlier so I can get this future civic. Would have been smart. Well, aren't all the resources about to change? Or something? What is this, man? What is this settle? Come on, dog. What fortifications are there? Oh, I didn't grab my wild card. No! I wasn't able to get my thing done. Well, wild card. I can get more production towards wonders. And for the next age, that could be pretty nice. Or more culture towards studying civic masteries. That also sounds pretty good. I like wonders. Wait, it was wild card. I didn't have to do that. I really could have used that +1 influence or something. Or the +1 settlement limit. Oops. Regrowth. The survivors cluster, their eyes filled with memories of what has been lost, but also what remains. Empty lands demand new owners, and fallow fields, new plowings. From the ashes of this land will rise a new birth, and the plague's memories will fade, in time like dreams. The age of antiquity is ending, and who will carry our legacy? Age ending. The age progress meter is completely filled. At the end of this turn, the antiquity age will give way to the exploration age, and you will enter an age of transition, during which you will choose how the Morayan civilization will evolve and what the legacy of your accomplishments in this age will be. History is built in layers, and progress often comes with setbacks. All the settlements that you control at the age of transition and your Morayan traditions will form the foundation you will continue to build upon, but only your capital will retain its city as status as city, except it won't. Athens will still remain a city. Buildings and improvements other than wonders and unique buildings, unique quarters, and unique improvements will persist, but most buildings will generate reduced yields. Gameplay specific to the Antiquity Age, such as pantheons and your current government, city-state, trade routes, and diplomatic relationships, will be replaced by new forms unique to the Exploration Age. Your commanders will persist into the next age, and some units will remain and upgrade to Exploration Age counterparts. The first stage of your journey is ending, but a new world of possibilities is beginning. Prepare to discover new technologies, cultures, peoples, and continents as you enter the Exploration Age. So does it matter what I'm building here? I like a lighthouse. More money. Well. Savash. Gungne. It's been an honor. Thank you for the culture that you've given me, the free technologies, and all that. And also for the special units that we got. I have lots of money in the early ages. I can just start buying stuff. For the gold. Yeah, thank you for the gold, too. That was really nice. But you're going to die now. Unless I save them. No. Nope. I don't think I will. Especially not this guy. Goodbye. It's so Jover for them. The Antiquity Age comes to an end.
Maurya's power expanded with its ambition, subsuming those within. The empire prospered. So did they.
It's true. We did prosper. Should have gotten the wonder thing. Oh, that's it. How do I go to the next thing? Okay, there we go. It took a little while. All right, now how does this work? The legacy path rewards unlock for the next age. So we have 2 science, 2 cultural, 3 military, and 3 economic. I want those age rankings. Okay, yeah, we were number 1, Pax Imperatoria. Great Library, Catherine God. We were number 2 there. We're number 2 in the Wonders. Frustrates me. And number 1 for the Silk Road. So we did pretty well. Yeah, look at that. Wow. We're coming in with 3 more than everyone else. So do Do I get these or do I need to choose them? Back a long time. How's the expansion been going? Well, we just entered the next stage, so it went really well. We conquered a bunch of stuff from Greece. We were able to take their capital, and we got all the wonders that they built, though it didn't count towards the cultural victory because you have to actually build them. Yeah, I think I just get these because I'm clicking on them and it's not doing nothing. You choose them in the next age after you click into the next age. Oh, okay. So I don't need to read these? These are just all the things that I will get. I'll get another economic and cultural attribute, Diplo, a scientific. Wonders will give us +1 culture and happiness. We get a mill point, expansionist point, +5 gold for every trade route that we had in Antiquity Age, +1 science for every codex from Antiquity, +2 settlement limit, which is going to be huge. All your cities from the previous age remain, and we gain an infantry unit in every settlement that we conquered last age. Legends report. Yo, I got to level 5 on my account, apparently, and I got Ibn Battuta up to level 3. Unimensed, order a coordinated melee attack with 3 or more units on a single target. Have over 100 population in your empire. Direct unique quarter. Promote your commanders 10 times. Upgrade a town to a city. Spend 5 attribute points. As Mariah completes Sanchi Stupa. In Antiquity, have a total population of 50. The Absolute, have a city with 37 urban districts. What is that a reference to? Clearly it's a reference of some kind. Why is the Absolute triggering something in my brain? There's like a cult thing about it. I don't know. Stocked up. Have 5 more single over any type of resource. Trigger 5 celebrations. Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's what it is. I was like, what? I don't get 37 though. Earn 100 XP from Army Commander, 10 celebrations, specialist to a district, play 100 turns. Exceed max settlement cap by 1. Load 4 units into a commander, research mastery in civics or technology. As Mariah, complete a militaristic legacy path, and feed the machine, reinforce a commander. And then we did a whole bunch of stuff for Battuta as well. Pretty cool. Customizable badge. Whoa. Sword of Brennus. Whoa. Memento slot 2. I've unlocked a second memento slot. And I gain economic attribute node. 25% more gold from trade and treasure fleets. I don't know what that means, but we'll figure it out. Oh. Okay. Exploration Age. A new culture emerges. So there's a bunch that are locked. I don't want to play as a cringe Spanish anyways. Gross. We have lots of options. We have the Abbasids, the Chola, the Majapahit, the Ming, the Norman, and the Shawnee. Let's check out the Abbasids first. Receive 30 gold for each rural population of the city when you create a specialist. 30% production towards constructing the House of Wisdom. They get a unique cav unit. When stationed in your territory, receive 1 combat strength for every urban population in that settlement. Ignore zone of control. Has lower combat strength than other cav units. The Alim, a great person with 1 charge, can only be trained in cities with the ulema, and the specific Alim received is random. Each Alim can only be received once. I don't know what that means. A unique quarter. Construct the madrasa and the mosque in the same district. +1 science to all specialists in the city. +5 science. +1 science adjacency for quarters, buildings, and wonders. The mosque is 4 happiness, 1 culture. Okay. That one doesn't sound very tempting to me right now. We have the Chola. +1 trade route from the improved trade relations action. Lots of trade. 30% production towards constructing the Brihadiswarar temple. We get a unique boat, +1 additional attack per turn if movement allows. The Otru, a unique naval commander, has +1 movement and greater sight. Opposing military units in the command radius receive -3 combat strength. 500 lords is the unique Chola order, created by constructing the Anjuvanam and the Managramam in the same district. +5 land trade route range and 15 naval trade route range. The Manigramam, +4 happiness, +1 gold adjacency for quarters and wonders, +1 happiness adjacency for gold buildings. Ages. And the Unjuvenam. Plus 5 gold, plus 1 gold adjacency for coastal terrain, navigable rivers, and wonders. 50% production towards naval units. Okay, so if we want to build a navy, the Chola is the way to go. And I know we got to go colonize. I know that's what we got to do. So more trade, more boats, pretty good for colonization. As a EU4 player, I think I know that well enough. We have Majapahit. All cities except the capital receive +1 specialist limit. After the exploration age, the specialist limit increase goes away. The specialists become inactive. Okay. 30% production towards Borobudur, which is some kind of thing. Wonder. Another unique naval unit. +5 combat strength against naval units. Can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. The Pedanda, Majapahit unique missionary, unit that has the spread religion action. Receive 25 culture and gold when you convert a settlement for the first time. They get happiness and culture from their unique thing. So that's kind of what we're already good at. We could double down. We have the Ming, which we unlocked for equipping things to cities. 50% science in the capital. Minus 15 science per turn for each social policy, but not tradition slotted. 30% production towards constructing the Forbidden City. Wait. So we would not want to choose policies, but the policies are good. The policies are like the little cards we get. Am I not thinking the right thing? Am I thinking the wrong thing? Tradition from culture. Policies from general. Oh, I see. Gotcha. If we unlock a card from the culture tech tree and we implement it, we lose 15 science. Gotcha. Ming has a unique infantry unit, +4 combat strength and featureless tiles. Unique merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from a foreign settlement. +100 gold when using Create a Road. Ming Great Wall, +5 culture, +1 gold adjacency for fortification, buildings, and improvements. Ming unique improvement, counts as fortification. Does not remove warehouses bonus on the tile. Can only be built in a line, cannot branch or fork. So if you want to build a wall in a straight line, you can... This one kind of sucks. I ain't gonna lie. That one doesn't sound very good. Maybe if you're just trying to tech rush? But I don't know. We have the Normans. Land units receive +1 movement when embarked, and land units adjacent to coast receive +5 combat strength. We get a unique cab unit, +3 combat strength against slower units. A Norman unique settler, the Sokoman. Civilian unit capable of founding new towns. Receive medieval walls in the city center when a new town is created. The Donjon, Norman unique quarter, created by constructing the Bailey and the Motte in the same district. Receive a free Chevalier unit, which is our unique unit, when completed. +4 culture, +1 culture for medieval walls and wonders. It's fortified district. The Motte gives happiness. +4 happiness if placed on rough terrain. That's not going to be good in our capital, but everywhere else, there's a possibility. That's fine. And we have the Shawnee. Settlements built adjacent to navigable rivers. Well, guess we're not playing the Shawnee, everybody. We gave +2 food on river terrain, but cities not built adjacent to navigable rivers receive -10% food. Yeah, not gonna happen, I'm afraid. It sounds good though. The missionary receives more movement. Rivers do not end movement. The Mawa Sakaway Skote? +4 food, 1 gold for each adjacent resource. Must be placed on vegetated terrain, not adjacent to another one. Oh, wait. Oh, you could build multiple of these. Ooh. Okay, so this is lots of food. Unless it's like saying that you can't build it in a different city next to it. Maybe that's what it's saying. Yeah, not for us. Now, is there any of them that I would have liked to have gotten but didn't? Can work mountain terrain? That would have been pretty nice for us. That would have been pretty good. Terrace farm plus 6 food does not remove warehouse bonus in time must be placed on rough terrain. That's not all that great. Probably seem like the least interesting of the civil. I don't know. Food. Food's pretty good. That's not just because I'm hungry. Ming definitely seems the weakest so far. Mongolia. The music. I wish I could choose it just for the music. When you capture an opposing settlement, gain the strongest cavalry unit you can currently train, but minus 50% production towards training settlers. Oh, okay. Gain 1 point towards the non-sufficient Orbis legacy path for controlled settlements in the distant lands and conquered settlements in the homelands. So this is just like cavalry. You do the cavalry thing. The Kashig, Mongolian unique range unit, has +1 movement and heals 15 HP after defeating an enemy unit. The Urtu, +5 gold, restores movement to any Mongol unit at its location. Does not remove warehouse bonus on tile. Cannot be placed on rough, river, or tile with a feature. That's crazy. So you can just create like a chain where your entire army can move across the continent in one go. Oh, I want to do that so bad. Oh, if only. Then also the Songhai, +2 resource capacity in cities on navigable rivers. Again, not very good for us, but that does seem strong. This is very money focused. Very, very money focused. And then finally, Spain. It might be a little bit early for balloons, but okay. 15% gold towards converting a town or city, 30% in distant lands. Fair enough. They do have the conquistadors. Well, none of these sound fantastic for us. I'm not really using the specialists. And I only have one city. I get, what, one specialist on Athens? Yippee. But I guess we could promote more to cities. The Abysses, on the other hand, if we create a specialist, we could get a lot of gold out of that. It gives science. It gives happiness. The only thing is, the cavalry unit is weaker. But if you have a lot of specialists, then they can become super strong in defending. But I'm not defending, is the thing. Maybe I'll get put on the back foot at some point, but I don't know. Chola, man. Gold. When it says adjacency, is it adjacency that I control? Or does it also include tiles that I don't control? Because we could put that on the northern peninsula of our capital and make a ton of money from it. Ton of money. Plus, it's a good ship. How often do we have good ships, right? Big Yo Man, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, raiders. Hope your stream went well. Were you also playing some Civ 7 today? Or were you playing some EU4? Perhaps some Anbanar? But welcome in. We're just trying to decide on which culture we want to play as into the exploration age. Probably catch us at the end of stream here because I'm getting pretty hungry. Pretty tired. But we still have to make this decision. For a little bit of U4 time? Nice. Plus one trade route from the improved trade relations action. We could just go crazy with trade. We're already pretty dominant with conquering on the mainland. We could just be like, all right, we've done our conquering, so be it, and just go crazy with that. What is this? +5 land trout rate. +5 land trade route range. And +15 naval trade route range. We could just go make money and then just buy stuff. Your kobolds are having a good time? Oh no. I'm sorry. This is very good for culture and for happiness. Well, I think we're just gonna go Chola. No, like, the Normans are kind of appealing. Like, the unique settler sounds kind of nice, but am I gonna pick a whole civ so I can get medieval walls? I kind of want to go Chola. It seems interesting, right? And buying It seems that gold is better than production, which seems crazy. I might be wrong about that. But you can just buy things so easily. You can make so much money. Remember, we didn't even have that good of a capital. Our capital had no navigable river. None whatsoever. If we had had that... Oh. Let's do Chola. We can get good boats. I wish the Ming was better.
The monsoon gathers, filling sails and banners, pushing the fierce Chola toward their destiny.
Toward the destiny. The game you're doing, you have 50 gold per turn, you barely turn 70. Yeah, like at the end, I just bought everything. Even if I didn't think it was going to pay off. Did I have a city on Navigable River? Technically, yes. I had a town, a settlement on a navigable river. It's the one that's right above our capital. I don't remember the name. Which, I mean, maybe that's better. If anything, it allows us to build out a new city. I don't know if that's the play, is to build out a new capital in this age and just leave the other one as its own city, but not the capital. So you put more resources into your new city to get 2 strong cities. But new adventures across the sea await. The exploration age brings many new opportunities. Explore the great oceans in search of distant lands. Your naval units can heal in coastal waters. Establish settlements on distant lands, meet new civilizations, and gather new resources to enrich your empire. Embrace religion by building a temple. With a religion in place, you can train missionaries to spread your faith across the globe. Economic advisor is what I will choose. Objective: research the cartography and astronomy technologies, the first step towards establishing a treasure fleet. Economic legacy of the exploration age. Cartography will allow your units to traverse dangerous deep ocean. And astronomy will unlock the powerful Otru, who can organize your naval units. Remember, state legacy improves your performance in later ages, but you can choose to pursue one, multiple, or none at all. Sure. All right, and trade goods have expanded, seemingly. I thought they were going to be replaced. This is great news. This is great news. Look at all that. Yes, we have whales in the north. Now, 5 production. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to work it. It's just outside of our city range. But there is whales down here in Tosali. Wait, no, what did that say? Frick. What did that say? Overbuilding. Most buildings from the previous age can be overbuilt unless they are tagged as ageless. This means players can place a current age building onto the fully utilized tile. Yield bonuses on quarters and adjacencies reset with each age transition. Overbuilding is a valuable strategy. Okay, so you want to rebuild over to replace old stuff that's not very good. Oof, yeah, look at those tile yields. You know, capital's still pretty good, but everything else kind of fell off a bit. I don't know, it's still kind of looking pretty good. Interesting. Think Ming is bad. Looks like cover. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to play him at some point to check him out. There's also nowhere great for our wall. I guess we could build the Great Wall of China right here. Just get 4. We'd have to get rid of the elephants, though. I don't know. There's probably an opportunity for it. Okay, but I think this is a pretty good place to stop for today. Even though I do want to check out the Exploration Age, we'll do it tomorrow. Because I gotta go eat food. Eat food. Unfortunately. I must eat. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow for sure. Hydrate, you got it. Who's over 8? I mean, maybe I just eat and come back and stream more, you know? I could do it. I could do it, you know? I can go eat, take a little break, you know? Take my lunch break. Maybe. Do I want to? Do it? I could eat on stream. Yeah, I guess I could do that, but to be fair, my doctor did say I should look at my screen less in long periods of time. You know what? Here's what we'll do. 45 minutes. That's a pretty long lunch break. 8 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We get back to it. Yeah? We go and do the exploration age. Because I'll be real with you. I'm just going to come back and play more, even if I'm not streaming. So, I might as well stream. There won't be any yap or anything like that. I'll be back in 45 minutes, and then we'll just jump into the exploration age. We'll check it out. We'll see how it goes. Okay? So, for those of you that will not be in the second part, thank you all for watching. I do appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. For those of you that will be there, I will see you in a short little while. All right? See you then.